there, right here. And it just happened to be this high that was marked.
That you had marked, yeah.
Check that out. Boom.
That's
draw
wild.
it through, broke trend. So if anything, at least from that trend line, you could say that this is a break and a back test to this area, and that's why you got the failure. So unless we can get, I mean, obviously the key piece is going to be, can we get above this 94,650 area and then move back up? But if we don't, if this doesn't somehow retrace back up here, your path of least resistance starts to become this level, and then obviously back to this low for test. Probably fills that up. So just interesting. You put these trend lines there, look at that. I mean, it literally touched it almost to the dollar.
Yeah.
So I'd still say Bitcoin still on the weak side.
Morning, Casey.
What's up, Casey? Good morning.
Good morning, guys. What's up?
Getting ready to wrap up the week, baby. Oh, by the way, I see everybody in the chat. Shout out Rod in the chat. DP. Everybody joining us this morning. Maria. Ski.
So here, yeah, going back into the triangle. Here we are.
There we are.
This is it. So
back in it.
You know, we literally rallied on that news almost right to the bottom of the trend line here. Look above, failed 2 days ago. Rejection yesterday, pro below the 21. Bounce, close above the 9 here. And this is on the futures, obviously not the cash yet because we're not open. And then we're starting to get very tight consolidation in here. You see the RSI just going sideways. So,
gosh, if we sell off through this 15-minute gap, I have this 5-minute inverse that I wish the market was open so I could take it. But this 15-minute gap, if we run through this, I think we're coming right for all these data lows, these lows into this gap, and then I can try and look for longs out of this hourly gap.
Yeah, I would say that the
unless
spot,
we run through that, then it's all these lows come into play.
If we do fade, it's going to be those 25 670s is kind of where I'm looking for.
Fuck, they're going to take out these data lows right into the open. Well, I can't short anymore.
And I'll show you why.
Cannot short anymore.
This is on the hourly, but you got overlapping POCs in the futures. Right in this area, these two white lines. Based on the volume profile, this is going to be probably, if we fade, a magnet, in my opinion, somewhere in this area. So I would look for some responsive trade somewhere on this 25 680 670, but somewhere in here.
Yeah.
And you also, I know it's faint, but there's the this is the hourly 200 period right here as well, so you kind of got some confluence in that area. Maybe for a scalp or something, but that's kind of the area I'm looking at for NQ.
Morning, Maple.
Yo, good morning, guys. What's up?
Ready to wrap up the week, baby. See if we take out these data lows right now. We still got 10 minutes till the market opens.
I mean, if they're going to rule against the tariffs, you're going to see the biggest response probably in the bond market. So that'll be our cue. If we are all of a sudden see yields start really spiking, that'll be your key to what happens. But so on ES, again, value is migrated lower yesterday. So, you know, 69.59 to 69.61, that's kind of your overlapping value area. So those will probably
be a short scalp MNQ for a VWAP bill breaker, 3-minute CBC risk.
I like it. We flush those data lows and almost that's what we want to do there. We'd like to look for a long out of this hourly gap, but if we run through this 700 and get that bill breaker, I think we're going to London and Asia lows, maybe even previous day low. Oh, they're going to run it right now. Wolf is all in open. Oh boy. opening up higher. Above $7. Damn. That thing's been cooking. You on that, Rod? That weekly looks really good. I see no reason that this isn't like just a pullback for next leg up above $10. I really see no reason. Sick of your London Asia low strategy doesn't work? Go back test it and tell me that. Even this week, on a week where it's a little harder to manage, it's still playing out. Yeah, there's still days where it's playing out. So, in my opinion, if you're having days where you're having massive losses with it, I mean that's an issue with your risk management. Back tested, it doesn't work. I would beg to differ, brother. There's a reason I base my whole strategy off of it. There's a reason all the people in the comments have found a bunch of success with it. So. Can't back test 1 week of data and expect to find success.
Whose chart is that right there on the screen?
That's Will's.
Oh yeah, you see that? What is that? ES
20-point gain MNQ covered half.
Yes, yep.
Yeah,
Yes.
if you go to SPY as well, look, I mean, very similar. But that 15-minute candlestick setup, do you know what that's called, ladies and gentlemen? That, my friend, is an evening star.
Evening star.
You got a big old fat green candle on the left, a doji in the middle, and a big fat red candle on the right. 9 times out of 10, that fat red candle on the right, you're going to get continuation.
Yeah.
Here's probably where this
back to that 690-60 level from yesterday.
Joe, if you use different strategies, I think that's precisely your issue, man. Focus on one.
Yeah, you're probably going to come right here, 65. This should tag. These highs, the couple moving averages right here on the 15-minute, with an overshoot to 61. I think you hit 61.50 at some point here, just to hit the POC from overnight.
And this hourly gap now.
It also overlaps with this one right here. So your bulk of your volume profile from the overnight session is here, and then here as well.
You could almost articulate a 5-minute evening star on QQQ at the high. The left candle has a little bit of a lower wick on the 5-minute, but really nice upper wick doji and then big fat red candle on the right. So smaller little evening star there as well. Just retesting those highs. And I think Will just talked about it as well. The trend line on the higher time frame, that wick on that freaking chart that's right up there, just going right to where that trend line is, where that resistance is. They are not allowing it to break above and close over yet. So
Get rejection.
Yup.
I think until we go back to the daily and you look where we are, here we are, right? Until we get that tariff news or whatever it's going to be, we're just going to, I mean, look at that on the daily. Look at this top of this candle. We zoom this in. I mean, we were very close on this candle right here to hitting the top of the trend line. So we'll see what the tariff news brings us.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Mike check, I sound good.
Yo, what's up, Joe?
You good?
How we doing?
Yeah, so here's wait for the breakout. Let's see if we get some follow through in one of these directions, whether it's, again, we go up, then you got to target this high, right? That's your target. Obviously not maybe for today, but over the next few days. Or if this fails and we break this way, obviously first target's going to be, the 275 or whatever this low is here. 265, 265 if we break this trend line. So you can kind of mark these levels as we go down. And then vice versa on the way up. On the way up, it should be a little bit faster because you don't have a lot of structure over these highs. If we do get a break with force, it's going to be quicker to go this way.
Morning, Frank.
Like this.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning,
Right.
Frank.
Yo, what's up, Frank?
How are you, boys? Little dumper, huh?
Little dumpy.
I have a feeling you shorted the top, Frank.
It did short a little bit, not a lot, but just a starter. When I saw that 10-minute shooter right at the top.
So the Supreme Court tariff decision, and I believe Jerome Powell is speaking as well. It's supposed to be at 10 a.m. Eastern. So
I think,
we
yeah,
will
10 a.m.
see.
Eastern is what I saw.
We'll see. though.
We'll see if they're on time for this
Yeah,
whole
no.
thing. But that's when the craziness for the ones that are listening that don't know. Market's going to open up here in about 3 minutes. 10 a.m. is when you can expect maybe random spikes of volatility start to hit the market. I don't know how long this is going to go on for, obviously, but in my opinion, just around that time, hopefully, is where it's going to start. So just be cautious of that when you're actively trying to trade this market if you do decide to trade.
Yeah.
Covered another quarter here. MNQ. 24 points.
100% have to be cautious of that at 10 to 10-15. It's going to be a big move. So
Yeah, the key, the two things: watch the VIX and then watch the bond market.
Yep.
So if you keep an eye on, if you want to use an ETF, look at TLT, or if you want to look at the futures, look at the long bonds, like ZB or US 30 Ys. You can do that in there.
Actually, I need to pull up TLT and have that on one of these tabs.
Yeah, I mean, after the jobs data, I mean, rates on the long end here really didn't do that much. And we're basically in a couple basis point range here. We did spike all the way up to a little over 490, but we're right back in the dead smack middle of this range. So this
Let's get Bill Breaker 700. Scale and trail below VWAP. Go.
Or TLT as we go into the 10 a.m. Eastern hour. So the next 30 minutes here just to see. But when you look at the structure on the daily for rates, we do got all this kind of overhead supply on yields here on the long end. So we'll see. Do we get this? Because if we kind of break through this, it's going to be a quick run up to 5%. If the ruling comes in unfavorable, and probably the 2-year as well. Although the 10-year, we really did break this trend, and we've just been flirting back testing this trend line for the last couple months here. So we, again, same thing, a lot of overhead supply, which is really, if you flip it, it's support in the 10-year. So
It's in the chat. Morning, Cameron.
You mean Ryan?
His name on YouTube still Amp.
Oh, haha, gotcha. Amp is Amp.
All right, 30 seconds here until we open.
Open it up.
Got like a half-hour window till you guys said, get that ruling and stuff like that.
I typically don't look at the 2-hour chart. I like 1 and 4 hour. I think 1 hour chart's pretty good. I mean, you kind of get the same context between. I think those are most common.
Yeah, I don't really use them either.
Someone
but
yesterday told me to check out the 45-minute chart. I was like, what?
I won't count it out. Price is fractal. I don't personally
45
use it,
minutes.
but I mean,
Personally, I use a 5 and a 10.
Bill broke in there. Scale and trail.
Big Red Palm. Good morning in the chat. POC moving up here. We're flushing. I'm doing nothing for now.
All right,
Yep.
Airbnb calls at $465 here. I'm gonna see if I
50
can
point
get a
gain.
trim. I'm gonna move a
Cover
stop
down
up
to
to
the runners
entry.
here. MNQ.
all overnight session highs have been taken. We're about to take out London lows. Next level would be Asia, 627.
Yeah. So
Build
here's the-
Airbnb, huge candle upside, volume spike on these contracts.
Nice.
Yeah, if we-
YMRTY catching a bounce. Not to cut you off. Will.
No, you're good. If we fade here, look at these levels that are marked on the chart, 65 and a quarter, and then obviously these lows down here at 65.56 if we do fade.
$100 per contract gain. Airbnb over 500 on the premiums. Let us go.
Taking out London. Beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
I got a pre-market low, overnight low, 627 on MNQ.
Trimming Apple call autos here approaching the 260 target. Filled on Apple.
See if you get distribution to Asia session levels. London's a great spot to trim, though, if you've been short in pre-market, in my opinion. You're also right at midnight open. Another day where your London and Asia levels work out. It's beautiful.
Yeah, Apple probably tags that 260, and then that fills the gap. It is filling the gap right now. So watch if that backs off from that level.
Oh, the open door calls, those lottos, if anyone still has them, they just hit 50%. Nice job. Nice job.
Amazon
Rangers.
getting flushed here, 243, down $2. Google up from the open, just kind of rolling through. Nvidia going to overnight lows here. 183.77. AMD drove up but faded.
Go Airbnb.
Microsoft weak as well, gap down really, and trading 474.50.
UPS popping, 110 calls are almost in the money.
Netflix breaking down as well, below 89 here. Keep an eye on that one.
Let's go brown box truck stock. Big candle and open out of the gate.
Mhm.
Yeah, opens up pretty good for $7 or whatever. Might be running more now.
See if Airbnb can get the move to 142 if it does.
RTY is ripping.
Big trims.
Dow.
New highs over the past week.
Brutal. Yeah, let's-
Here goes MU trying to break out too. MU had a bad day yesterday.
IWM is breaking quite a bit higher. Over 260 now.
IWM is cooking.
Cooking.
Sector so far here, 9 out of the 11 are positive. Only 2 in the red right now is consumer discretionary and technology, just slightly red. So most of the breadth looks fairly positive so far off the open. Tesla a little bit weaker, under 433 now. And Apple tagged that gap fill there and backed off.
Yep. And
$1.50.
they took out the rest of them.
Yep. That 260 level.
What? What the heck? I'm not logged into this.
The heck?
bounce off that 5 minute.
Ooh, there goes WDC.
Trail stop loss hidden profit there, MNQ.
WDC I grabbed yesterday into the 21. It's up $10 now. Ooh.
God, freaking, I love UPS. Look at UPS. Oh my goodness gracious.
Walmart looking good too off the open.
Get him in
Oh,
the
M's gonna love
freaking
that.
money.
Yeah, Walmart's got a nice little candle coming in here.
Let's go. WAP funded account up $160. Locked it out. All other accounts are locked out at 300 plus. Let's go. London lows paid, he says. Cha-ching. Love it.
All right, Walmart 110 is almost in the money on the runners, 150%. UPS, I know, baby, I know.
Technology's now gone green. It's the only sector in the red right now, just barely 13 base points is consumer discretionary, but everything else is positive currently. So I would
I
look,
might think profit loss before 10.
I'm just waiting.
probably
High
your
risk
two
here. MNQ short, 10-minute green, 3-minute EMA risk as well.
Got one on Apple for downside.
Vistra
Unity
is up
just tapped
15%.
46 again.
Your leader for the day is utilities. So utilities up 1.5%, which is interesting.
What's
The
Intel
VST is up
doing?
15%.
Fuck.
Oh, yeah.
Got
Intel
fucking
has-
no entry on that long. God damn it.
All right, cut
So
the NQ.
fucking stupid. Oh my gosh. It just.
Oh, yeah, Vistra got a 20-year power deal with Meta Platforms.
It's the worst fucking trigger I've ever seen in my life.
Meta getting a big candle as well. Just over 650 now.
Meta. Are you joking me right now? That was so fucking.
Yeah. Meta hit that 637, 638 area yesterday and got some responsive buying and now pushing back up this morning. All right, I'm showing. I got every sector
What is
across the
that
board is
inversion?
green.
What is
So you
that
got some
inversion?
mega cap that's lagging, but every sector is currently green.
Unity software alert going off. Let's
Can't
go.
long now.
I need these premiums to start catching up.
That's where I'm at, Jordy. It's like I'm just gonna let it do its thing.
Dude, I'm like waiting for this inverse to happen. Doesn't close. Next candle opens up, rips too far, then closes. Now my risk reward's fucked. I can't take it.
I closed MU also before 10 o'clock here, up $370 a contract. So I closed MU and WDC on the swings from yesterday.
Fuck.
Dude, CoreWeave cannot get over 80.
I think we also get. Do we have consumer sentiment? I think as well at 10.
I think we do.
Yeah. You got University of Michigan inflation expectations as well, 1 and 5 year, all at 10 a.m. Eastern.
Well, I think I'm gonna have to wait till after 10 now.
Yeah, I'm
I
waiting.
already got it set up and I didn't get it, so I'm gonna have to wait till 10 now.
Things are moving.
I really wanted to get something before all that bullshit comes out. Really don't want to trade after that.
Yeah, I mean,
MNQ
yes.
long, 10-minute red candle buy.
could have took this trade. Maybe I thought about taking this, but against that 69.50. I wanted to get. I would have tried to take a long here at 69.65.25 for a scalp if we tagged it. I just like the structure over here and then this low, but we didn't get there. I had to order in it right at that level for a little scalp.
Ticker NVO ripping over 60, having a really, really good day. Had a nice move. Pre-market getting big continuation right here out of the gate. This one's looking good.
Yeah. Novo Nordisk. Target. Let me clear these volume profile levels. Yeah, over the 200.
25-point gain MNQ sold half.
Nice.
This is a great example of a nice little double bottom here. You had this like look below and fail on MVO. You rally back up into this range, and then that's why I love working with the, like you got this trend line right here. You had a big gap up over it, hit the moving average, and then boom, back to the upside. So the only thing I would caution on this name is it is in a downtrend in MVO. If you're in it, great. But again, talked about this yesterday. It's not yet, but it starts to set up that hidden bearish divergences. You're making higher highs in RSI, but you're not doing it in price over this high. So just be cautious. Maybe you fill up this gap. So there may be a couple bucks there to the upside, but just be cautious if you're long from down here.
Yeah.
Still in a downtrend, even though you cleared the 200. Still just watch that one. Let's look at so here was a trade. I didn't take this, but so we're just talking. Look at that rejection on Apple.
I'm sure it's
So we opened up right against this gap, literally tagged that 260 level, I think on the dot. Was it to the penny? Look at that. 260 spot 00 and rejected $3 off there. So there's a trade there if you want to take this gap fill.
Soundhound, absolutely ripping, about to go to 12.
Yeah, that thing's on a tear.
Also, OKLO, absolutely insane.
Yep, 1264 on Soundhound would be my target.
Okay, hello on that meta news, yeah.
Yeah, that was, dude, the Morningstar on the daily off $75. And then I didn't get my entry in Friday for the swing, and now that thing went to 115. I was like, oh my god!
Look at this gap, too. How funny is this? We literally
that's
gapped
full
right,
target. Yep,
right to resistance. I mean, you have these.
that was lit. So we covered it on the Sunday night live stream. I'll go on the chart channel later whenever I do a trade recap for the end of the week to close the day. But that is literally the zone at the top of my OKLO chart for full target. It is insane.
Like 15 points.
It went straight to it.
CRM looking ugly. I'm short this name from 66 from up here, and that continues to go lower. The other one I was short for the weekly picks we did was DoorDash, and that looks good. That looks really good, actually.
INTC still moving up the tag previous day high over 43. Oh my Zeta.
Yes.
Zeta.
I grabbed more Pat shares yesterday. I was supposed to grab calls too, but stupid ass me.
Nice.
Well, we are not going. Just looking at the overnight session for levels here.
Between Lockheed, Vistra, and Rubric and Allen.
Look at MU.
MU.
Mm-hmm.
The Momo.
I grab him on the red.
Here's kind of the trend lines I'd look for today. If we come to them, your lowest one. This is just looking at the 15-minute from yesterday's action, but on the futures and ES, as you see these levels kind of coincide. 56, 55, somewhere in there, and then maybe it's like 64. If we get a trade, you probably have a responsive buy against this trend line. Should, if we get there. On the upside, do we have a downtrend line anywhere that's here's kind of your another triangle on the hourly. I mean, this bar still needs to form here to be able to draw this, but yeah, 15 minutes, but it's a good starting point for where we're at. So somewhere in this range for now until we get this news in about, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes, half hour, whatever that's going to be.
Yeah, I don't really know, but we'll find out.
Are you guys taking spreads today?
Yeah, just not.
Not yet.
Just gotta wait.
10:45.
But I'm down.
I ain't taking. Most likely. Unless the only way I'll take it is if there's actually some juice in the premiums.
Yeah, M's right on that. SPX is 69.50. He's dead on the money. I think this trend line right here, wherever this candle forms, the 51, 52, 53 area. Yeah, Matt, the spread strategy that we're talking about is either put credit spreads or call credit spreads, whether you do it in SPY or QQQ or SPX or whatever you choose to trade it in, but taking like we've been talking about 15 delta short strike, whether it's a call spread or a debit spread, or I'm sorry, a put spread. That's what we're talking about. So
There's your downside on Apple. I said if it closed underneath that level right there and that alert went off, we'd see 257 next. Did I not? Here it is. Alert's about to go off. There it is. Alert went off. 257 break.
Boom.
NQ for 100 points.
Recover going short on Apple. Yep. Boom.
Just back and forth.
bear call spreads, yeah.
YM.
Yeah, bear call spreads is yes, Matt. We like to sell if you're doing 0 DT. I like to sell if you're selling credit. We're not buying. Just keep this in mind. We're selling premium.
Yeah.
So yes, it would be a low delta spread, 15, 20 delta, and we're selling. So for example, you would sell the 69.50, 69.55 call spread, which is a bearish trade.
That drop just smoked a lot of traders. Well, it was the first bounce back in the downtrend of the morning to the 50% of the range. And yeah, got to build some structure. There's a nice scalp long, though, too.
If you're new to trading spreads, you can start, if you start with SPY or something like that, you want to go $1, $2 wide, something like that. Target like your 15 delta is your short strike, or you can do the 20 delta if you like, and spread it off $1 or $2. That's a small trade if you're doing it on one contract just to get started. If you're not familiar with spreads, just to learn it, that's what I would do. The only thing I like is if you do SPX and you're doing it as a day trade, it is cash settled at 4. you do have assignment risk on SPY if you carry it towards the close. Or if you, the other one, the spreads are a little bit wider, but you can also trade the ticker XSP, which is the mini S&P 500 options index. So this is the ticker XSP up here. That's also cash settled at 4. It is 1/5 the size of the SPX contract.
MNQ short, 10-minute green.
That's pretty cool that exists.
Curious if I want to take a spread sooner rather than later, get my 40-50%, and then be done.
Right.
Let's see.
I think for me, I just gotta wait because I don't want to get whipsawed one way or the other. I'll put the spread on once we get some
Ooh, there's some juice in the premiums today.
Yep.
Yeah, there's gonna be, because there's gonna be vol in there.
You can go $60 out of the money on SPX right now and still get $50-$60 per contract on the premiums. Oh, snap.
But all I can say is on the tariff news,
15-point gain, MNQ covered half. Sorry, guys.
you want to be on the, no, you're good. You just don't want to be on the wrong side of that, because that $50,
Yeah.
$60 could steamroll you into $5,000. You know what I mean? Like, depending on how wide you are, obviously. If
I'm
you're-
long on gold, 10-minute, 20 EMA risk.
I'll say I can sell close near 69.90, 7,000 on SPX right now. What's our internals looking like?
Yeah, for sure. SPX trader, I agree with you on that. That XSP small, the spreads are not nearly as good as in SPX. They're a little bit harder to get filled on. But if you want to trade, I don't. Not everybody wants to, but if you're going to trade SPX, just start with $5 wide, and definitely more volume. There's no doubt. There's more liquidity in there in SPX. I mean, if you look at these first couple 15-minute candles here, I mean, this is just really like same size body doji, you know, down, up. You're just right in this, right in the range. So on the upside, look for a break of this trend line, 69, 88, 89, somewhere in there. And then your support, if we get it, should come in that like 63, 64 area if we do break these moving averages. But I think the other thing to the spreads, not that I would not start with 0 DTs if it were me. If you're new to trading credit spreads in general, I would definitely start on a longer time frame. I would look to target like the, I would go 30 DT on anything that you like. Go to the 20 delta, whether it's a call spread or a put spread in SPY or Qs or any stock that you like. And I would target, if you're going to trade the 20 delta, target 50% of net credit that you receive and just manage the trade. Just let the theta work for you, let the market work for you, and that's typically you'll have an easier job managing the trade versus trying to do 0 DT.
5-point gain gold, sold half.
RBRK on the daily coming down to this trend line, filling the gap right there. If this news that we're gonna have later doesn't nuke us, I'll swing that one long, but I'm gonna wait for an entry.
Joe,
You're cutting out a little bit, Joe.
Better now?
Yeah.
Oh, I think you're good now.
Okay, I think my mic
Intel.
was just too far away.
Yeah, you're good.
INTC, we said $43 break. Don't look now.
Oh boy.
Don't look at Intel now. You missed it.
Data in 4 minutes.
Cooking.
She ain't stopping.
4 minutes.
45 coming up.
While I was cutting out, I was just saying that rubric is at the daily trend line. If we don't have really negative news today, probably gonna see if I could swing that one long.
Let's see.
Short green, cover red, NQ. It's your D-risk area here again,
Yeah.
especially prior to data.
You're coming up to resistance right now on SYM, but yeah, that squeeze fired on the daily back in. It fired on over the weekend, going into the end of Friday session, January 2nd, completed the squeeze Monday, January 5th. It's not a chase here.
We're just looking at 30-minute for some
Yep.
bigger levels here. 25,569 for NQ on the downside. That does come into that trend line too, right there. But if you look on the 30-minute, like look at this first 30-minute bar on NQ here, just a doji. Big wicks on both sides. It's going to close in about 3 minutes here, and you got data. I would say this is directionless. Like I don't really think there's maybe caught some scalps in here, but I don't think there's any clear direction.
And trim out some of these SLV calls.
Yeah, it looks a little bit on the cash. Equal lows.
Caterpillar also up 30% on the calls.
Still nothing yet, but I'm probably gonna look 20 days out on rubric if I do long her.
Yeah, smooth. We'll announce the giveaway winner, but later on the stream.
Thank you, Mr. Bishop Trades.
A minute and 30
VWAP.
seconds.
All right, 10 a.m. is almost upon us. Let's see what the market has in store for the rest of the afternoon.
ES is bouncing off of POC and VWAP, and Q is between VWAP and POC. VWAP's on top. Data. Doing nothing.
Testy with a fat reversal.
Tessie.
If
All right.
I'm gonna call this trade out and I'll show you why. If we get there, I like this. I want to see the price action as we come in, but this level right here from yesterday, this 61.25, you got this trend line here, and you got this volume profile piece to the left, and a little bit from the overnight session as well that we kind of chopped around. So if we come into this like 61, 62 area, granted that the news isn't crazy, there could be a trade here for a long scalp of somewhere. And even if we probe below it a couple points, I'd probably add to it, even if we broke it a little bit, because I think you get a wick back up before it actually really breaks, as you got more support right here. Because you should trade around this level. So could be a potential buy. Just watch the price action. I mean, if we go slamming through it, obviously don't do it. But you know, if we come here and kind of probe and then start to wick, you could get some get a trade in there.
Okay, they're gonna start talking now.
Maybe. Is this is it live? Not you know?
I have no idea, to be honest.
We got Michigan consumer sentiment actual 54 versus 52.9 previous, estimate 53.5. Consumer sentiment slight beat.
Yeah, 1 year and 5 year inflation expectations a little on the hotter side. 1 year came in at 4.2, and the 5 year came in at 3.4 versus 3.3. So slight beat on consumer sentiment, 54 versus 53.5.
Hey, bird.
Yo.
What's up?
Up, Papes.
What's up, boys?
What's up?
I'm about to take a Q short.
He's about to take a huge short. Right into the shit or what?
I'm short Microsoft and Apple right now. I'm not liking
Did
it.
you short the gap fill? You short the gap fill on Apple?
No, I was actually short yesterday, closed at the close and just looked at this and saw like, okay, 258. I was a little late on the uptake, but we talked about this yesterday on Spaces. I was like, well, I'm thinking we retest prior all-time highs at 260, reject and see how it goes. But that's and I just posted something about like Microsoft's chart. I'm looking at that. I'm like, this is looking like all significant SMAs here losing. That's a Netflix-esque chart. So
Netflix is an ugly looking one. I'll tell you that.
Oh, well, Microsoft, if it goes any lower, it's going to look just like Netflix, just like Netflix. Don't like it.
Yeah, I don't. As we've been saying this, like I just don't love the big tech names on a daily time frame. Like none of them look that great.
Yeah, I have like Amazon and Google.
Yeah, besides Amazon and maybe Google, that's it.
Bingo.
Everything else kind of sucks.
Yeah, Amazon's
Tessie new high today over previous day high or pre-market high.
Yeah, Tessie honestly looks like it's choppy, but it could still probably. I can see 415s retest again that 2020 something high, massive retest easily, and this just be a little counter trend and bounce up to like 445 right now. But I'm a little weary. But it's NFP, man. Happy NFP day.
Happy NFP day.
So ideally, the best case scenario, I'm looking at this. I'm like, ideally, best case scenario, we close at the absolute lows, and that's the low. Right?
The Supreme Court will not rule on Friday in Trump tariff case.
Yeah.
What did you say? Oh yeah, I know.
There's your break on testing, dude.
Trying to see if anything's going to be live today, or if we're just going to be waiting in anticipation for random headlines to drop whenever they want.
Are we going to get a move? Who knows?
Yeah.
Microsoft looks just like a sick puppy, man.
I mean, today it looks like it needed to go higher. It needed to go higher.
We needed continuation from the last couple days. Once we had that big rally on, what was that, Monday or Tuesday? We needed to break back about 490 to get constructive, and we just gave all that up the last 2 days.
Exactly.
So the weekly on Microsoft's about to close disgusting.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it's like
that just looks like a bear flag to me on the daily and the weekly.
I mean,
the 467, 470 area is going to be spot, but if it breaks that, it gets really bad.
This preface, it breaks that. We're talking about 420s. Look at Amazon not being able to keep it up. No, what's iDubbbz doing? Make it go back.
Jared, look at this on Microsoft. This is the weekly.
I know, dude. I'm well aware. I'm looking at
Bitcoin gain on gold. I sold a quarter.
So hey, check this trend line out here, just from before.
So how do I pin a post? That's literally
475 is in the money on Microsoft, 113%.
That's 420s.
Banger.
And if you go retracement from that low to the high, whoever, that's a 618 retracement also. Same spot.
I wanted these contracts at 60 cents. Some idiot paid 210 and screwed up the whole spread.
Look at that, 4 1/4.
Yep, 4 1/4.
Yeah, I think that if we do, I don't. This pattern to me, as a technician,
it's clear.
It's very clear. This is what you would call a balance area. If I draw this box,
Dude, new highs.
So you have this balance area right here. Markets, you have in technical theory, you have balance areas and an expansion of range, and this is just a balance area right here. That's all this is.
So we'll see which way the range goes, but like right here, right now at the lows, I gotta. Time will tell, but I gotta be like more cautious than not.
Yeah, this balance area, you'll wait for expansion of range, and then what happens is to either side. Technically,
oh shit! I forgot my keys. Short keys here.
Your range should be the same size box. Typically, is what you see. So either way, this is kind of when you have balance areas that break, they should do this.
Look at that, those SPX, those call credit spreads, those 69.90s that were at 55, now they're at 10 already.
Yeah, so
Boom.
Juice is now getting taken out of these premiums.
Yeah, it can go either way, but
it can go either way, but usually the measured move is from whatever the balance area
I
is. It
was
should be the
failing out
same.
right there.
Your target should be the downside, which of course takes you into these highs. But what also I like about the 425 level, look at the back of this trend line. It's a 61.8 and this trend line right here.
Oh yeah, 100%.
It literally tags it. So
I took a ladder on gold long.
confluence there.
I like that, Mapes.
I got filled on my RBRK upside.
There we go. Is that new lows on SPY? Yeah, new lows on SPY. Q's about to
Yeah,
break
short
down
green
here.
cover red on NQ. There's 25-point gain. I'm going to cover a quarter here.
So here we're coming into this level, this trend line. Watch this trend line. And that POC on the left. Look it on the left, like 61.
I'm actually going to take a Microsoft again here. I grabbed a put already, but I'm just going to go 470 0 day. See if it plays.
Let's flush or blow here. 648.25.
And I'll hold this Microsoft. $60.
50-point gain MNQ, guys. Scale and trail, please.
Yeah, this should be a spot of support right here.
Yeah, trim my Qs.
Away from that POC from yesterday. So I'm looking at this level right here to the left and this trend line. Look, we just tagged it. Let's zoom this in a little bit more just so we can see as we come into this level. But look at this. Look at this trend line touch right there. Right there at 62.
Now we got ES and YM reaching lower and NQ holding up.
Net flows on
Well, not holding up,
NASDAQ.
you know.
Open green, just retesting the 0 right now. There she goes.
If price breaks pivot lower low, I mean, it's mandatory scale and
There you
trail.
go.
There we go, baby. Beautiful.
Those
80-point gain MNQ.
There she goes.
coming into
Dude.
Asia low.
Make my IDEB stop going down. Oh,
take it
it's
right
going, man. Yeah.
Go, baby.
There's your
Bye-bye.
Asia
Give me
low.
my hundo. Give me my
Here's
hundo
Dero
right here.
next.
Okay, so the Q's short
So
just
here-
doubled.
Here's the trend line down here too. Here's the second one. So they broke it.
Holy moly.
Here's the second trend line. You got two areas of
Tremendous.
support: 56 and a quarter, 54 and a quarter.
That's your
then right
previous week
here.
high on SPY.
Yeah.
70-point gain MNQ. Cover down to the runners.
Feel like we can absolutely continue back to the 20 and the 50 on the Q's.
I
Today.
think we'll bounce here. I'm gonna short the pop, and then we're gonna go lower.
Mhm.
Yep.
IDEBs, I might need to rip that just for the time being.
All right, 4-point gain on gold ladder. I sold half.
Yeah, you should get this POC. I
This
guess
is my stop
I would
line,
think
I guess.
should be a little bit of a magnet area. So it's likely that we, like I said, look, you just tagged this green level here at 56 quarter. You got 3-point bounce there. This trend line will probably hold for at least a tick back up, maybe to 65. I bought this 56 low, 56 quarter. There you go, 62. There's 5 points, 6 points.
Nice.
Good stuff.
Yeah, CBC flip underneath this pivot kind of feels like a CBC flop. They could see a liquidity sweep here off or below. Maybe back to 10-minute 9. No position
Yeah.
for the long, though.
This is what I said. I said this 10 minutes ago. I said it's likely we break. If we flush, you're going to get a wick down to here to 56 quarter, and then they're going to push it right back up to this POC on the left. And that's exactly what we did. We literally flushed it. You could have bought here. You could have added if you want to be aggressive. The first buy is there, but you got some trade there. Because it's likely they're going to want, they could chop this POC level up a little bit right here. This could retrace up to 65.50. There's 64, 64 and a half. My average is 57. I'm clearing a couple contracts here. Just took those off at 63. My target will be 65.50 for the rest. There you go, filled. I'm out of that.
Trail stop hit on gold, both positions. Green, GG.
Does everybody see how that trade worked out? Did I not call that?
Oh
10
yeah.
minutes ago.
That
was
pennies
fun.
to the-
Look at that's almost. I mean, you got if you pick the low down there where this. I mean, these lines, these green support lines are auto drawn in by the indicator. But like I said your first break will be this. They'll flush it,
Yep.
and they'll probably come to that level, and you should get support. Look at that. That's 10, 11 point bounce now. In ES.
breaking POC coming up to
12,
VWAP
13. Look at that.
on
All the way back
NQ.
up
I
to
mean,
70.
Trail stop hit and profit.
That's a huge bounce there off that. Right to
We're
these
trying to
lows.
short
Right back
on
to
this
these lows.
retest here.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch 10-minute 9 here for a short reentry potentially.
Yep,
And
you
use
could
them
if
in
you want to be
well.
aggressive. You could short this 69.50 or 70, or wait till this 9 EMA catches up on the 5-minute, which is 72.75. There it is. Look at that trade. That's a 14, 15 point trade in ES.
Nice one, Will. That was fire, bro. 10-minute 20.
The indicator for these support lines that I have on here is flux charts. It's multi-time frame support and resistance. It plots the support and resistance levels based on what time frame you set it to. So if you're on a 5-minute, it's going to pick the 5-minute, swing lows and highs and stuff like that. If you go to an hourly, it'll do the same. Key levels. So it's this one right here: support and resistance, MTF by flux charts.
High risk here, MNQ short off the 10-minute 20 EMA.
Yep, this is another scalp right here to the short side. Maybe back to be careful, but if we get rejection here, then it could be back down maybe 4 points. The only thing I caution on the short end is just the sectors are still green.
I think that tap in 780s makes more sense than breaking 700 again. I'm flat, but
Yeah, you still got 9 of the 11 sectors positive. Actually, financials have gone red on the day. So banks giving it up slightly. Tesla strong here, back over 439 now. I would look. I think 444 could be in play, which is the 50-day on the daily. 444.16 is the 50-day on Tesla, and we just cleared 440. Netflix drilling 88.60 now. Guys, put this on your chart. I think we've talked about this for the last 2 weeks, 3 weeks about Netflix. These levels below 85.45 to 82. You got this area to your left, and you're really starting to get oversold on the RSI down at 25. So I'd like to see what we do in these levels. I'd be interested in a trade somewhere in here. If we get to these levels, I probably will sell some puts, maybe the 75s, or 70s or something like that with a little bit further time. Maybe like 30 days out, something like that. But starting to get oversold into a support level.
They're gonna go for highs here. On the NQ.
Yeah, they wicked that all the way back up.
That was a great shout out, Will. Great. Great.
All right, Tessie new high here. Let's go.
Still holding this hourly fair value.
So is there any other than the news that
I am short SPY right here.
We had like
no
consumer
more
sentiment
news
at 10 and stuff.
Just adding, or I was about to take a Q short right here actually.
it says U.S. Supreme Court will not rule? Is there any commentary that anybody's seen?
I thought there was supposed to be commentary, but I don't see anything.
Yeah, I'm trying to look for it here.
There's a SPY push under VWAP. I need to see us maintain below VWAP right over 691. NQ, it's got a little bit lower to get underneath VWAP 723.
Tessie,
Just
pop
lot of congestion. Like look at these are 5-minute bars, but look at the wicks on either side. Here, a flush down, then we come right back to the middle of this range. So we're starting to build some value around this 72 level. So you push below it, and where do we come back to? Right into this area.
Nice job, Tessie. 102%. Let's go.
I'm just waiting here.
Tessie is pop locking, but not dropping.
Yeah, oil pushing over 59 now. And Bitcoin flirting with $90. Not 90,000, I should say, but
Oh, Biddy. Oh, it's so over. It's so over for Bitcoin.
Jordan, they don't like when you say that.
Did I know?
Thanks,
but
Brad.
I
I'm gonna
love
pull it
saying
up. Any copy link.
Sweep
Jordan, you
previous
cracked me
month
up, dude.
highs. Previous month highs being swept into monthly bearish order flow is not bullish. But we take out last year's lows, then I have no choice but to be bullish. Actually, if that happens.
Long gold, 3-minute EMA risk.
I kind of want to short it at 760s. These lower highs.
I don't love the short here only because of the sectors.
I'm still long bias
I'm
here just
waiting.
because
It's not
holding
breaking
out.
down right here yet.
Like it's relative strength though, you know. Like I want to get in front of it, but that's just not prudent today. I'm staying flat. I have no fills.
So here, another trend line to draw on ES.
Q's breaking over and reclaiming right now.
CBC flip long. I cut the half position or the other remainder of MNQ.
Yeah, my stop on SPY is about to hit if it pushes over the 691.67 previous month high area right there. 6.7. Oh.
So here's just another trend line. Just keep this on your radar here. A little shorter term one on the intraday from the overnight high. So a move. We get back up over like 83 quarter. Probably could take us up to like 90, 69.90. Maybe test that high.
Q's looking good for longs.
Yeah, I'm looking at the same thing. I was like, that needed to break down like right there.
Yeah. Look at your 15-minute on cues.
I'm not sweeping all overnight session lows, holding hourly for value. I gotta be bullish.
Long
Still.
at 758.
5-point gain gold, sold half.
Here's the thing, though. It's hard to fight this tape, guys. Look at this. Look at all the sectors.
They're ripping it.
Utilities,
Oh yeah,
cereals, staples.
Facts.
I mean, these are all green.
facts.
So
CVNA alert. Yeah, just a little strength.
And a 10-point gain here. I'm gonna trail my stop. I'm still
And
in
too long.
position.
Yeah.
10-minute red buy.
Oh, they're gonna take out my spies.
Yeah.
No.
They're gonna take me out at the highs too. Or like right at where I should have entered.
Give me
Look at-
780s, baby.
Look at Nvidia not participating in anything that the market wants to do.
You know, a
today.
lot of them are just like that.
She don't care.
There we go.
yeah, that thing.
You do not
Yeah.
care.
780s, baby. Let's
I'm
go.
gonna stop it on
no
spot.
man's land.
Let's go, Joe. 15-point gain M&Q, sold half. Getting some of my tag back on the last
I'm
M&Q.
not trimming. I'm just gonna trail my stop.
Oops.
I got algo levels that could use as lines in the stand. There we go, baby.
Amazon turned off the bottom too.
Bill breaker there. 30-point gain, sold a quarter M&Q.
We're ripping it.
Let's go,
Look
mate.
at that! Look at that QCOM off the low.
Yeah, Qualcomm.
10-point gain, gold, sold a quarter. GG.
I stopped in profit right there.
There you go, Tessie.
That was 50-point gain right there.
Tesla watch.
Silver.
444.16 is the level for Tesla. That's the target.
Are you
It's the
shitting me?
50-day.
I'm $4 off passing this account I just started.
There you go. Look what we just tagged right there. We just tagged the high
That's
at
long number.
89.75.
We didn't go over pre-market highs yet, but we're close.
Yeah,
Thank
pre-market
you.
high was 89.75, marked right here.
Oh, sorry. Are you talking about
I'm on ES.
Okay, yeah.
Switch
Sorry, I'm
to
talking
NQ
about
if you guys
NDX.
want.
My fault. Yeah, NDX we are 20 points off. We are close though.
Gold nuclear here. Let's see 530 next. It's a daily level. 530.8.
Yeah, gold ripping. Big candle for gold there. It was a long amp. You're working right off that level.
IDO's
Jeez,
previous month
jeez,
high, big bounce. That should be near trend line again. Getting close on that QQQ chart.
These RBRK calls aren't marking very quickly, but they are green right now. I posted the literal one I got on my X.
Yeah, we're hitting trend line right now on Qs.
Yeah, coming into the
On your
previous
daily.
highs. I'm in intraday.
Yeah,
Coming
right
into-
there. We're right on it.
We got some
Yeah.
volume too in the session POC. Wouldn't be surprised
here.
if we reverse here.
Just a white. Everybody hated my white chart, so I had to convert.
Jordy, I saw your post on Instagram this morning. The white
White charts matter.
I do. I kind of like the white.
I like yours, Jordy, with the cream colors, the earth tones.
Cream color's
but
nice.
Straight Coke white. I can't.
Those are
do.
nice.
It's still easy on the eyes, but like a bright color, you know.
Mhm.
You don't wake up and go, oh, you know, when you look at the screen.
Yeah.
We're really close to this, right where this downtrend line is, right here on Q. So that could be your upside. But
Dude, Google Docs has to get a dark mode. Whenever I write papers, it still nukes me.
Yo, real quick, guys. Wolf YouTube chat. Throw some ones in the chat if you're green. 2's red. 0. No trades or break even.
Yes, sir.
Everything has to be dark
baby.
mode for me.
Oh my god. I've showed this before, but baby, it's a lifestyle. Dark mode notebooks.
Dark
Gold
mode notebooks, bro.
Silver pens, baby.
It's
What are we gonna do?
crazy.
It's a lifestyle.
There you
And
go.
we're just pushing up there.
You just got the new high
Push it.
even over pre-market.
Spies coming up. Is that where's that from?
Let's go. A lot of ones, a lot of zeros. Zeros are
693.10 on SPY from Wednesday session, and then about 694 will be the previous highs. Tesla new
Really?
high over 442.
Anybody take that trade down there in the ES? It was like from 56, 60 area that we called out. Let us know in the chat if you guys picked that up because that was a great trade.
That it was. Do they pull it back in here a little bit after this?
15-point gain. Gold sold to the runners. GG.
Oh, there we go. No.
Essie. All right, here's GLD popping.
go, Chad. A lot of ones, a lot of zeros. Twos are fine as long as they don't become 20s. We'll be okay.
Yeah.
Meta approaching 650.
There you go. You're right at the top of the trend line on NQ here. So let's see what we do. This is the daily on NQ. Right there. Trying to push up and out of here.
Took the short at 8:45.
70s, 80s next. NQ. Be careful over pre-market high. I got an order set for 100 points to flatten.
Right here. We're trying to push up and out.
Oh, yeah.
I stopped that right there.
It's a ripper.
Ripple.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yo, I see Evan in the chat. What's up, bro?
Sugar, sugar.
Infinito.
Honey, honey.
We're getting some push out of this area now. Let's see if we can continue out of here. Or does it wick it back down?
I woke up at 7 a.m. West Coast time and I missed everything. All good. Gave the stream a like. Let's go, baby.
Soundhound new high of day, 12:15.
Ondas ripping again, $15.
Ondas going again. And Flop Bender's gonna pull up in a Lambo soon.
Mm-hmm.
Took all profit off. Gold.
IREN. Yeah, big stick. IREN. Going up to your previous month high right now, around 49.
Path. I'm grabbing March calls here.
Microsoft 485 calls for January 30th, 2026. Big sweep just came in 1.14 million. I'd be tempted to try another short right here, but
Yeah, I kind of front ran it. I had algo levels to use as risk, and the reversal was just wicks above the algo levels.
what's going on with Oh, Jesus. Yeah, Bitcoin. Dang.
Pumping.
Yeah.
On the intraday.
Yeah, just 5 minute last 2 candles. What's this other headline? Oh, they deleted it. There we go. Trump shares unreleased jobs data on social media.
What data was
Another
that?
Microsoft just came in, the same ones, those 485s for January 30th. Another sizable sweep at 2.12 million now. What is Microsoft doing right now?
So if we head back below 860.
Try. Ooh.
I don't know if I can really do anything with spreads.
Yeah, I don't. Let me look at the. See if I can share this. I can break these windows out. I don't think I can. Yeah, the breath
LDQ
is
is pumping.
Yeah, Nicey breath is 1.82 to 1 positive. Nasdaq's 2.2. The interesting part is the advanced decline line is only plus 109, where yesterday we spent most of the day at plus 200 or north of that. So we did open the advanced decline line at plus 315, and we faded down to 108. Still bullish. Tech is obviously more positive from the opening prints because it was down off the open. So those have rallied up a little bit.
Let's see.
Just watch NASDAQ against this trend line here. The upper part of it. If we fade back into if we
Watch
somehow come back.
APP, App 11, 650 calls coming in.
So you got a couple areas of resistance right here at 60 and 70, 75 that you could just wick off of and come back and maybe back test this 830s.
All right, I'm back. 100-point gain M and Q. I'm all out.
Let's go, Mapes.
Good.
Let's go.
Yeah. See if we're probing above it. Let's just see. Do we come back to the 830s if this resistance holds?
Baba. Some Baba 170 calls coming in. March 20th, 2026.
CoreWeave's back ripping.
If they could flip this candle red, that'd be sick.
Yeah, Microsoft, Amazon, Google. I mean, I think SPX 7000 probably, maybe the trade. I don't know. You could put this on. It'd be a trade for the day, but you could do like 69.
I got flat right there. I stopped in profit because I got size. Sorry. Sorry,
No,
Will.
you're good. I'm thinking about maybe a trade where you could do like a broken wing butterfly on at the targeting the 7,000 level, maybe for a net credit. You'll have some risk to the upside over 7K, but I mean, if they try to push it there today and pin it towards the end of the day. Like to see the breadth firm up just a little bit more. I mean, it's still positive, but not as positive as we were yesterday. What's up?
What up?
Yo, Amp.
What's up, Ryan?
Hello, friends.
What are you thinking?
Full bulb. Do they cancel this like Supreme Court decision?
Yeah.
Yeah, it said they're not going to rule today.
Well, so that's like your only like rain cloud hanging over your head, right?
Right.
APP is pushing.
Did we make all-time high on IWM? Yeah, new all-time high,
sure.
right?
I have no idea.
Yes, we did.
Yes, we did.
Yeah, look at that.
It did flip the candle red. Damn.
Want to see if this NQ comes back here to 24.75.
Yeah, APP spreads are way too wild. But
And this is on the 1 minute, but this is why you get that little pullback just right here. Small little divergence. You got the 21 right below you in this high. Probably could be a buy right here. But it is, you get that big trend line too. But it's kind of just wicking over right now. But it wicked right into this resistance. And I mean, if you want to take a scalp short for a few points, I mean, here's 25 points right there.
The daily, it tested the breakout, back tested all the moving averages, and it's fully breaking out now on NASDAQ QQQ.
yeah, it's a spot where I want to go short.
SPX
But
920 hit, and it's about to make all-time high.
yeah.
Might do this trade in Vanquish.
Might be easier to sell something than to take puts.
I don't know. I'd take puts, but I think you could. The structure. Well, I don't want to change. Here, let me not change this chart. Let me leave this up. I'm just watching this as we probe around this trend line right here. But I'm thinking. Let me do this.
What do we think about CoreWeave for the long term? On a chart, it looks like it's in a fine spot. I don't know much about the business and how well positioned the company is.
69. You can do a tight one. Here you go. Here's a little drift off of NQ. Want to see us tag this high 24.75, about 10 points lower. Overnight high.
They dabble around it for a second so far. Nice. There you go.
There you go. There it is. 24.75.
Yep. There you go. And there it goes.
Yep. So now you're getting a wick above. And now do we go back to...
I like how Paper has a the CNBC or something on his background.
In the back, yeah.
And I have you guys for my background.
Yeah.
Paper's watching CNBC. I'm watching Paper.
Here, you got these highs at 18 right here to your left. Get this out of here. 25 at 18.
What do you guys think of core weave for long term? I mean, I don't really have thoughts personally. Not something I'm buying. I don't know if you guys do.
Probably more of a Paper question.
What's up?
I'm not a core weave guy.
Do you believe in core weave?
No.
Long term. There you go.
High risk, gold long scalp, 10-minute red candle. Looking for 530.
Yeah, I knew the answer he was gonna give, but
Is the debt stuff?
For him.
I don't know, the neoclouds in general. I think you can take a flyer on them, but I don't. It doesn't matter if I believe in them or not. I
Do enough people believe in them in the short term? Yeah, I get that. Like that's a good clarifying point.
Did I miss this? I was gonna take another Microsoft short, and I just was looking at something else and fucking missed that entry. Still feel like today could be one of those days where it's super fake out, opens green, even tries to
sucks everybody in.
Yeah, for real.
Oh yeah, my NFP high keeps moving, so
The old one. Joe's working on helping us fix up the new one, by the way.
that was my next question. Was when's the updated one gonna be ready?
You have to ask Joe.
I'm pretty sure it's done. Papers Ryan is trying it out right now.
Yeah. No, we're just it's not, we have overlaps, so we're trying to make edits because of when the government shut down, everything got all wonky, and we were using NFP or ADP for a while, so we added that, and for if the government shuts down in the future, we can shift it around.
Yeah, if there's the overrides now and the setting custom days and still keeping the first Friday, that all works now. We're just making sure that everything is synced up in the way we want it.
Somebody said Jordan and Will have the same background, just flipped. Yeah, we're actually at the same house. I just walk over.
We are. We're gonna hit the pool later. So I'm just gonna tell you all right now. In 2026, there is gonna be a day where we come on here and I come on to Jordan's screen.
Yes, we have to make it happen. We have to.
It's going to happen.
And
actually, I think I know the date. Jordan, I'm gonna send you a message because I'm gonna be in California in a few months.
All right, that sounds good.
Where are you at?
I'm in Ojai, so I'm north of LA.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, you're good. You're fine.
This fucking bot, dude. I typed this shit out after I enter it because I'm waiting, and then I look at the contract. By the time I fucking hit send, the bitch is sorry, 30%, dude. I'm really?
I don't know. Joe looks like Assassin's Creed, and I can't get over it.
He does.
We need hoodies.
I like hoodies.
We can put the hoodies on.
We need to change Joe's name to Assassin Creed Trader.
That's tough. I like that.
I'm gonna put a poll in the chat. Assassin Creed Trader.
Yeah.
And then your other lines of business, you can be Assassin Creed Coder.
Tessie off the 50. I mean, that's that little inverse head and shoulders acquired or complete plus the 50-day.
I guess that was a good short spot on spot.
Yeah.
Well, I wanted 860
oh
on
my
NQ.
God. They
We
really
hit that.
This is why I don't want to chase it long. I'm
Here, look at this candle though on the hourly that we got 15 minutes to go. What did we do?
At least
We
we have a
probed
pullback
up.
here. It's not a break in structure. It could be a higher low still.
Insane.
Yeah. We tagged these. Look at these two levels that were marked here. We just kind of wicked into them.
Yeah. No, so
And
we
then,
have exactly
boom.
that, right? So that consolidation, exactly. So it could go either way right now.
Right. But here's the other thing too: is what you did is on the daily here. You wicked over again this trend line right here.
Mm-hmm.
Wick above, and then it got rejected.
Right.
So now you're back into the middle of this range. That doesn't mean we can't float it back up there and they're going to try it again. But if all of a sudden we lose, we don't want to lose this area. We need some buyers to step in right in here. Because if we start losing this area, then it's going to migrate us back.
I meant too
lower.
long, bill breaker.
Yeah,
Can I just open up an iron condor right here?
I don't hate that, Casey. Like for real.
I mean,
yeah, I'm kind of looking at the same thing.
you take the swing low to that swing high right there on that chart. You just hit 50% retracement. We're right here. Like, just if you can get some premium far out of the money, both sides, iron condor that shit, sell it before or right at power hour, be done. We start to, push in one direction, our headlines come out, then
I might do an unbalanced. So I think I might do that trade, but I'm gonna do an unbalanced iron condor, which means I'm gonna probably skew it where I'm gonna put more contracts on the call side than the put side. It's kind of what I'm thinking.
your 15-minute retest
prior week
on
high,
SPY.
prior month high, probably like all the above.
Yeah,
All of
Right
the above.
here.
bouncy.
Yeah, ES bouncing off the PLC and VWAP. And Q is just in a nice liquidity spot.
May not let me. I might have to sell them separately.
AC Joe, I like that.
What are we doing, Tennessee?
Let's make it happen. It's been like nice action, like back and forth.
Yeah, so it's like if it's smaller moves, smaller ranges, I gotta be way closer to the money than normal, and I gotta be a lot scalpier. I don't particularly care for that. I'm gonna take it to C. Shorts.
I want to be swing long today.
4-4. I'm not swinging shit today. It's part of the rule set.
Well, I mean, I want to stay swing long, and I want to add more probably Monday at the close. I'm just afraid it's going to gap up over the weekend.
If we closed at the lows, I would absolutely do that. If we closed at the highs, I would inverse it. I don't say absolutely. I would. I don't know.
That's how I normally trade anyway. Just trade back to the middle. But I feel like we're in a 2-month like potential breakout with pretty defined risks to the downside.
Yeah. But if it couldn't break out the last few attempts, sure, we can go lower to collect more buyers.
Right.
Just to set up the actual breakout later.
But IWM did it. The
Yep,
S&P
it's
is
exactly that. So
And we're
we see
peeking out of the
exactly
triangle,
that
so.
on Qs. I think Casey and I were talking about this yesterday. It could be like 615s.
Here's what you do want to see though, like on IWM. This candle right now, like if this thing wicks up and then closes back like at 258.
No, for sure.
I don't want to see that. Like if we close like back at 258.20 on this previous high and this candle wicks up and then gets rejected. But I mean, moving averages is still constructive and this trend line. So I'm not saying I think I like IWM out of all of them the best.
I think IWM I think is going to just gap up and continue to like 265.
Yeah. I mean, your moving average stack, like this is much more constructive than the Qs, right?
For now.
The problem is that one's already overextended from like the daily.
It's a problem.
So I'm looking at Qs for the catch-up play and the breakout.
Yeah.
And earnings season is 2 weeks away, so a lot of times you start running up into it.
There we go. Moving my stop and profit, still in full position. There she is. I stopped in profit right there. And I passed on that trade. Thank you so much, Mr. Market. $4 all last time.
You passed an account?
Yeah, elusive one. Just keeping
Let's
them.
go. Now go over and use Code Wolf somewhere else. I'm just kidding.
I hit a 50-point banger earlier, and I was off passing it by $4. And so that'll just. I'm a strong mental man, but that got me.
I chased along from like 680 to, or no, I added to it, so my average is like 710, and I took it to 860.
Oh yeah, baby.
Now, if you get back over 800, previous day's high on NQ.
Broadcom looks better.
You're going right back to the highs.
Maybe there's just rotation inside the mags.
It's like sector inside. Yeah, it's like
yeah.
Because like if you look at like SMH, like SMH will be strong, but then you'll still have, you know, these other names pulling down. Then you'll have SMH.
Still broken. 23-point gain. MNQ sold half.
Beautiful. Then you'll have like other things go. Like one day Qualcomm's weak, but then like IBM, Cisco, and Taiwan Semi are strong. It's like, what are we doing? I don't know. Is Costco? What's Costco doing today? Pulling back? No, it's green again. Wow.
Costco, yeah.
Oh, Walmart. Let's go.
Yeah,
Costco's
I
still.
said that earlier. Walmart looked good.
Walmart
It is
out.
interesting the sectors that are leading though. When you got utilities and staples.
Netflix is about to hit my next buy spot.
85, 83, 82, somewhere in there.
Gross.
Is this chat active? If you're over on X, probably not going to be super active in the chat, but if you come over to the YouTube, there's plenty of people talking in the chat.
So
And it's real time. X is going to be way more delayed.
Yeah.
I need to test
It is
it. See what
totally.
it really is. It's not as bad as Spaces, I don't think. But it's
Like
about
10,
YouTube.
15 seconds.
YouTube's
I think on YouTube it's a little bit less than that, like 5-ish. All right, I'll be back in a little bit, but I'm gonna go eat something. I'll catch you guys soon. I'm gonna turn off my camera. Peace.
All right, Assassin's Creed.
No, he's got to go assassinate someone, bro.
Yeah, that's what he's really doing.
Oh man, Microsoft just looks so ugly on this daily.
Tessie is bouncing again.
Oh, let's go, Brent.
Let's go, Brett. Let's go.
W's in your
Oh shit!
One of these
Get
days,
into the
Brent's gonna come up here on stream with us. One of these days.
Yeah,
Brent's-
we gotta
he's
get
an
Brent up
OG
here.
at this point.
Is there a bear flag on Bitcoin? I seen that in the chat. I mean,
Yeah. I don't even like
It's
bear
sideways.
flags, but yeah.
I just showed. Me and Jordan talked about this like right when I came on. Like,
I don't know how people look at that weekly and they're like, "That's bullish." Like, fuck,
No.
dude.
no way. I drew this. I'm gonna do it again just so everybody can see this.
All right, Microsoft opening range low here. Back in towards the pre-markets. Take a trim.
Watch ticker V Visa.
All in due time, Emp. We'll cook Bitcoin together.
Well, so the issue with Bitcoin is still, it's kind of what Paper was saying, like the opposite of what Paper was saying with Qs right now, is like Bitcoin doesn't have like it may have to go get more buyers up higher, or whatever, sellers up higher to go lower.
Looks like I can't draw that. Look at the dollar too. I was just looking at this. Dollar's been ripping today. Again. Less quietly just moving back to the upside. Actually surprised that doesn't put more pressure on gold. Oh, gold's still going up.
I'm just trying to figure out how many of these Amazon 280s that Paper's gonna buy. That's crazy.
Tessie just went to my stop level. Didn't take me. Maybe it's an entry again.
Cut remainder NQ, green trade.
Yeah, I'm just. I don't know. I mean, if you're going to get buyers that are going to step in NQ, you should get it in this area. to get continuation back to the upside.
What I don't like is we're like just hanging out in the data candle.
Yeah.
From this morning, like just inside of even that candle's release. Sometimes you got to fill this out and let it pick a direction.
Let me see if I can detail. I don't know if I can share.
I would like the direction to be IWM up, QQQ down, SPY sideways. Thank you very much.
Please, why are you the way you are?
Please and thank you.
Oops. My bad. I want to see if I can. Window. Let me see. I just want to share.
Well, in the way it's set up, paper, you have like half your mags look terrible and half of them still look pretty good.
The right screen.
So like, that literally could be what you get.
Exactly.
And that's what I've been seeing since like November. They're all doing different stuff.
Live.
I just pulled up the internals here. Check this out. Look at so this is the advanced decline line in the S&P.
No,
we opened up at 315. Look at what we've done.
Why not?
So we're only positive 59 there. And then this little histogram down here is prices on everything from the open. The histogram is technology, and then this white line is everything else weighted. So you can like look at yesterday. What carried us was all the other sectors, and look at how positive the breadth was all day. We were up in the 2s. Look at today. It got sold, and now we're kind of back in the 50s. I would say it's neutral. And this is just prices from the open. So you really got like I would say a mixed picture here. This could firm up, obviously, right? If this firms up and starts going this way, then I like it a little bit more. But
MNQ long bill breaker, 3-minute CBC risk.
I'm gonna switch back. Stop sharing that, and then or if somebody else wants to share, they can. Red ad. Or I'll switch it back to the thank you.
Jordan, are you talking to us?
Is he muted? He's for sure muted.
Or is
I'm muted. I mean, I can share my screen. I'm not doing
shit.
Didn't
know if you were on the phone call.
If
you look really closely to Jordan's left or like our left, like Jordan's right shoulder, you can actually see Will through that other window.
See me? Like move your head just to the left. I'll be waving.
Serenaded by angels. What's chat up to? What are you guys up to, chat? I need Amazon to get back over 250, and it is gone.
Gone.
I don't know. Whoever put that big order in, we talked about the other day, it was like 310 Amazon calls for June. I'd tell them. Obviously, those are working out pretty good, but
15-point gain. MNQ sold half on the bill breaker.
Come on, Vanquish. Give me some fills here.
I know, seriously.
I'm in one right now. I did put on an Iron Condor, so
yeah, me
too. It is up. I put it on for $1.30. It's marking for $1, so 30% of credit.
I really like this trade that Maple's in. I think that was a really good shot to get in right there. Back above previous.
We got to get through this golden zone. 830s pre-market high.
835 and 860 are the two like resistance levels I have up here. But if it gets through that, oh, I had to sneeze. Sorry.
Gold 2, bless you. Gold 2. I mean, you have a spinning top, but if they can defend 518, high probability we see 530.8. It's a daily high.
Gold has a gap fill too, from December 29th. So like on the GC contract, it's 45.60, and you're starting to Trying to poke into that. On GLD, it's 416.7. And you've entered that. So like you entered the gap the other day on Tuesday. You fell back down. Now you're pushing above that. I think you're going to go fill that gap and look for the highs. That GLD chart looks pretty decent, actually.
Come on, give me a fill here. I'm a tick away.
Tesla broke the downtrend, didn't it? Or no, it's sitting right on it.
No. It's holding trend. So far.
All right, there's a fill. Little profit and Vanquish. 30% on the credit spread, the Iron Condor.
Wait, what are we doing? Ooh.
Golden zone right here for NQ. But feels like we based holding 20s. Typically, that means we see 70s, 80s would be high day supply area. $50-point gain MNQ sold a quarter.
APP is absolutely freaking ripping. Just hit 640 from that call flow earlier. Insane.
Where did all my ES levels go? Hello? Oh. No, there's... I guess they got deleted.
This daily is going to look great if we close at the highs today.
Oh, yeah.
I know it's not at the bottom of our trend, really, but the SPY's kind of got a little morning star in a way. If it pushes up a little bit higher. Right off the 9, right off the 6,900 back test I talked about yesterday at the low of day. Yeah, that's where I got swing long at. Let's see, Jordan, first hour was bullish. IB high has been taken. Previous day high has been taken. All three of those things tell me to stay looking for longs.
Yep. And bonds
every one of those
yields have definitely come off as well. So the long bond yield, that 30-year yield, is at the lows of the day, 4.825 now. So rates have softened up. Should help small caps, actually.
Ooh, Meta. Oh, tell me this meta chart doesn't look good now.
Yeah, after that 437 test, 438.
Look at your 50-day on there. So there it was. Yesterday me and Paper talked about the halfback that it bounced off of 638-ish.
It's still kind of stuck.
50-day. It's a little stuck underneath some stuff, but it's holding this 50-day, and you've got obvious buyers present down there.
Yeah, it's stuck between the 50 and the 20 right now.
I think it's going to 675. Maybe I like a swinger over there.
Yeah, I've been looking at that one for at least like a bounce.
A week. Gosh.
I'm gonna try this.
Why am I so bullish all of a sudden?
I don't know.
It's making me nervous. I was bearish for the last 2 months.
As we were going up.
We haven't made a new high since I got bearish, so on tech.
On what?
On the NASDAQ, we haven't made a new high since October.
NASDAQ is consolidating.
I like your meta thought there.
You see the daily setup?
Yeah, so the daily held So yesterday it wicked underneath of it, strong reclaim. Today, getting the nice push. If it closes over 655, that is going to print a huge daily reversal. I say 670, 675 next, easy.
What
So I like it.
when are their earnings?
Let me actually go ahead and pull up some calls.
675s for next week. It's a little bit too close, but I think the earnings are the week after that. If there's 2 weeks out, I think that's the sweet spot. Run it up to earnings, but don't get the IV of the earnings yet.
What's the spread like for January 30th? Not terrible.
70s, 80s, new high day coming up on NQ.
I think I might do. Did I get filled in it? All right, here we go. I'm gonna do 69.85, 7,000, 730 broken wing in SPX. I just put it on for. I got filled at 20 cents.
Broken wing.
These meta
broken wing just means that the upside call is going to be further out, so you'll take loss. But as long as we move up,
dude,
okay.
Sorry, these 675s are 180 right now for next week.
Okay. What if you do January 23rd?
That's what I was going to.
You have
next.
volume. You have volume on 670s and 680s. That's where the volume's at for that expiration. So it's either $550 per contract or $325 per contract.
Estimated Wednesday the 28th. So the 23rd, I like that strike probably a little bit better.
I think it's 670s or 680s if you're going to do it.
Nice trade, Maple. By the way, that was mine. Next target. Now you look for a high day breakout.
Yes, sir. Let's get it. Need that weekend money.
Maple's gonna go buy a new tackle box today.
Dude, I'm trying to get a mini
Amazon
split,
pre-market
man.
highs.
They're robbing for these mini splits.
Maple, how many points you got in NQ already?
Right here, I got 95, so we're pushing 70.
Yeah, but for the day, you got to have like 80.
Oh,
100, 150,
for the
200.
day, yeah. I'm trading a lot of accounts, so I don't like to. I mean, I'm working on copy trading, but typically I'm pushing one account at a time. I had to rack up on code WolfX with Apex prior to the 90% off sale ending.
I'm probably going to scale into these metas for a potential swing here.
Dude, I chased Rocket Mortgage the other day. This thing, 52-week high. I just got equity on it, but I chased it.
New high a day, NQ.
There goes Visa, previous day low break. Yep.
Yeah, so I'm in this 50 again, 69.85, 7,000, 70.30 broken wing, $15 to the upside. I put the trade on for 20 cents. So if we just get a move up into the 80s, I mean, this thing could go to $4 to $5. Obviously, at the close, if it pins 7,000, it's a $15 trade on a 20-cent entry.
KC, which ones are you looking at on the 23rd? The 675?
The 670s and the 680s were the volume at. I'm probably going to scale into these 670s.
I may stay at 675 because that's my level, and it's between those two strikes, so it kind of gives me both side protection. Let me well, I'm going to be way too over leveraged.
These premiums are moving insane, by the way, on Meta.
I know. I'm well. It's because we just made a new.
Yeah, I was looking. I'm like, premiums are kind of moving insane on everything right now.
Yeah,
it's like boom, boom. You're like, whoa.
Yeah. So I'll scale into it.
All the focus on the tariff thing today just shifted to OPEX and like next Friday's OPEX, and it's like the leaps expiration.
Oh, you took Meta Zero DTEs up 40%. Oh, you crazy! Like wild on Fridays. 70%.
To the Meta 675s for next week that I took first before I looked at the next one, they're already up 15%.
I know, dude. I think my premiums. I think they just jumped close to 600.
Now I don't even want to buy the
Yeah,
other one.
Meta has some like really wild premiums, man.
I'm just gonna let it sit. I mean, if they pop, they pop. If you want to trim, you do your thing. But I'd like to potentially scale into this and swing it over the weekend. But we see a 655 breaking continuation today. That would be wild.
Somebody asked if we all use the same strategy. No, we pretty much all trade differently.
Maple and I trade the same.
Yeah, bro. Mapes and papes.
Use candle by candle method?
No, Mapes calls it different things. He calls it different things than I call it, but I think,
yeah, that's everything. We all trade differently, but we all get to the same place.
Yeah.
Yep.
Meta, look at this candle. Look at the premiums popping, baby.
Really doesn't matter what you trade. Just find something that gives you a statistical edge and brings you consistency. A million strategies out there, but
here I'll just show. I'm gonna show you just what this looks like visually.
Yeah.
I just shared this window of what this broken wing looks like. So this is how I structured it. If you look at, I put this on for 20 cents. So obviously my risk, we're way down here. But if price starts to move up into the 80s, my long strike is at the 85. And if I am short the 700s or the 7,000 strike.
Motherfucker. Oh, sorry.
This thing can build some premium. I put it on for 20 cents. This thing could go to 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, the max is $15 right here. And on my upside, my break even is 7,000, call it 7,015 is my break even. So
105 point gain M&Q sold down to the runners.
It's a very small debit trade that can turn into $1,500 profit on a 1x, 2x1. Obviously, my risk up here is 1,500 max loss. But if this thing slides up into towards 7,000, if they try and run it up there today, that thing can go from 20 cents to $15. So
Meta's about to hit 655. If you go to your daily 9 and 21 EMA are a few cents higher right now. I mean, premiums are popping on these. I think they just jump like $50-$60 each. So I mean, manage accordingly, but looking good.
yeah, so right now, I mean, I put this thing on. It's already marking for 90 cents. I put it on for 20. So 20 cents, and it's up almost, what is that? 300%.
nice.
What's crazy is I mentioned Meta and it immediately ripped.
Mm-hmm.
God, it just straight through. It was sitting right under 650.
Nemo money just made 100% on 0 DTEs.
Let's go.
Dude, I should have done that instead of I went out to next week.
Tariff rulings expected Wednesday now.
My I have SPY 694s for next week too that are almost in the money. I bought those yesterday at the low. They're up pretty nicely. Well,
What's up, Shady
I
in the
added into
chat?
them at the low, so not gonna say I bottom ticked it. Somebody said, Boris said I look like Jim Cramer. That's funny. And I had my biggest year ever in 2025. I shaved my head.
Quick phone call about trading options. Oh, there's no such thing about a quick phone call about trading options. It doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Bro, you long or short? Long. All right, see you later. That's the fastest you can get.
But in terms of like trying to teach somebody trading options,
Oh hell no! You need to come sit
that ain't
down
happening
to
in
for
a
a
call.
few hours.
Few fucking years. I'm not talking like
I'm telling you, if you're starting, start with $5 or $10 wide, $5 wide put spreads in SPY or $2 wide. Just stay small and get familiar with it.
I wish I had no idea what options were for an extra year or two. Wish I had no clue.
My
idea. Or I wish I just started with spreads instead of 0 DTE directional trades. If I did
my
that,
introduction into the stock market was options on meme stocks, and that's how I got started.
Yeah. Biggest difference between shares and options is going to be like an option contract is worth 100 shares.
This is why we have the new iteration of School of Gains, Jordy. It's coming. It's coming for you to fix everything.
That's the thing. Like, guys, there is so much education. Like, Paper Gains obviously doing his stuff there, but like the amount of education that's just sitting on YouTube is
just a ton.
Endless.
It's endless. It's endless.
Did someone say School of Gains?
Yeah, look at that. School of Gains is
in a couple weeks
the best thing you can be doing for options.
Wait for the next one. It's going to be crazy, but it's going to be exactly what you said. It's not going to be what you want. It's going to be what you need out of the gate.
That right there, and I love how you always start off these mentorships that you do, Paper, and everything, because you very much started off with like, hey, everybody wants these profits and everything, but that's not what you get right away. No. You get what you need.
We're not gonna reinforce bad habits or teach you shit without the foundations.
Look at that beanie. Wait, let me throw that up big. Hold up.
Paper.
Look at that. Yeah, baby. We love that.
For the meta that me and Emp were just talking about, the premiums, yes, they're expensive and volatile. METU also has options. Not bad. Can't be cheaper there as well.
Somebody said there's good and bad education on YouTube. Absolutely. That's where, like, I would try and keep it in the crew for the most part. If you're learning, try and keep it from the crew.
If you backtest your strategy, you need to go backtest your the people you follow, too.
That as well.
So did Evan join? What's up, Evan?
Evan did join.
What's up, team?
Yo,
how we doing?
Pleasure making money with you guys. Have a great weekend. Let's do it all again on Monday.
Sounds good.
Yeah, Mapes.
Later, Mapes.
Shout out to Maple
Have a great
Stack.
weekend, brother.
Let me put Maple's X in the chat. You know what's crazy? Normally I'm here like it's like 4 hours and we're chilling with Maple. I join in and he's leaving already.
Made his money. He's out.
He killed it all morning. He was.
Bro, when does he not? I just put Maple's X in the chat. Go follow.
Let's go.
There you go.
Oh.
I will say, out of all of us, except for Paper, maybe, he was the one who's been streaming longest.
I thought you were going to give me a dig right now.
You've been doing your streams too.
IDub's back towards the highs.
Top missing. Yeah.
I'm so jealous of Maple's the camper van he got.
It is sick.
Right?
Life. Guy knows how to live.
He can just drive to Vegas whenever he wants.
Sounds good right now.
All right, so I am down $1,100 in Vegas. I spent like 300 the first night, 400 second, 300
What are you
third,
playing?
and didn't gamble since. Lost
Baccarat.
every single hand in blackjack. Craps
Oh.
went up for a second or two, then was down, ended up down. Craps had a little chance there. And then
I'll be right back.
I kind of enjoy slot machines. There's a little bit of a dopamine rush there. It's a
Oh,
fun
boy.
time.
If I
Evan
mean,
was-
I'll
Evan
go
was
with you
hitting
guys. I gotta
17s
go with
every
you guys
time.
next
He was
time.
like, "Give me another."
I'll teach you how to make money on a slot machine. I swear to God, dude. You'd be like,
Oh boy. Oh no. No.
I swear to God.
Listen, at the end of the day, the math is against you on that game.
Oh, dude. Yeah, but I mean,
I was
I
looking-
have a pretty heavily winning record.
We were
But-
talking because Gav was like, slot machines are their most profitable thing, and I was like, I don't know if I believe that. And then I looked it up, and it definitely is
are.
their most profitable.
100%.
Absolutely.
Why there's so many. of them.
100%.
The house always wins.
It's one of the cheapest ones that people can play, and they can just sit there and keep feeding it over and over again. Yeah.
Yep.
Did you use code Wolf at the casino, Evan?
Freaking, he loses another hand of blackjack. She reaches to take all his chips. He's like, "Hold on, I used code Wolf on that last one. I get to keep a little bit, right?"
Yeah.
No,
Well,
I actually had to
Doesn't
reach in my
work here.
pocket and give her another chip.
Evan
Thank
was
you for
betting.
taking all my money. Here's my last chip. Have a good night.
He was betting a BM&R share on each slot machine.
No shit.
I might have done a wash sale now, so we'll see.
I don't think so, dude. But you should talk to your accountant.
Yeah, no,
It's
I know
up
I
to you,
will.
however you want to file it. But I don't think it would auto trigger.
Come on, Market. Can we get a little push here? Need a little
Stalling
push.
a little bit. IWM equal high. Spine Q
Apple.
briefly new high.
Apple's kind of weakened up a little bit here.
U.S. Supreme Court expected to issue rulings on Wednesday now, January 14th. Yay. Watch, they're just going to blue ball us again and then change it.
No, they're gonna issue like a super under the radar or something, like whatever happens. They'll keep pushing it out, and by the time you think it's not coming, it'll come.
Do not come.
Do
not
not
come.
come.
Do not go.
Get with the program. We are the
This is a family show. Come on.
kind of.
It's fair, family friendly, PG-13. If you guys are enjoying the stream, you should give it a like.
How many people we got streaming? Can we see on both platforms?
You
Not
can
on
see
X.
Concurrent on YouTube.
309 live concurrent. It was up to like 350 before. 311. Pretty freaking good. My guess is it's about the same amount on X as well.
What happens if I add it to my channel?
Well, Casey had it on his, so he is 17 there. Do it. You can. I'm not against. I will say, could also just retweet the one here, but it's more people on. Whatever you guys do. I will say we posted on X a link that we're live to the whatever. Go drop a comment below that. Giving the stream a like will also help getting this shown to more people. YouTube algo likes that. We went from 41 to 53 likes. Shout out.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Well, I don't know if it's. Did I link it?
Shout out Dole.
I've had over 3K tune into it on the X. And then I
Yes,
don't
you
know how
linked
many
it,
on the
Paper. Yes.
YouTube
I did?
side.
Yep, I got it. I see it. You're live.
What is up, YouTube? Paper Games YouTube.
I'm live.
I'm just gonna sit here and delete this kimchi, honestly. Mm.
I'd like to see us get a little more follow through here. I don't like this like sideways chop. Like if we're gonna break this area and to go to highs, like we need to accelerate.
All right, hold up, paper live treating. TBD. It's Friday.
It is Friday.
I don't mind linking this every now and then.
Whoa.
If you wanted to throw your screen up, Paper, Just let me
My
know, feel
screen?
free
Oh no,
if
no,
you
no.
wanted
That's
to.
the saucy stuff.
Yeah, the parrot stream goes crazy. You got some people in there. Shout out Dolev. Oh yeah, Mikey B. Shout out Justin City.
It's feeling a little fadey at the highs, but we'll see.
Oh, dude, I need these.
Dude, Microsoft really needs to save itself. Honestly,
I still
That-
think this
that thing
market
looks
is not
like
going to
wild.
stop going straight up until the ES6 is high.
These are hangers for your shirt that look like Geodude from Pokemon. I definitely need those.
Mita 655 prior month low. Still stuck.
I have prior month low at 637.55.
637. Why is my thing saying this?
I don't know. That's just what the Lux Algo indicator says.
Oh, Lux. That is accurate.
That would be
The low of this month as well.
yes. Your daily 9 and 21 is right up here at.
Oh, my
just
thing
shy
is
of
toggling.
65.
Why is it doing that?
Toggle.
Now it went away. What is that? 659 prior month high? No.
All right, I'm about to take a small little intraday trim here on the Mita calls. We're approaching that 655, your daily EMAs here. The calls are at $630 here. Yay.
Tessie tagged the 50 again from the lows. Amazon
Looking.
246 pre-market highs. They're all show the sauce. Come to the server.
All right, filled. Extra little cash just to lock something in. Your tick coming down a little bit.
Dude,
The thing is if paper gives the sauce without actual context, the sauce
Doesn't work.
doesn't matter.
Right.
And
help
that's
me-
with
help
any
me
strategy.
understand.
There's no safe way that's gonna save you. There's no strategy. There's
Like,
no way
I
of
got
thinking
$100
it's
bucks.
gonna
You
save
have to
you.
go
What to
learn
buy.
what's the ingredients to make this sauce.
No
That's what you gotta
strategy,
go
no
learn.
way of thinking in the market is gonna save you. It's
Jordy,
all gonna come down to your risk
What's
still.
the
I just want to
ingredients?
know if the depot is going to get to the 200-day today.
The depot? The Home
Yeah.
Depot?
You
Bro.
seen this reversal these last couple days?
Bro, I've seen yeah, why? Every time I can't look at HD and not think of paper. Like instantly I look at HD and it's just paper.
Home builders on fire today.
It's cooking. Look at this weekly. Ah!
Dude, that's what I'm saying. It's like, holy shit.
Caterpillar's
Wait,
about to make
whoa.
new all-time highs if it can continue. It almost did. I think it did it miss it by like a penny. Let me see.
That's gnarly.
Yeah, less than a buck on Caterpillar.
Biddy's still stuck. Dollar climbing. Wasn't gold going up?
Look at Toll Brothers, ticker TOL.
Yeah.
This thing's in a huge squeeze. Looks like a giant cup and handle on your weekly right now.
Dude, this gold and dollar, like, it's just so detached. I mean, debasement bullshit. Not what this is. This is something
issue.
whole different.
With TOL is the options.
iDubbbz. Come on.
All-time high. On RTY at least.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I might have to close this today.
Is what's Nvidia doing? Is it finally starting to do something? No.
No.
This thing is still
We
consolidating.
ain't doing nothing.
Tessie chilling near the high.
I mean, Nvidia actually, I just pulled it up. It's gonna try. Ah, dude, it's stuck. It's stuck like Meta stuck, but with the 50 above it. That's really stuck. Possibly swing it, but intraday.
Google has never been over 4 trillion, right?
Google?
Yeah, because it's right there right now.
No,
And
I
I'm
don't
going to
think
say
so.
it for the first time ever, but I think it is the first time.
Is Google making new all-time highs right now?
What? It overtook Apple.
Let's see. Almost new all-time high, Google.
It's weird. It overtook Apple, and the stock market news account didn't even like tweet that out or tell anyone.
Dude, this stock market news account had some really wild kind of like viral moment the other day on some Larry whatever house. Like, yo, what is going on right now?
Yeah, it was pretty wild.
I feel like
why
he
it
set
went
that up.
viral?
I'm not sure if he added that image in there after the fact or what, but
That was actually in the Wall Street Journal.
no
I
way,
did not,
dude. No
I did
shot.
not see paper. I did not see that when I posted it.
Are you
And
in the
I
bathroom
looked
right
back
now?
and I was like, why is this going viral? I thought it was just going viral because people were like, oh, billionaires are moving from California to Miami. And then I saw the quote retweet when it was at like 2.2 million views. I was like, all right, what's happening? And I was, oh, wow.
Next thing you know, it's like 6 million views or some shenanigans. I'm like, holy crap.
Yeah, what a gooner.
Literally. Yeah. Larry Page, I have no idea if that comes with the house or not. Wall Street Journal did remove it from the article, though.
I'm just curious where Wall Street Journal got that picture from.
Like, that really makes you think, though, right? Like, what? Like, that's really his house? Is that the deal? Because, like, what's happening there?
Yeah, who's this previous owner?
No, that's the current owner, right?
He did get a dip, by the way. But
Well, is it the one that's selling to him?
I mean,
Can you imagine the listing just had that online too?
that's what I'm saying.
Just on Zillow. it's on Remax's website.
Dude, I'm long Zillow for sure then, if that's the new marketing scheme.
Izzy, I was talking about that dip from that first push to the high. We dipped almost 80 points in NQ, by the way.
This
I didn't say that was-
7,000 whole number on ES is being a problem, but other than that, everything looks good.
I see no reason to stop.
Bro, what?
until- yeah.
I just rolled Oscar for call, so I sold twice for January 23rd.
I just need some biscuits and gravy, boy.
Oh, that's
I sold
Oscar.
Oscar for next week. $20 calls.
Nice. Yeah, I just did the. It wouldn't let me do next week because I was already in that, so I had to go an extra week. But it is what it is.
What was there news on CoreWeave there on that major volume?
I don't think so. No.
Look at that Mita trim right at the freaking daily moving averages on the retest. What the meaty schmack candle?
What are you watching on your screen right now, Jordy?
Thank you. Just NQ with. And I imagine that there's a lot of traders that trade like me that are trying to short the shit out of NQ here, which may or may not work. But the problem is ES still has left liquidity to take here, so I don't think it's stopping until this is high.
Yeah, 626s.
We don't need to take that high on NQ, but if ES, I mean, I think we've ran through.
What is 625? Oh, 625 QQQ. I have as a prior break also.
I just have no order flow telling me that we should reject here on ES and go lower, which means I think we continue to the high no matter what NQ is doing here, which would result in us kind of.
Are you in a trade right now?
Running through this now. I was in some spreads. I was in an Iron Condor. I got out of it.
When Netflix 85.
Netflix 83 to 85. That's the spot.
Yeah, I mean, I've had the alert set for a minute. Just take it down.
Actually, I was kind of pissed off this morning, Paper, because I missed entry on a nice long, but
Yeah, I'd be with you. I'm not.
This is the
I'm
long I
really-
was looking at.
Yeah.
Was just once we closed over that, all I needed was this candle to close a bit higher, and I would have been in. But since it didn't close, I didn't get
We
it.
zoom like
And
way,
then this
way
next
out.
candle rips and closes above, but now the risk to reward for what I was targeting was
Yeah.
negative.
No,
and so I
I'm
just
with
didn't
you
take
right
it.
now. Throw on a 4-hour chart.
On
and then
Qs
zoom
or
out.
NQ?
Yeah, that's fine. Zoom, 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 zoom. Out.
Oh, zoom out.
Yeah. And then tag those highs. Give me array. Array.
It could be a long
Array?
right here.
Array.
Yeah.
You need a ray.
Brent,
Yeah. Tag that, then tag that. Boom. Yep. Cool.
That's what you're looking at.
And then
Brent just put in the chat. Vix back under 15.
that last from the November or January lows, the very last one.
January lows here.
To the Jan highs. Grab me a fib from that low.
Oh, you want a fib? Hold on.
Yeah. Fib, Jan low to Jan high, kabam. And then
There's your
move that
50%.
right. Yep, that's what it is.
Yep.
And I'm looking at it, I'm like, okay, we're here, but exactly look at that, right? You're right there.
I agree.
Easily go either way. Like I see the retest, it's there. You throw a 20 and a 50-day SMA on, they're gonna line up to that 50%.
Exactly. Paper, it's funny. The way I see this too, it's like the same thing. I mean, when I'm looking at the markets, I mean, if we're going to reverse, great. I don't see us reversing just from a consolidation area like this, right? And so we opened up the year. We had that gap. We backtested that. I was looking at this on NDX because on NDX it's better. But long story short, I don't see us having an inside year, which means I expect us to hold that gap and continue into all-time highs. And then with that, again, it's just like the structure you're saying. There's really no reason we don't go take these, in my opinion, until something actually hits.
Jordan, can you do me a small favor? Could you do like the Command Plus, make it just a tiny bit bigger?
Is it really small?
Just I know there's a balance between what's comfortable for you and then stream, but you don't.
I mean, I'm not trading, so it's fine. I
Yeah,
just
then
like
make
I
this
can't
big.
read anything like this, but
Huge.
oh, this is ugly.
Shout out to Jarrett. He went over to Paper's stream. Give the stream a like. Wherever you're watching, even if your KC is here, give the stream a like, subscribe to the channel, hit that bell button, get notified whenever we're live.
Oh, they're waking up.
Oh, who's that? Someone outside?
So you're gonna get another retest of that trend line here, Jordy. Did you lock that to your screen? Oh, you should keep it on there. That trend line that you put.
I can there you go. Now it's there.
How come it's that low?
All right, crew. I've got to pack up and head out to go take care of some stuff. Hope you have a great,
Sounds good, everyone.
profitable rest of your Friday.
I'm gonna kick back and just eat my kimchi.
Kimchi.
We appreciate you, Em.
Sitting in longs is all I'm doing.
Oh,
Later,
that's-
Gator.
That's words I never thought Ryan would ever say.
Looking at Nebius, waiting for y'all to talk about the tariffs, or talk about Nebius. Nebius.
Nebius.
Tariffs.
We talked about tariffs. There's no.
Nebius.
They're
Yeah,
not making the
they
decision
delayed it
today.
till the
Listen,
14th.
Wednesday,
Nebius
14th.
looks good. I got my Leap debit spread, which is way the frickin' frack out of the money, but over the 20, over the 50. Where's Will? Will look at
Right
this
at an
Yeah.
equivalent from a equivalent technician's perspective, and be like, bearish to bullish potential.
What are you in? MBIS, you said?
Nebius, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I like this back over the 50. What spread are you in?
Oh, dude, I don't think you want to know.
way out of the money.
Way out of the money.
So, if I was trading this on the daily, I would like. I don't know what this. How are the options in here? Are they decent?
No, so that's why it's really hard. They're the opposite of decent.
The spreads are really wide. Let me look real quick just for. I'm just curious.
2027, 150, 200 called debit.
What did you sell the 200s for though?
I don't know. The spread itself was like 5.
So if you're that, so
500 for a $5,000 max pick, like.
Let me look at this. I want to check this out for a second.
Fine. I'll share. I can share this one. That's fine.
Side note: we were talking about Fetty Wap the other day, and I said, "Isn't he in prison?" He actually just got released early from prison, 14 hours ago or something. So he's out.
Well, there's Evan. I see him. Anyways,
that's funny. We were actually talking
Smooth,
about that.
you did not miss giveaway.
I know.
We can do that
like
soon,
we were
probably.
just talking about Fetty.
It's right here. So like, if we can get back up to, I think we can at least get back into here. This area, right?
Yeah.
This is a fib retracement from this swing high to the swing low. This is our text emit because he wanted Nebius, but he got the text. I never got him to get this text. But the thing is, if this happens, and this is just a giant consolidation, so I'll go from here. Oh my goodness, lock here to whatever. And it's an extension, and we do break out. Kablamo. It is 200.
So
if this ends up being the consolidation,
yeah, I got you.
So there's the debit.
Yeah,
spread. That's the trade.
So Mike, okay, let me look at this real quick. I want to look at and you said you're in the what expiration? The Jan.
Now we want Aussie sauce. 2027.
So they're $3 wide.
It's $10 or $50 wide.
No, 50. I'm just looking at the spreads in there.
Oh yeah, you can't really mess around with it. You just got to let it be.
That's like the highest strike in there.
It is, dude. But I have it as a measure and I'm like 22 risk reward fine. We shall see.
Why not? Why not?
He says. Why not?
No, so I'm just looking at how it would. So really, the spread though, it's a $7. Would you put it on for $5-6 debit?
5. So that was the thing because at the time, at least I had 50 days of sideways price action on media.
Yeah.
Option IV was pretty low. But coming into this, look at this freaking chart. This whole time, it wasn't that low. But this whole move, dude, if you've been trading vol or options and premiums were absolutely like just wild, like didn't make sense wild. So I needed to have it at least go sideways.
So here's probably what I would do. I mean, if I was in this trade, how I would trade it is manage this position for me. I would probably start selling puts on the monthly cycles to cut the debit to 0 so that trade becomes free. So you have no debit. You get rid of that $5. So if you sell what is the 75s probably? I'm just looking at you go out 35 days, start selling the 75s for, $2 or something.
Yeah, that's a lot of margin though. I just didn't want to add risk, and I'll probably end up trimming up in here 110s.
But you see what I'm saying from a trade structure. Like when you look at that profile, I'd feel probably more secure at 75. But what I would do is if I'm in longer, like I did this with some of the Chinese stocks last year, is I just kept selling puts on the monthly cycles and I had longer dated calls and call spreads. So eventually my calls just became free. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It had no risk in the trade.
No, I do the same thing, just differently without adding margin.
Okay, gotcha.
Or adding risk, if you will.
Yeah, sure.
But just multi lots and trim.
Okay.
Look at iDubbbz. Good night. 270s was here. 275. I mean, it's a pretty chart. January is January.
Are the TSLL $21 covered calls from last week for January 9th? They are expiring today for 100% full profit.
Just waiting for this. Oh, 286. I mean, we could see 286. Do I need to roll my IWM calls? I wonder what.
What strike? What are you in? What strikes?
March 270s.
Are you in a spread or you got them outright?
No, straight up. I don't need a spread on this one. If we're in an active breakout, I have increasing vol.
How we doing,
I don't know if I mean, you could roll them. I don't know if I'd roll them yet.
I don't. Yeah, that's what I'm like. Probably take profits as this goes and then just reload. But I was doing that on the depot.
Yeah, just rolling
Dude,
up.
I took depot calls here, 349 the other day, like here, and instantly like day one, you're like up 50%, but I'm looking at this 50 and I'm like, I couldn't get out really. And then as it's closing, I'm like, oh man, this is like looking reversely, but at least it's still on prior day high. And I look at it in the morning. Fucker, in the morning, it's like down below the 20. I'm like, I'm just gonna let it breathe, don't do nothing. And then I blink and like, whoop, we're like up and to the right. Here we go. Wild. Go from down like 40% to up 140% in a day.
Let's just retest on Amazon here. Looks good for a little bouncy bounce.
You see Intel?
Oh yeah, I had $40 calls that went berserk.
I'm like, dude, is this really like the Intel chart? Looks better than all the mags. Like, what is that?
You know, it's funny. Not ready to talk about it too deep yet, but we have this little thing where we're testing politicians and how they're outperforming the market.
Ooh.
The best portfolio on here is the Trump administration one being carried by Intel.
Yeah, well, I mean, look at this. It's at. I mean, it's there. You remember when you guys had all those calls that went to zero, and then, like, if it had been longer.
New high a day SPY.
Come on.
Nice pop on Amazon as well. Off that retest, 245.6. Went back up to previous day high.
Oh man, I just looked at that. That's kind of gross. That's today. Yo.
You think they run this up to 7,000? Could they do it?
ES is not stopping until that high gets taken. I want 7,006.70.
I'd like 7,000 even. Just pin it right there.
Dude.
Look at lows, baby.
Yeah, this long is cooking. I'm not in one, but I'm saying like to move up.
When in Vita? Oh shit.
This is why any shorts in this hourly fair value gap on NQ aren't fucking working. It's because ES has liquidity to take still.
It's NFP.
That's how you see those failed moves before they even happen.
Look at these net flows. Jesus. Like the Qs, QQQ, NASDAQ, it was like up and then down.
Oh my goodness, this weekly freaking chart is on fire. No, I love the store too. It's a great store.
What's your fair value, Jordy? Was it here?
On NQ, it's on an hourly.
Like
It
right here?
runs from 839 to 888. What are you showing? Let me see on QQQ actually, because I can just go.
So QQ, it's literally here.
Yeah, so on Q it was 625 30s to
80s.
624 22s.
I
That
have it
hourly range.
like
so
pain right there.
So initially, when I look at that, I have to look short out of that. But
I mean, you got short.
When you're
And
looking out of
high
that, I mean, yeah,
all-time
you
high
could have
test.
scalped. But I'm looking for like real reversal move, right? And so
No, yeah, like I have this like here, right? And then it pulls back down.
Yeah.
But that pull back down, that's why I was like, on yours,
you got to be quick on that, right? You got to scalp that.
Yeah, but look, this trend line for me on mine, maybe it's because of the way that futures are. That's what
it's just the way that futures are. Yeah.
Yeah.
If I draw it on QQQ, it'll line up with you.
It's almost exact.
Yeah.
Which I was like, that's why I was like, put it on.
It's also just for me, like ES, the correlated asset. It's like, okay, that hourly gap would have actually been something sufficient for me if ES was also in some sort of gap
That's
or
gross
order flow,
right
but
there.
it just wasn't. Or if it already taken the highs that I'm looking at, but it just doesn't, and there's nothing in between us and the highs, so I have to be like,
Yeah.
there's no short here, not yet, because even though NQ looks like it can do it, the correlated asset that arguably
But then we can go
runs with
to
NQ every time is
the
not.
next one, 420, 626 here.
Yeah.
Today. But I just like, it's right there on the key.
New all-time high.
Son of a biscuit.
Oh wow, SPY.
They're gonna run. I think they're gonna run this thing to 7K.
Yeah. I had a bet with my buddy the next time that we were on Technical Tuesday, we would be over 7,000. And he graciously kept delaying the next Technical Tuesday. So I think I'm going to win.
I will say, once ES takes this high, the narrative on the bigger time frame is still bullish to ES's all-time high. I know it's the contract, so SPY's already there, but next level on ES would be 7,015. So the higher time frame narrative doesn't.
Come on, run it up. I need to run it up like 20, 25 points from here. Just run it up there. Let's go.
I just posted the before and after on lows. You're getting that weekly move all the way back up here. I mean, if it gets continuation to 270, absolutely insane. But 50% retracement, that swing low, swing high, amazing entry down there at 240. Ripper. Honeywell, yeah.
I feel like CoreWeave lately, paper has been such a great mover.
Is it going to be good or just horrible? I'm kind of scared to look, honestly.
I think the past few days, like the past few weeks, it's like had some great intraday moves just because of how much in percentage it moves. It's been like in a range, but it's, I mean, day tradable for sure.
Yeah, so I see. I'll just go. This is near term real quick. Almost, not quite. I think it could get slapped again. Let me pull it back. So 64 from that IPO pop.
SPY 694 is in the money. Let's go in.
Yeah, to like 90s maybe, right where your resistance is. Now you have this daily. Yeah, there's that value area low on that consolidation. But I don't know that it's ready. I don't think it's going to go down yet. What is it? We'll have to call Jose.
Yeah, so close.
When does CoreWeave report? Feb 12th. I mean, so this one for sure could have a pre-earnings run up.
And have you guys put money on the game today, Oregon versus Indiana? That's a Paper and Ryan question right there. Maybe Casey.
Big Ten.
Casey's dipping into that. And I Evan, are you doing that? You want that?
Not after a Vegas trip.
Not after Vegas.
Dude, our
I would go with
sports
Indiana.
channel has been absolutely insane right now. I guess it's like a 2-week ripper of like nonstop W's. Oh my shit, my Home Depot.
Home Depot.
Yeah, Corey
Spy calls coming in for January 23rd here. Large sizes.
84. I mean, I see a bunch of Will's $100 February calls for CoreWeave, but that's about it. He's putting through it 400 right now. That looks fine.
CoreWeave. Come on, let's run this up another 10 handles. 20.
Any
I mean,
thoughts
Q
about VG?
still has a way to go until it makes an all-time high, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Q's got a lot of
Yeah.
filling up to do, but we are now
Yeah.
breaking the triangle, no doubt.
Plenty of time.
Why is Evan tagged Jordan? Because we're all on the same account. I changed them.
Oh yeah, CoreWeave is firing this freaking squeeze, trying to get out of that box. I mean, it's out of the box. It's hitting previous week high. I think it's above it by like 25 cents right here on this candle. Hourly squeeze
Google
is
is a
firing
monster.
upside right now.
330.
A lot of call flow on that yesterday before the close.
Yes, just edging that 7,675. Once we get above that, I expect us to just keep slow grinding into the all-time high for ES.
Dude,
But
silver
you might see some initial
$80.40.
rejection.
Wow.
Silver insane.
Silver is just crazy. Silver, I mean, what's this thing going to go to? 100? 150?
No more than that.
200?
I took it out.
500?
I took it out of the depends. It could reverse right here.
Holy APP 650. No freaking way.
Dude, they're screwing up this RBRK chain. Contracts a break even.
Those calls are going to go in the money.
86, Will.
What's up? What were you saying?
86. If we can hold over 73.
What is silver?
Mm-hmm. 86.
Are you on the futures or SLV? What are you on?
SLV. I mean, silver futures would probably be something similar.
Yeah, I mean,
87 futures. Oh,
yeah,
dude,
something
futures
like
are already
that.
there. Futures are holding it. Shit.
Yeah,
me.
futures are there. So yeah, on an
Okay.
extension, yeah.
87. What? That's 125, dude.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, on the daily, like you're holding the 9 here. So if we continue to push,
So we go 1, 2,
2,
full extension is 87. 3, 125. There should be.
I mean, 120. I think 125 in that parabolic type move, you're gonna get some retracement.
Oh, dude, you can get retracement right here, right now.
Yeah, sure.
87.
I mean, the
It would be
nine
the 68.
period weeklies all the way down at 66. That's a
So like silver
big stretch.
cannot lose 68 for me. Period. End of story. At this point, otherwise, beeline to the pawn shop.
So if you look at gold real quick, and you see when we ran up in gold on the weekly, go to the weekly chart.
I'll just go. How's monthly?
Well, I want to look. Well, if you go to the weekly, just so you can see the the run from like the most recent one, like in September when we ran up to like just shy of 44.
Dude, gold's
pulled
already
right back
done.
to that weekly 9. So I think silver probably does something similar.
Oh, I don't use weekly estimates, but it's the 20-day right there is what you're talking about. 20-day
Yeah.
estimate. I do
Yep.
use dailies. So weekly 9, 20, daily 20.
Same thing.
Same thing. But yeah, in this more recent consolidation here, every little move for sure. 403 holds. 1, 2. I mean, it's got to get through 430s, but it would be in the 445s if it does that.
Yeah, I mean,
This is
it's just had such a big run. You got to be careful that thing doesn't get washed out somewhere because it'll probably happen.
Yeah.
Just like, it was a couple years ago when Nat Gas, ran to $10. It was insane. All of a sudden, it was vertical, and then Nat Gas goes from $10 to friggin' $2, down 80%.
Copper all-time high too.
Yeah, that's the other one. HG futures, HG. Although on the weekly it did wick above that $6 level, then pull back.
I mean, it's super similar.
Yes, it is. All the metals. I mean, you go platinum, palladium,
DVB, base metal fund, Invesco. This is not what's wrong with this. Do you know this one? DVB ETF.
TVD.
DBB.
Let's see.
Oh yeah, that's going to the high as an ETF basket.
Yep.
37s. That's not bad.
Yeah, I mean, you got to look for kind of some like pullback retracements in there when they get these overbought. I mean, you can obviously buy the pullbacks. So
is my hoodie alive? No shot.
Robinhood, is that what you said?
Yeah. No, it's not. No shot.
It looks. Yeah, I mean, I don't like the downward.
It doesn't look good.
At 124.70, you got the downward sloping 50. That 50 for the last month went sideways, and now it's going down.
Yeah,
and it's still below the daily. The daily 9, below the daily 21 EMA. And
it's risky.
50.
She's at risk.
You have a triangle there that's forming. If you take the most
like
I
have like this chart on like hot, like memorized, like a
yeah. I think you just build out this triangle. Honestly, I mean, I don't know when the earnings are.
NQ's breaking.
If you could do.
ES just took out that high I've been looking for at 7,675 now. I want to see us go to the all-time high on the contracts.
Oh, shit.
But you could see some rejection initially from this. I just don't think it really reverses us because there's no...
Yeah, we've had a lot of rejection up here.
There's no gaps. There's no order flow up here that would deliver us anywhere.
Anybody get in this butterfly?
From Wednesday right here, coming up.
I got this butterfly market for 95 cents.
Just sweeping that high is not going to be enough for me.
You do have a gap fill on QQQ above Wednesday high. If it does push over 628, the gap fill is a few pennies shy of that 630 psych level. So I wouldn't be surprised if we just do a slow grind higher, go up to Wednesday's high, diddle around, retest EMAs, and then just again slow grind higher. Eventually go fill that gap and hit 630 on Qs, whether it's today or Monday.
Oh, we're almost at the 200 on my HD Easy. 372. Jesus. Okay. Can you trim it? 5 minutes later.
Costco? What's going on over there right now? Costco. Gosh dang. Strong weekly candle. Daily coming right back into resistance from December 3rd. That high up there. Hit it yesterday, wick down, closed under. Now you're testing it again. Daily so far. Nice candle above it. So
Testing on the 50 still. Q's is, I mean, she's right there. Right there. Can she get to it? There's that heavy imbalance.
This looks like just a
I
moment.
think I'm just gonna sit back and let it do whatever it wants
Just
to
let
do.
it, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Trump is looking to increase home construction in the U.S.
I was looking at a 4 hours the daily.
Yeah.
Happens.
Jordy, you like my new chart? This
15
interval is
second.
pretty. Yeah, this interval is money for.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
I use a 30-second from time to time for specific
listen.
entries.
Well, Will was trying to tell me 15 second was way too low, and I should drop down to the 1.
I've
1 second. That's
right here.
I've
This
used
one.
15-second before.
This is the 1 second.
Listen, if I'm on the 1 second, I need to take a Xanax because I have too much anxiety.
Here's the thing. It's very rare, but
You're like, there's a 1 second chart. Yeah.
It's very rare, but I'll take a position off of one of those time frames if there's no other gaps in a leg of manipulation that I'm looking to enter on. That is on a. If there's no higher time frame gaps than that, then I'll take it on a 30-second. But 9 times out of 10, when I'm looking at a leg of price action that I think is manipulation, and then I want to see us run back through it and enter, majority of the time it's not going to be that way, right? It's
my opinion is if I'm coming into it like we were this morning when we came down to that first level that I was talking about in ES, like I'll flip to the 1 minute just to see what the price action looks like on the 1 minute as we come down, but I don't go anything shorter than that. And I
always look for like the highest time frame inverse because that's my entry that I can find. And
yeah,
most of the time that's going to be like on the 1 or 5 for like what I'm trading. But shit, there was last week I took a 30-second entry, and it paid. It's beautiful. So
I leave everything below a minute to the computer.
depends.
Yeah, 5 minute, 15 minutes, good to look at. I do like if you're looking for more like during the week, like what I would say weekly, which is those trend lines that I drew this morning in ES. I drew that on the hourly just to give you some more context from a couple days, and those are really good areas to support. But I think this ES right here is the high from Wednesday, correct? Yeah.
Which one?
706 706.75 is the high from
Wednesday futures
in ES. Yes, in futures.
Yep.
I don't have the sub for that. Mine is going to be delayed.
On the data.
707. Yeah.
Yeah. 7006.75 is Wednesday's high on ES.
On NQ, it's about 26,000. Like 25,996 or whatever.
Tempted to do. Let me do so. All right, I gotta go back to the Vanquish for some more fun.
Yeah, NQ not taking Wednesday's high. ES is.
Do I do like this, like an inside move? This is gonna be kind of wild, but I might do it for a little day trade.
So again, a lot of people that are trading like me might be looking at this going, "Oh, Jordan, there's SMT at this high. We're taking out highs on ES and we're not in NQ."
We can. It's
but
NFP day. Dude, this is
the problem
10%
is
in 3 days on the depot.
there's just no order flow. Where are you delivering from?
Just let it go. Let it go. Oh shit, Tessie, what are you doing? What are you actually doing, Tessie? On the 50? Get out of here.
Yeah, it's right against the 50.
Like on
40,
it.
44 and change, right?
Yeah. It's actively right here.
Fill me. Come on.
This is full, no? Mostly full. 450. Shh. What do we do here?
Push, push, push.
Depot. Good night. And Vita, no love. Dude, what is SCHD? SCHD is what, Schwab? I knew it. Oh, that's an equity. No, it's dividend. It's a dividend one. Okay, you know what?
If we get a little mini pullback off this high, a couple points, maybe a scalp.
We're pulling back, but if you are looking for the full reversal, I don't think we get it personally from here. But
how about that?
Are you talking on ES or NQ?
Yeah, on ES so far right now, just because again, like even though we're sweeping this high,
let's see HD.
Yeah, I just wanted
just
to
a
see
high that we're delivering from. I have no gap. I have no nothing. That's like.
I just think like against that level, that high, you could probably scalp 2-3 points in ES out of that 0675, something like that's what I was looking for.
Yeah, for sure.
Maybe you come back to 70150. Maybe there's 5 points there.
Yeah, Schwab. This dividend fund tells me it's like broadening. Cash cows. Yeah, for sure. What is OSS? One stop system. This is a Vishal name. You need to do some DD. OSS is stock talk. Vishal. What? Where's Evan?
They bought that right back up.
Evanito is. I don't know if he's backstage still.
This is.
Yeah, there is options in ES. You have to have the
what the fuck?
You have to have a separate approval with your broker for futures options. It's a different agreement. So if you don't have futures options, check with your broker because you do need to get it turned on. It's a separate piece. Because the leverage is different, the requirements are different for futures options.
This is
they're really like
50 0 DTEs from open. Jeez. That's gnarly. Careful.
I don't know OSS.
LRCX.
Oh my god, I can't even talk about this company. It's $200 million market cap. Get me in trouble. Realty income.
I like real estate for this year if we do get some
I love it
in the back half.
Yeah,
real estate's been one of the most beat up sectors.
Builders first horse. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this candle today. Kabam! So this one, if you want to do like home builders, also, this guy off the lows. I mean, that is a massive candle. What is that? This stock never moves. 10% today. Wow.
That's wild.
That is a $13 billion company moving 10% today on the home builder resurgence. Good night. How's my high dollar stock?
not doing that great. It's fine. NVR. If you want a $10,000 stock, have at it. This is the one. RH over the 200, 215. We got to hold. This is critical. The other guys, QXO. I don't know about this one. It's super small.
Any of you have any favorite rates? That's probably a Will question.
Yeah.
What's that favorite?
AGNC is good. AGNC looks good. As a potential.
REITs?
Yeah, REIT's a REIT.
Yeah.
REIT.
I like.
AGNC
I could give you a bunch. I love the REIT space from a more of a long-term portfolio perspective, but I like.
Well, what was the one that it started with a V, but it's old folks' homes?
Oh,
you know what I'm talking about. You got to know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of the one. I can't. I know that one you're talking. I like ADC, which is Agree Realty Corp. If we do get some more rate cuts, REXR, which is Rexford Industrial Realty. They have a lot of stuff in California, actually. That's another one that could have a nice pop. Realty Income's good just for long term, very stable. I do like that on rate cut. I mean, REITs in general.
VTR. I think it's VTR.
Yeah, you might be right. Let me pull up some other ones that I got real quick. Kind of give you a list. The REIT space has been so beat up in the last 4 years.
Look at
it is the most underperformed.
Ventas.
Yeah.
What's up, Options Mike?
This is not going away.
Hey guys.
Senior living.
Yeah, the other ones I like in that space.
Wild.
WPC, which is WP Carey Inc. That's a good one. NNN is another REIT. Honestly, one of the best performers of the year that's done really well in the last last quarter is like the mortgage REITs have been on fire. So like NLY, AGNC, those mortgage leverage.
That's what the agency. That's the one. Well, agency is just turning around. So like, look at today's move. Like, my God.
Yeah, those things have been. Those things have been.
Break.
If there's any support for the mortgage market, those things are going to do very well. And in a rate cutting environment, it would help them even more.
So this one,
because they are leveraged.
Duke agrees, evidently, from the other room.
Is that Mike? What's up, Mike?
How's it going, guys?
We're talking like old boomer stocks here.
I see that.
Well, the crew is day trading. I got the boomer stocks going. Actually, like, good God, Home Depot. Whoa! The builders comeback.
It's a real weird market here today.
It is indeed,
it is.
man. The Mag 7 looks super weak, but it's just that specific cohort or group. It's like remember the death of Fang? It just went away, and then but everything else is fine.
But Intel is the mother of all stocks.
Does Intel take over? That's what I was. This looks like last year or this 2025 was clearly a turnaround. It's a pivot year for Intel.
Like, well, let me help you here. I just had a nice meeting with the CEO of Intel. I used to hate him, now I like him a lot. He's doing a great job. America's very happy to own the stock Intel's company.
Yes. I mean, but look at this. This is a squeeze on like all levels. From
I grabbed 20 contracts on it out of the gate today, and I have not made money on Intel like this, like I made today. I'm out now. But
the thing is up 8% today, but like, look at forget about today though. Like broadly speaking, you're like, this is clearly a bearish to bullish like reversal. I mean,
I was mad. I missed the movie the other day. I was really pissed off at myself because I kept looking at it like, it's Intel.
I know. You remember at $20, it took how long, right? At $20, it took, I mean, multi months, but yeah. It's been a wild one. I think you got muted, but anyways, I'm thinking. We are thinking. I don't know. I did pick up my lipstick stock for 2026 just in case we do have that little pullback. But look at this Ulta chart. Like, my
Ulta.
God.
I was gonna say EL. I thought it was Estee
Lauder. No, look at Ulta.
Yeah, Estee Lauder's another one.
Oh, dude, I sold my Estee.
That thing's moonshotting again.
Really? Is it still?
Yeah.
112.
Okay. I mean, it is reversing.
Oh, that was such
a about here.
actually, so I'm okay.
God,
You
I
know,
did
women
not
in
see
beauty
that
is
one.
never a bad place to be because even during the pandemic when they got hit, they still were buying
But-
stuff and they still come back for it.
Yeah, I mean, but look at this Ulta chart. I mean, that's just a thing of beauty. Like on a yearly, this is a engulfing year last year, like a 12-month candle, like new low and closed on the highs, and I have a continuation on the year. Like, ay. That's crazy. But I don't know.
There was some flow earlier on EL. If you go to your
Oh my God, this Home Depot.
you go to your weekly chart,
This is crazy.
there was a falling wedge breakout.
Do I need to take
back
this
in
down?
May, and then you
Casey,
recently had a
look at
squeeze
this.
that fired on December.
Casey, look at this option I just grabbed from my FAFO Friday. It's $25.
You know
right
how
here.
small? You
It's
know how
now
small that screen is
$200
right now.
It's 1,000% return while we've been yapping. I'm just looking at it on my screen right here.
We can't
Like,
see it.
it's right here. It's like I'm telling you.
You
this
say
is,
it's right here, papers. There you go. There you go. That's a
yeah,
little
let me
better.
move it. It's right here, right from here, and it's still freaking going. It was like,
What is it?
dude, it's a 0 day, but I was just like, we're just yapping, so I'll do a little lotto. It's at $25. It's a HD 372.50 call that's currently from $25. It's still going. It's now $200. It's
Home
almost
Depot and Lowe's are just
1,000%,
gonna
dude.
keep
Well,
going.
we're just yapping, and I'm just like, do.
Well,
It's
it's
gonna keep
this
going.
whole right.
And it's
Trump,
not stopping. I'm looking at this freaking chart.
Trump, whatever they're going to do on housing, or I don't know. I mean,
I have swings on this too, and I just rolled them, and I'm like, this is the 200 day we talked about. Like I was like, can the depot hit the 200-day SMA today? There she is.
you know, the
Right
one
there.
thing that continues to bother me in this market is you had another, you know, the jobs number were fairly weak today, right? Overall, especially the revisions, right?
Yeah.
And the market wants a rate cut, but I'm like, but then you come out and the administration comes out and says the
I got
economy is raging, GDP is growing ever so strong. Why do we need a plethora of rate cuts if the economy is so strong? I mean, it's like we're just going to superheat it if we're not careful here with that. And it's like, ugh. Like,
What's interesting is the front end of the curve is going up in yield, and the back end of the curve actually faded.
Yeah.
So you had a little bit of flattening that happened today. I mean, if you look at the 30-year, we did spike up to just under 491, and we're currently trading 482. But the 2-year, if you look at the 2-year, that's actually rallied up about 3-4 basis points on the day, 4.6 basis points. So it's interesting you're getting some flattening in the curve.
now Wednesday's the big day.
Oh, dude, it took me. All right, so I'm closing this. This is that's insane. I mean, it probably goes, but Jesus fuck. Anyways, that's how we roll.
Buy popping off your 5-minute 9, about to go make another new high. They're still buying these dips. RKT weekly squeeze did fire. You are hitting the resistance, but that was a beautiful freaking chart.
Oh, dude, it's going higher right now. What's happening?
Yeah, all those short setups failing because there's no delivery.
ONDS did
Yes.
$1 billion offering today, and they ate it right up. Most of it warrants.
The monthly squeeze on RKT fired as well.
Dude.
See if NQ takes the highs. Still want to see ES get to all-time high.
Oh, ES hasn't done it yet?
Not on the contracts.
Oh.
Yeah, again, you could argue there's been a short setup on NQ, but I think it fails simply because
1000%.
ES has reason to trade higher. There's no reason
210.
for us not
Boom! Oh! Sorry.
Oh,
Now
I'm
you guys
with
know
it.
why my voice.
I'm
is
with
going
it.
I like
Let's
that.
get
That's
hyped.
clean
Let's
1000
go.
bagger. Clean 10 bagger.
Queen plus 1,000%, baby. On the day trade. There you
Couldn't
go.
agree more, Amp. School of Gains is amazing. Check with Paver on it.
Yeah,
Worth
but
every penny. Made a huge difference in my profitability.
This
agreed.
okay, $25 to $240. This is
Even Amp's bullish. Come on.
Fridays. Special situation, but we do play like this sometimes. Holy moly, mother!
SPY new high day. IWM equal high. Q's lower high so far, but
I know
still
that
looking
boy.
good.
He's been hiding.
Dude, this is so crazy.
Once we take all-time highs on ES, I don't think we really stop there. Maybe intraday we could stop, but overall on the bigger time frame into next week, I don't think we stop at all-time highs until NQ gets to all-time highs too.
I was gonna say, like,
Q's
Q's has so much room to go.
Exactly.
Like, that's just gonna let SPY, no ceiling above it, just let it keep
And
running.
I refuse to believe that we have an inside year.
So I refuse.
I refuse to believe that we have an inside year without taking previous years.
Oh, we could have a complete reversal year still, right?
What happens on Tuesday?
It
What
starts
what's the
by
game change?
taking out the highs, right?
It starts by
Well,
taking
yeah-
out the highs.
Yeah,
That's
you're
how they
right.
start.
Are you
Earnings.
you're talking about the tariff news
Oh, earnings.
or that?
Earnings season. Banks kick off on Tuesday morning.
Yep.
You know,
Coming.
so I agree. I think the market's bullish, but depending on what they say and stuff like that, they'll give us a little ride.
Jesus Christ.
It's all going to be about the guidance. It really is. The guidance is going to be really important.
That's where me
I
and you
can't
Paper
imagine
were
they
so
won't guide
similar.
up. I mean, Taiwan Semi reports next week. After that numbers today, they're going to do the same thing they always do: beat and guide up.
Wait, were some of you guys
At
not on this?
TSM in a minute.
The day my PC fucks up about, jeez.
Oh, TSM
No,
looks
I
good.
turned HD way too early. No, I just letting it go. I just watching it on the screen. That's what we're doing. We're yapping. That's why I have these things over here. Anyways. Force Tessie over the 50. That could be
Ooh.
another one. Case. I know you were on this earlier. That was
The one that's just stuck today is just Nvidia just can't get it going.
ES new
If
high,
we had-
by the
if
way.
we had some
Damn it.
participation,
That was
would
like
really
the
be moving.
biggest trade P&L wise in a single trade for me.
Yeah, there's your high on
There you go.
ES.
Good shit.
NQ short setup, but I failed. Take out the highs real quick. Come on.
Are you using just /ES or are you using ES H26?
The contract, and I'm
What?
on micros.
Okay, because I'm using H26 right now because for whatever reason, especially on TOS, when the future contracts roll over, they do not align anymore. Their ES is off. So when you just hit /ES, it's no longer correct.
Rocket man.
Yeah, I always go to the specific contract or
Oh man, it's
ES1.
lunchtime.
Yeah, it's lunch. We're in the middle of
There
lunch.
you go. Why am I not on lunch right now?
I think 7K's got to be a magnet. I just don't know if we get there today.
And I know a lot of people are probably like really listening to NDX and SPX up here, which you absolutely can do. Emp talks about that all the time. But something that is different from me to the people that do that is most of the time, those people care very much about like the actual level that NQ or ES is at, where I don't care whether it's 900, I don't care whether it's an even level, I don't care whether it's 960, 26,000, whatever. The level doesn't matter. It matters where the highs and the lows are. The actual number irrelevant to me completely. So that's another thing with like when contracts roll over and stuff. That's why I don't look at NDX as much. I'll keep an eye on it when we're at all-time highs because it's nice to know that. But I don't need it because for the most part, it's just a difference in the actual number, not what the highs and the lows.
Yeah,
are
the
doing
other
in the chart.
thing when you're looking at SPX specifically, the reason I call it those levels because obviously the bulk of your options activity in SPX is going to be based on those levels. So
of course, yeah, for sure.
Futures will trade around those levels as well. But when we're looking at the spot and we call SPX the cash market, You just got to be aware because there's a ton of options flow in SPX, especially on the institutional side and everywhere else.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not big on psychological levels. I'm not big on the number mattering too much. Psychological level or not, if we swept London lows out of an hourly for value gap, I'm bullish. Like, you know what I mean? So.
Yeah, they're definitely pushing the long end of the yield curve down. The 30-year bond has rallied quite a bit off the lows. 10 years a little bit more muted, but the curve is definitely flattening quite a bit. Seeing that 2-year yield continue to push, and the 30-year is coming in a bit.
Paper setting up a banger right now. Psychology levels are kind of a thing because they line up with option prices. It's that, and like the same thing with like something works when everybody looks at it. Like it'll work sometimes, at least when everybody looks at it. And so like when everybody gets into trading, you're pretty much taught like, oh, well, especially like on an individual ticker that's about to hit $100 for the first time, that's a little different. But on NQ, you know, psychological level of like 100, 200, 300 level, it just like the only reason that really works out is because people are looking at it a lot, you know, and that's just not enough for me. But it might be for you, and you back test what you want to trade, right, and figure out what works. But that's why I'm not big on them. And like you see it, right? You see it. Like, do we ever respect psychological levels really perfectly? No. It's the same thing as like what I look for at my overnight levels. We break and
the market always undercuts or overthrows everything these days, right?
Absolutely.
They look for levels, and they always go above or below it, and then yank, back the opposite direction because they're looking to get everybody to chase.
Yeah.
Yep. Exactly. That's why when we talk about support and resistance zones, for me, it's zones. It's not a specific level. It's an area.
For sure.
So you got to look at the area for support and resistance.
It's the area, and then, okay, what's the structure in that area?
Correct.
To set up for me. That's how I always look at it, for sure. But, it's funny. It's cool because you get to see so many different types of styles, especially being on, like, live. And, there's some people that are, like, a little more on the top tick and bottom tick side that kill it as well, right?
They're building a floor on SPY at 6. They've been building a floor on SPY around 693 and 69.65 on SPX, 625 on Qs. They're increasing some exposure on Qs closer up to 628 and 69 on SPX. So it's looking good for that slow grind higher. They're still buying these dips, holding the support, and trying to keep this thing moving up higher, in my opinion, to these next targets.
Emp said Rocket RKT is up 10% today.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely.
Back for the high of the day here.
Thank you. Take out highs? I did. And that's where everybody that entered on that inversion gets stopped out intraday, wondering why the SMT didn't work out. It didn't work out because ES has no delivery from anywhere you're at. Basically all-time highs here.
ASTS looking good.
No one more.
I hope my boys Brent and
Lab
Tommy in
looks
the
good.
chat really pick up on that, because like you can literally just see the failed setups from a mile away. Everybody wonders, how do you see the failed setup on this style of trading? That's how. I mean, is there order flow supporting it or not? That's really the question that you have to ask yourself. If not, you don't want to look at it. Irrelevant. I need some more water. It was just an SMT, I know. But dude, watch. I'm gonna scroll TikTok today. Watch how many people, how many trade reviews
I'm gonna scroll
on TikTok.
TikTok.
I'm gonna see of ICT traders saying, "I took the SMT, bro. I took the inversion, and it failed." I watch how many
Upside or downside.
I see this. It's so funny. Sometimes I get caught in it too. That always sucks when I have to make that video and I'm the one making the video. That always sucks. Where do you see Tesla going? I haven't. Let me look at Tesla. I mean,
Tesla's
I haven't really looked at it much.
8 day right here.
Tesla. Oh, this is what I saw this morning. We're getting a nice sweep of the previous week lows into weekly bullish order flow. I can show what I'm looking at on a chart later.
You can screenshot. I'm just taking around.
I'll share here. I'll share it real quick and then I'll let you go.
Yeah, do it. No,
I'm don't take my. I'm gonna take my screen share just down.
Okay, bet. No worries. You're good.
Shopify.
It's all you.
Oh shit. Wait, what happened?
Could be.
Damn, that pool looks nice.
Oh yeah.
Looks so refreshing.
Hold on, now I can't.
Almost like it really isn't there.
What is looks?
I'm on the other side of the house, though. If you look, I'm on the other side of the house.
Yes. Okay, here we go. So on Tesla,
it's the lunch hour, by the way.
This is what I see. It is the lunch hour. This is what I see. 50% retracement of the bigger time frame range to all-time high from these lows has been rebalanced too. So that's one reason for me to start leaning bullish. Doesn't mean just buy, but this is really what I'm looking at. Weekly order flow has been tapped into. It's tiny, doesn't matter how tiny. It is there. We swept previous week lows, which is there. Now, you bump down to a daily chart because price is fractal, right? We're aligning time frames from weekly to daily now. Daily, we see a bearish fair value gap. It's extended up to here because you have this imbalance in price where we closed up here, or it would actually be here, excuse me, where we closed and then opened up. So you add that to whatever fair value gap you have ran. Long story short, if we inverse this, I'm quite bullish back to, I would say, the half back of this gap here. Where's the close? That's technically not it, but I would just run like that. So I'm waiting on Tesla. And if we can build structure down here, if we want to spend more time and not run through this to the upside and just go sideways here, that's fine. No worries. I could see that happening. But the point is I can't be bearish because previous week lows are being swept into weekly bullish order flow. There's no world where I can be bearish. I can only be looking for the upside now. Doesn't mean that we're just going to rip from here. Maybe we do. Maybe we run through this and get the closure I need. But it's more of a waiting game here for me. I'm waiting for that actual trigger now. So I'm looking at. If we run through this, I definitely want to see higher on Tesla. Can't be bearish with weekly levels like that. I just don't see it. So, and then to really be like initially, you could just mark out because once this week closes, this gap will form as well. That could be a very simple swing target. Like if you're swinging Tesla and you're looking, gosh, that's jumbled, and you are looking for higher into that range with the half gap that we have, that could be a great spot to be trimming. Of course, if we can run through that, it's even better. But that's really my thoughts. And
Jordy, I'm almost out of drinks.
What are you almost out of?
Liquid death.
Oh, which ones do you drink? Do you drink the waters or the flavored?
At Costco, they had like a variety pack, and I bought them all out, and then they don't sell them anymore. So I don't know what else to get. I'm lost.
Paper.
Yeah.
They have new energy drinks. You got to try them.
Jordan.
Yeah, I got you, Will.
I just want to share this real quick, just so you can see.
They just released 4 new energy drinks. You got to try them.
These are this and
the sparkling waters. Yeah,
these guys.
I got the waters and the teas in the fridge, but I just ordered their new energy drinks, and so far so good. They're very similar to the sparkling waters.
Guys, just go ahead.
No, what's up, Will? You're good.
I'm just pointing out this trend line here from yesterday's high. You got 2 touches, and then you got another one right here. So just keep in mind where we are right here in relation to this. From here through this high, you're right against it here. So just cautious if you got. I'm not saying the internals are bearish or anything. I'm just saying watch that area right around 70.
Yeah.
You're right up against this trend line. So just
Okay. There's a 0-day 450 call that Jordy's texting me about. It's less than $20 right now. And he's like, if it just pops up a little bit, like a couple of dollars, it's another 1,000% win. I'm like, Jordy, just
Another
relax.
foul.
Relax.
Another foul.
Oh God, it's going.
Oh! You know what I got? I don't have any liquid death, but I have a giant coconut water that's waiting for me in my fridge that I'm gonna grab.
Yeah, we're right on this trend line here, and no, it's hard to see. And just got a little divergent high here in momentum. So just watch this and then watch this just in case you fade off that level. Not saying you will. I'm just saying just a caution.
The bag 7 has been the best performers. bag 7s. I love it.
Oof.
Thing's
arm
massive.
back near the bottom of the range.
Dude, I keep
Bigger than
looking
my
at
head.
that stupid chart. That freaking arm chart, I swear, this thing is gonna it's either just gonna die and it's dying a slow death, or
It's gonna die.
or it's setting up like the most ridiculous squeeze. But I don't think it's cheap. I don't think
It's just it's not in the right place. It's just not what they're not doing anything in the AI space, so therefore they're useless.
They're useless.
They're cooked.
I think you're gonna see a 100 break on it, and you'll see that thing in the 80s next. Before
Jordy, did you just buy all
goes
those
higher.
options? Like seriously?
Oh yeah,
Jordy?
you need to go
I bought them all.
75,000 just now? Contracts? What the fuck?
Yeah, you're just a little bit of running up into some divergent highs is all I'm pointing out. So if we do get a little rejection off this trend line, maybe
You guys
come
want to
back
know why Jordy's so bullish?
5-10 points lower.
What time is it? Oh yeah, I gotta go eat.
Jordy, do we do this or what?
Brother. Hey man. Market's going higher. We haven't hit target. Full target has not been hit.
Too many trades.
Check out highs again.
QQQ double top.
Jordy,
Yep.
share my screen.
Right here on SPX. I don't know in Qs.
Yeah. Just intraday is the double top, just shy of Wednesday's high.
Yeah. I think it's just SPX stalling right here at this trend line is kind of what I think. And you got a little bit of a divergent momentum. Like I just pointed out, you're getting a little bit of a wiki candle on the 15, which is about to close.
I was just about to say the 15-minute is about to close. Not too great. Your 30-minute so far as well. I mean, it's halfway through it. If it continues the way that it is, you can see a little retracement.
Yep. Yeah, I'm where I'm pulling that from, guys, is I just taking those highs on the daily and trying to connect these highs, right? Here. Yes, 2 days ago, there's your high, and then that
Is that
trend
new
line
high on
right
Intel? Intraday? What the fuck?
Intel.
Yeah, INTC's new highs.
So just watch this for.
Yeah.
Yes.
Watch Trump's next statement. I decided to sell all my Intel stock. You know, no longer like stock.
Maybe he's gonna buy BMNMR.
I'm up 111% on Intel shares right now. After averaging up a little bit from the 19.23 entry. Let's go.
Wow. Halfway through the lunch hour. Mita.
Intel.
Okay.
All right. I think dude, I should not be playing stupid shit right now.
I hate
What Jordan has me doing right now.
I find this time of day so freaking dangerous.
Yeah,
Where
100%.
you get some liquidity breaks here and there. They're usually small. I mean, the tape's not that aggressive.
No, and this
Like
tape
we're gonna get
in a very stubborn pattern now for a couple months. It get a burst out of the gate for about a half an hour to 45 minutes, and then it likes to go
and
into.
the volume starts really dying off after the first
Yeah.
hour and a half. It seems to just the volume dies out.
Yep. Just
Because like even you look
Oh
here,
my
like
God.
look,
Sorry.
look at where value. I mean, look at where your POCs, your high. I mean, it's close. I mean, you kind of got a double distribution, like kind of here, and then a little bit higher. But I mean, most of your volume's still down in the 80s from this morning. So this is a little bit more thin structure up here. Maybe here's your 9, which, like I said, if you got a 4 or 5 point pullback off that trend line, here's your next kind of high volume areas, like 98, 99.
All the way back to VWAP. They love to do that this time of day.
Yep.
Hey, Jordy's up. Jordy's up a double on it.
It's a double.
God.
Tesla highs.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tesla's
And then
continuing to
Casey's
push.
over here DMing me about a Meta 655 0 DTE, and I'm like, bro, it's too much.
I'm already in it.
Opening range.
I'm already in
I'm
it.
just gonna say, dude, I'm like, that just doubled.
Bro, how is it only about to be 1 p.m. Eastern?
Tesla,
Paper, it's only 10
calls
o'clock.
for
Dude.
January 16 coming in. Sizable
Yeah.
sweep of $7 million just dropped.
No, you like if I shared my screen on Tesla, it actually looks perfectly fine.
I mean, look at this NVIDIA just cannot. It's just stuck.
There's
Like
no
we
way
got.
there's this much time left.
Yeah. Q's at the highs. Okay.
Look at Avgo today.
I was looking at that because I'm thinking, like, dude, if there's legitimate like Mag 7 failure, right? Clearly they want Intel again. So who's the next one? It's Broadcom.
Well, I mean, that report was fabulous. They got punished because they didn't issue year-long guidance. I mean, that was just one of the stupidest things I saw. That getting punished like that.
Is that why?
Yeah.
I thought it was the PE.
No,
like just whatever.
But I mean, it was they didn't issue year-end.
Holy
year-long
smokes!
guidance.
Oh, Reddit. RDDT.
What is this?
Oh,
Reddit has been in a channel up for like the last week.
no.
Was
Reddit.
it just broke
Yeah.
down?
What the hell happened to Reddit?
It's breaking down. It's about to hit daily trend line support, but intraday, I don't know what happened.
It's top of the squeeze down.
You know,
Yeah, Reddit just.
I should be thinking
That's
about.
news, dude. That's got to be news.
I'm trying to find it. I'd be interested down here at 237.
Something people need to realize: there's going to be a lot of big IPOs potentially this year, and they're going to suck money out of the market out of stocks.
Do you know which one the IPO I'm waiting for, Mike, is Ripple Labs to short the crap out of XRP? Because the second that Ripple Labs says we actually don't have anything to do with XRP, the token, it's just gonna be devastation.
Well, you got SpaceX is supposed to IPO this year. OpenAI is supposed to IPO this year.
Yeah.
The other Perplexity, possibly. A lot of these AI names are looking to IPO possibly this year. Discord again is saying they might IPO this year.
Short.
Short, actually.
But I mean,
100%. I can't wait to short the shit out of that stock.
But these things will pull money out of some of your favorite stocks because funds will be selling those so they can buy into these.
Correct.
BBC Acorns computers were ARM. They own a lot of IP. Yeah.
And we could use some IPOs because, man, it just feels like I'm trading the same names all the time lately. It's just less and less names to trade. So many acquisitions and mergers or bankruptcies.
Wait, are they saying the HT is still running? Get out of here. I don't even. Oh, there goes the. Oh my God. They're not saying that. No shot.
RDDT spread there.
Yeah, no, I took the highs on Home Depot today. Today she done. Let her breathe. Get out of there. But Meta 655 0 DTs have just gone from $25 to $45. The Tessie ones that Jordy kept yapping at me about at the breakout highs have gone from 17 cents to 37 cents. I don't know, $37, $40 here. And climbing. I don't know. Just cheapies, man. Play money, lunch money.
Look at Tesla.
Yeah. Jordy was
riding
like,
the
I'm
nine.
just trying to take my McDonald's budget and like go to like the steakhouse tonight. That's it. I already did it once.
I like it.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
I
Is it
like
Happy
it.
House? Happy House. Happy House is expensive. If you're not long, Abgo, you're a loser.
What's
Google
the
kinda-
headline on RDDT if there is one?
I didn't see one, dude. I couldn't find it. I looked. Google kind
And what
of
the
rolling
fuck
a
is
little
going
bit.
on with AMC?
Dude, get out of there.
Who cares?
Oh,
Get out of
God, it's
there.
a
You can keep your
$1.40 stock.
What are they trying to do to this thing today? What the hell?
They'll rug them later. Hold on.
Oh yeah, here, go ahead. Look, let's sell some options right here on it.
I ain't selling options on a dollar stock. I'll pass.
Not even
talk
put,
about it
man.
right here. It's gonna forget sell down. All right, daily trend line right here, RDDT, and your daily 21 is at like 235.3. Decent bounce spot, but that is a insane daily candle. I mean, minus 7% on Reddit.
Tesla's still
Yeah,
pushing.
it's got to be news.
Yeah, Tesla now up 2.5%.
I left my Tesla
Um,
rolls too early today.
I know it just entered him. Jordy just like literally twisted my arm right now.
This thing might fill that gap at 450.
That was the
451.
strike that we were talking about. It's a lotto.
You got what? Tuesday's high right here.
It's the 50-day right now.
up,
You can squeeze it.
and then over that, yeah, 450. Just
You're above the 50. You're right at the.
You're
at
like
the
just
daily 9.
now breaching the 50. So it could squeeze it just to the 20.
Oh my God.
right?
GME's running, Casa's running. They're back. Oh, Wall Street Bets is back.
Dude, Will.
Let's
So the
fucking
20 on
go.
Tesla today is 462, which means that if Jordan's $1 million bet, the 75,000 call options that he just bought when we were talking about it,
He did. If he did a 75K lot today,
did you see that
sign
come
off.
through?
Yeah, I
mean,
did see that. That was
Okay,
big.
so I mean,
Here, you
if it
got
goes from
right
the
here's
50 to
the.
20. We play this SMA ping pong. That's
Yeah.
that's $1,000 contract on a 0-day option from $20. I don't know. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, you got the
I
nine.
can't
I have
believe it,
the 9 and the 21
He's already
EMAs, and you got
back. Look at him.
446,
Look at him right
45, 451, 53 is your 21.
There she goes.
I'm about to get the giveaway all set up, so we'll get the winner going on that soon.
Okay.
Give me 1 second.
I'm gonna do a quick lunch break, and I'll see you guys in a few.
All right,
Yeah,
sounds good.
I'm gonna pull my.
Same Z's. I'm gonna go
out.
get some lunch and I'll be back.
Catch you guys later. Have a great weekend.
You too.
Peace
Good
out.
to see options, Mike.
Peace, Mikey. Good talking to you
Let's
again,
see.
man.
What website works best for this? I think this will work.
It's still going though. Fuck. I don't have a reason to. Hold on. I can't leave until it like at least takes a breather.
Brida. Oh, it's on me. Hello.
50.
It's giveaway time, folks. We're gonna
Okay.
pick the winner right now. Hopefully they're on stream. I kind of wish we did that a little differently because there may have been plenty of people that commented and entered that are not hanging out with us, but we'll figure it out. So if you haven't entered yet, you should probably enter real quick before I get this all picked, and we'll. I think this website does.
What are we giving away?
We're just giving away a funded account, baby.
How
Giving
many
away
dollars?
a
How
trade
many
of
dollars?
$550K.
How many dollars? $50,000
$50,000 account.
minimum. I was gonna call our boys over at Vanquish and see, like, dude, my crew is all options, so I
Yeah.
kind of want to give away, like, what is it? I don't $10,000 to the accounts to some people later.
You should. If you didn't enter, you guys can enter right now. Just go to the X account.
Oh my God!
Go to Wolf Trading.
Jordy,
Make sure you're following.
I knew
the
it was an early ass trim.
Did it go?
Dude, I was fucking. Ah!
Damn it!
Wait. Let me. You're doing a series. No. Oh wow.
How do I do? Okay, give away
60 from 20. Hey, we do this all the time. Sometimes we try to do this all the time. Sometimes it works. Oh my God, Jordan.
Oh boy.
Look at my screen. Like, look at this option that I'm playing with right now.
Your screen's not. Oh wait.
This is sick. It's literally right here. So like, yo, it's still going. Make it stop. Oh my Jeebus. This guy.
Links in the chat for if you want to go to the tweet to enter, or you can literally just go to Wolf Trading on the timeline. Find it there.
Bro. 300%. Do it again.
Fuck.
No. I can't take it anymore. I want to go and get some food. Jordy, share your screen.
Okay.
This is just gross. It's still going. I'll just let you know when it's 500%.
Oh.
Or 1,000. No, this was more than 1,000%.
Will Jordan be making a new post, or is it an old one? It's the post that I have up on the screen right now that we posted probably 2 days ago on Wolf Trading. I put the link for it in the chat, so you can easily find it.
I'm kind of glad that you twisted my arm about this trade, though.
Yeah.
Do you like that? Oh,
like,
God
retweet,
damn.
Tag 2 traders.
I'm cursing on my channel. It's still going. Hey, $17 to $80. I mean, it's like, what is the steakhouse around there? Alexander's to 90 and climbing. Oh, Vanquish wouldn't let me keep this though, probably.
And make sure that you guys,
I don't know what's going on here.
For the giveaway, make sure you guys are indeed following the Wolf Trading X account, because if you're not, the system will see that and you won't get picked. So just make sure. Same with if you don't like and retweet, make sure you do this. I'll give you guys a few more seconds to enter real quick, and then I'll get this going.
You can take. Oh, it doesn't cost me anything. I gotta take. Jesus Christ. Okay. All right. I'll leave some. I don't even care what happens.
Heard that.
If I leave and I leave this stream connected, will it stay connected until you close it?
Wait, what do you mean? Sorry, say that again.
I'm going to disconnect. Drop the link in the shit.
If you leave, it'll
DM
disconnect your stuff.
Oh, well.
Unless you
DM me the link in Discord really quick.
Got it. 1 second.
Oh, Mama's calling. Hey. Yeah, give me 1 sec. I'll be ready. Okay.
I'll DM it to you right now. It's open in Discord. And then we'll pick this winner. Hello, Discord.
Not the restream link, the YouTube.
Just the YouTube link.
Yeah, so I
Got
can
it.
put it in my chat.
Got it.
So they can find you.
My Discord is taking a hell of a time to open. Just give me a second. There we go. All right, where's paper? There you go. It's in your DMs.
Got it.
All right, y'all. All right, we ready?
Yeah.
If you're not entered already, it's about to be too late. Make sure you're entered. I'm about to pick the winner. Let's see. Who is getting a 50K eval today, huh?
Hey.
Let's see. I've never used this actual website, so we'll see how this one works. I've used one similar before, though.
All right, guys. Good luck.
Trade D.
Ooh.
Mr. Wizzo 5. I hope this person is on the stream. See, it's a little tough. I wish we figured this out a little bit better before doing this, but it's okay. You said eval? I thought it was funded. No, it's an eval, brother. How are we going to give you a 50K funded? That's already funded. Is this person in the chat? If you're in the chat, DM the Wolf account from your account. If not, we will have to do another draw. You said funded earlier. My bad. I've said eval as well multiple times over the past few days, so my bad. But there's no way that we could just give you a funded account. Obviously, that's already passed. That wouldn't make sense. Time limit to claim, I'm going to give it like another minute or so. If this person doesn't DM the Wolf account, we're going to run it again, and we'll see who wins. How do we apply for this eval? Go to the X account, Wolf Trading, Wolf_trading at X, and like, retweet, tag 2 traders. That's all you need to do, and make sure you're following the Wolf Trading account, of course. Who won? Trade D, but I don't think they're here because they have to be on the stream and nobody's DM me yet, so we're going to run it again. I don't even know what is a funded Tradeify account. It's a Tradeify 50K eval. It's the challenge account. If you don't know what an eval is, I mean, I would just go on Google and type in prop firm eval, and I mean, save yourself the headache. All right, we're going to pick somebody else. Got no DMs, so that's an L. All right, we're running it again. Let's see who's next. R. Yates, trade patient, number 1. Are you in the chat? If you're in the chat, you can type in the chat, but you need to DM the Wolf account so we can see ya. Is that Frankie? There's Frankie.
Hello, Jordy.
What's up, Frank?
Did Paper leave?
He just bounced out. I think he's gonna come back. We're just doing a little eval giveaway right now.
Nice.
Giving away 50K. Trying to find a winner, but Tesla's still going higher. Let's go. R. Yates, if you're in the chat, make sure you DM the Wolf account right now, or else we're gonna have to run another drawing. This is my worry, is that like all the people that entered on X, they're not on the stream. Oh boy. Well, we're gonna keep going until we find somebody on the stream. Jordan, what do we retweet? The X post that I've shown a few times now. Like, retweet, tag 2 traders. Make sure you're following the Wolf Count. All right. Any last takers? Doesn't seem like it. Well, hold on, y'all. I'm trying to figure this out. I don't know what we're doing, to be honest. Like, sorry, guys. I'm trying to figure this out because now we're like saying they don't need to be on stream. I don't know. We're trying to figure this out. I just want to get you guys this 50K now at this point. Corey said, just pick me and end this thing. Long story short, Emp saying they shouldn't have to be on the stream since we didn't specify a time. So we might just give it to the first person I rolled, but I don't remember who that account is. So we're figuring that out right now. We'll do another roll just for the people that are in the chat today. Don't worry. Because that just turned into like a shit show, to be honest. But give me a second. Don't worry, we're doing a one for the everybody in chat only. Don't worry, we got you. We got you. Oh my gosh. Yeah, paper. The Tesla 450s. Ripping. Oh my gosh. I don't know. All right, we officially given that first one to Trade D. All right, cool. Let's go. I'll take a paid trip to Spain. Thank you, Jordan. Yeah, that'd be nice, huh? Man, I have been here since the open. Let's go. Awesome. Yeah, 17 cents to $1. Gosh. I'd take the cash for the account. Well, really, that would be your loss limit. That's what it would be. Wouldn't be 50K. But it'd still be like 2K. All you need is 150K to change your life. Yeah, because you get a payout from that. Take that payout, buy another account. Now you have 250Ks. Start getting paid out from both of those. Then you add another until you have 5. You're copy trading all of those together, right? Looking for fair value gap to inverse? Oh, no. Definitely not. I mean, like, that could happen, but no. I'm not trading, that's for sure. Not this late in the day. Not looking for inverse fair value gap entries at all. No chance. Not this late in the day. Not at this hour. Bro. This might be a job. Okay. Is there some way? That doesn't work very well, I don't think. All right, we're gonna try and make this happen. I don't know how I'm gonna possibly get everybody in here, but we're gonna try. So, everybody, if you want the chance to win a 50K right now, type in the chat Wolfpack, and I'm gonna try and manually enter all of your names into this wheel right now. So, oh gosh, I don't even have 2 screens for this. Okay, hold on. Let me try and set up 2 screens so I can actually do this correctly. Lord.
Make it a habit.
Oh no, stop. Okay, there we go. All right, everybody's typing Wolfpack. Type Wolfpack, and I'm gonna slowly but surely enter all your names in here. Great. All right. Okay, number 1. Wait. Press circle, enter. No, I'm so confused. Why is it? Stop it. Stop it. Do I have to... Emp, how does this work, bro? Do I just add all the names and they all get added? Okay, yeah. Okay. Sorry, guys. I don't know what I'm doing with this. I've never ran a giveaway like this, to be honest. I always do something that picks somebody random from a chat. So you're going to have to bear with me for a minute while I figure this out. Sorry. But if you want a free 50K, you'll do it. Okay. I'm already missing people. Brent, we're getting you in there. Okay, I'm just going to do that. Smooth's in there. Rocky's in there. Oh my gosh. This is brutal. I don't guys. I'm not typing out the full names. I'm just doing enough for me to understand who it is. Oh my gosh. I already put... By the way, if you're trying to type at me right now, I can't see you because I'm scrolled up on the chat trying to add everybody to this, so... All right. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. Who's next? Dude, wait. Auto reload I already got. No. Okay. Dude, this is... Wait. This is brutal. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Everybody's just spamming continuously. Okay. Hold on. Somebody should clip this up and post it on YouTube. How not to do a giveaway. Bro, I don't know how I'm going to do all this. There's no... Oh. By the way, if you've already typed your name, no need to retype it 1,000 times. Where was my last spot? Oh, gosh. I'm trying to make sure I got everybody, guys, but this is just going to take ages. So. Wait, did you type? No. This is awesome to watch, by the way. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying this, Amp. Glad you're enjoying this. I don't even know where the last spot I was, dude. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Hold on, I need a lip pillow. It's time for Daddy Ace needs a lip pillow before he finishes these. Give me a second. Okay. Fuck. Trying to make sure I don't like double anybody up too. Okay. This is brutal, bro. Oh my gosh. No, I didn't. An ad came on our stream and it made me lose my spot. No. Bro, you guys are probably just clowning me right now. I can't even see the most updated chat because I'm just freaking trying to get these all in. Ah. You motherfuckers. Okay. Wait. Dude, this is brutal. Okay, we're back on track. We're back on track, ladies and gentlemen. We are back on track. I promise. I promise. Eat, trade, travel. Love the name. Okay, did those. Need this one. Okay, that'll work. Next. Emphas saying, bro, you have no idea how entertaining this is. Fuck you guys. You guys, bro, just want to watch me get tortured, huh? The problem is I'm looking at a screen, too, that's, like, all far away, so I can barely see the names. Let me try and move it closer. I can't see shit. This is, like, the most entertaining part of the stream today right now, dude. What are we doing? Dope Paco. Red Hot Dollars. There we go. Ask GPT to collect the names to paste. I just saw that. Damn, that may have been a move. I don't even know if it really would have worked, but, you know. We're too deep in this now anyway that we're doing this, bro. We're doing this. Watch, everybody's just like continuously inviting their friends too. It's like saying, hey guys, you want a free account? Come to the stream and type your fucking name. Oh, you fuckers, dude. Dude, it doesn't end, bro. It doesn't fucking end, bro. I also, hold on 1 second. Okay, no, we're good. Jordy talks like a fucking moron. They're definitely not winning the giveaway. I can assure you that. I can assure you that. We're getting there. I think I'm feeling pretty good about this right here now. I think we're getting all right. I think we're getting right on this. I think we're starting to get right. Come on. NY Market Maker. Let's go. He's in. I got all those names. Craig Nelson. I did not get you. Mr. Craig Nelson. We're getting you in there. Rocky Pinto. You're in there. Jet ski repair guy. My guy. Some killer names you guys got. Just when I think it ends, it does not end. Oh, Profast? Allen? David A? Just for that. Okay. Dude, I'm so far back. I just realized. Oh, Boris, my man. Got to get Boris in there. Sean. I'm still missing a lot, aren't I? Pooh Bear. This is brutal. Emperor, you loving this? I think we're almost through it all. I'm almost there. Oh, another ad. Damn it. Okay, there we go. There is no way to auto-populate? Yeah, I wish. I tried. Not with this platform, at least. And I was trying to find another platform that would work for us. Could not find a single platform. I see you guys just popping up the laughing emojis in the chat, dude. I love it. You guys. Hey, this is getting stacked up, though. Okay, I'm putting in work. I'm putting in work. Okay. Look at how many names are on there now. Shit. Okay. Through those. We got those. We got those. I got you. I got you. Luis. Shadow. SF. Five stacks. I'll stop spamming now. Made the cut. No worries. You're good. Honestly, even if you're spamming, it's okay because I remember everything. I remember your name. It's okay. I remember everything. I remember it all. Some of you trying to test me and see if I add your name a second time, aren't you? Huh. Okay. Jeans. Bottles, fam. Oh, I already got that one. Haha. See, I remember everything. Guys, I think that's... Wait. So that was my original idea. Whoever said number generator idea, that was my initial idea. That would have saved me typing all this and have you guys shout out a random number between 1 and 50, but I don't know. Wait. Ah. Okay, Rambler. Rambler's in there. I'm going to do 5,900. Okay. Motion's in there. If you have, if you don't see your name, type it now. If you have not seen me enter your name, type it now. I got what Zeppelin. I think I'm caught up on everybody. Almost. Wait, I see one. Scroll back up. Okay. One Texas. I got those. I got those. Ocho. Got you, brother. Carson. Day Trader 420, I got you on there. David, I got you. Julie. Man on the Moon. Owen. Brock. Got you. Blake. Trankham, I got you. Damn it, a frickin' ad. Okay. Oh, was this man? Ozzy Simon. That's what it is. Neighbor 818. CRS1, got you. Miss Software Engineer. Or Miss Toot, heard. Nani, got you. Mike Allen. Al 1852, got you. Stop ignoring me, jerk. Wait, what'd you say? But what are we playing? I was on a conference call. We're giving away a 50K eval. And I'm trying to make sure everybody that wants to be entered is entered because I'm such a good fellow. All right. Last chances. If you do not see your name somewhere on this wheel, I know it's kind of probably hard to see, but you've been watching me type this whole time. So if you, for some reason, think that your name might not be on here, type it. Get the last ones. Wait, T-Men's. I feel like I typed that. Did I not? Oh, I don't even remember now. I guess I don't remember everything. I did not. Okay. Tariff. Felipe. Just getting everybody. Chris, got you deep. John. Bottles fam, we got everybody. Bro, I think we did it. Bro. That was horrible. Oh, wait. We got one more. All right. We're on. The cutoff is now. The cutoff has been hit. I'm like a chef at a restaurant. I'm cutting you off. That's a lot of names. I think we're on. I wasn't added. Andrew Kanar, you're right here. I got you, bro. Put Emp on it? Here, I'll put Emp on it as well. That's how we know it's Emp. But if it lands on Emp, I'm not giving him it. I think we did it. Dude, oh, I wasn't at it. I got you. All right. All right, we're spinning it. It's time. Finally, we're spinning it. Holy shit, dude. That was brutal. Bro. Oh! Carson! Dude, that was like the same thing as, you know what this reminds me of? Like, you just spend like 15 minutes doing that to like do that in 1 second. That reminds me of making food. This is why I hate making food, is because I'll spend an hour making like a phenomenal dish and mop it up in 2 minutes. Carson, if you could DM the Wolf Trading account right now, I'll get you the code. I'll send it over to you. M was just Let's go, Carson. Did he chat? I know he was in here. I saw him chatting earlier. Where's Carson at? He was just in the chat moments ago. We need our boy Carson to claim this. Where he at? I don't know. Because I do need you guys to at least DM the Wolf account so I can, like, actually send you the code somewhere, right? We might have to spin again, though. Emp says we got 2 minutes, or else we're spinning again. So, must be present. Yeah, I mean, well, I just saw him in the chat like a few minutes ago when I was typing up, so I want to give him a moment. But if not, we'll spin it again. Somebody else will get it. Yeah, it looks like he maybe did not stay to claim his reward. Looks like we might be spinning again. I'll add you, Bernadette. Carson is about to get stopped out, dude. Got you. Has time stop loss hit? I think time stop loss has hit. Time stop loss hit. That's cooked. What's your stream schedule like, Jordan? Oh gosh, we're live every day, baby. We're live every day. It's not always me in the mornings, but I'm always on in the afternoons. So you're telling me there's a chance. There's a chance. We're spinning again. You ready? 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Who's going to get it this time? I know. I feel bad for Carson, bro. I wanted to get... I did. Who's getting it now, though? Man on the moon? Out. Oh! Oh! Whoa, that's like right in the middle. But it looks like it chose Own Lindgren. Do we have Own Lindgren in the chat? Where are we at? Man on the moon got edged. It literally edged TP and just reversed for you. I'm so sorry. It just edged TP and reversed. Oh. Okay. Dude is here. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Al Lindgren, just or Own Lindgren. I'm not sure how to say that. DM the Wolf Trading account, and I will get you that. All right, let's go. Let's go. We have a winner. Officially. We'll be doing more, guys. We got more giveaways to come. I like doing these, but we're going to figure out a better system for it. Is it Owen? I'm going to call you Owen. Owen, send me a DM on the Wolf Trading account. And I can, I'll get you that code. And get that over to you. Ah. We're almost at full target of the day, all-time high on ES. Look at that. The X account? Yeah. Feel free to DM me on the X account because then I can send you the code through there. Don't worry. You don't have a time limit on that. You claimed it. You're in the chat. You claimed it. Don't worry. You're good. But yeah, DM the X account so I can get you that specific code. What's the wheel about? Just got here. It was we were doing a 50K eval account giveaway. Yeah, big shout out Tradeify. Use code Wolf. We'll be doing more 50K account giveaways, but if you didn't win, reminder, still 30% off on Tradeify. Also, Vanquish, 25% off on the option side of things as well. Did you get it? Let me see. Did you send? You sent to this account? You sent to this account? Here, Owen. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Just type your username in there, and I can get it to you. Is that your actual @? Like, what's your @ on X? Because I typed that in and I don't see it popping up. Either way, if I have to send it to you over email or something, I will. Doesn't matter. I'll get it to you, but... Yeah, I'm going to ask Maple. It's a good idea. This is another. This is gonna be me shitting on Restream again. This is another reason why Twitch is so great. You can just DM people on the actual platform and just DM them a code or something. Yeah, just type your email in the chat. I'll just do that. Type your email, because I can't find your account for some reason, but if you type your email, I'll send it to you right now. I got you. That'll work. That'll work. Oh, I finally found you. All right, Owen. I got you, brother. Check your DM. You should have the code. Should be all good. Let me know. Like, double check and just make sure the code works. It should be all good, though. Should be all good. What's an eval? An evaluation account. You can buy, again, if you don't know what a prop firm eval, you can of course look that stuff up. But long story short, if you really don't know what like a prop firm is, an evaluation account, we can spend small amounts of money to have access to trade big amounts of money and get paid out from it. But how educated you are on the prop firms. What platform is it for? Emp, you got clarity on that? Should be Tradeovate, right? I hope. They don't use Alpha Futures anymore, I don't believe, right? It better be a Tradeovate account. If they stuck us with a Project X account, that's... Should be Tradeovate? All right. Good stuff. That was for Tradeify, Man on the Moon. They're all done with Project X. Yeah, Alpha Futures is about to be all done with Project X too. I don't think you can, or I think this next week is the last week that you can actually buy them, and then February 12th or 16th or something is the last day that you can like have them and trade them. I can't believe it's 2 p.m. Eastern only, man. It's Fridays, bro. I mean, cool, we're grinding higher, but like...
What's up, everybody?
What's up?
Slow grind here.
Yup. I can't. I just checked the time. I can't believe that it's only 2 p.m. Eastern.
I know, because it's been slow. We did get a little nice little trade off there. If anybody took it right before I hopped off against that like 70 level, we did pull back in SPX all the way to 50. What was it, 59? I think it was. Probably like 8-9 points.
Yeah.
Just against that trend line. So slow grind towards 7K is probably what's going to happen. Like it. Like if we get another maybe push right into this power hour coming up here.
Yeah.
That would be good with me.
I am ready for the weekend. Get some other work done. Copy trade them in full port, I guess.
Microsoft off the lows. Tesla, did we hit the 452? 449. Didn't get it all the way there, but Nvidia's doing nothing. Amazon back to the upside, broke the trend. Bonds, nice reversal. All right, I still got a free butterfly on if we can push up a little bit more. I kind of traded around it in Vanquish and got some P&L in there for the day. So this is just a lotto ticket for the close. Maybe we ramp it to 7,000 would be pretty crazy, but that would be great. I don't know if we got enough gas in the tank, but we'll see.
Just take it to the high.
Take it right to 7K. 69.90. I'll take that close.
What's up, Casey?
What up? What up?
$2 p.m. Eastern, new 4-hour candle. Same thoughts as I have on the yearly candles with the bigger time frame on like NDX. If we're going to reverse, I expect this high to get taken out, so still expect higher prices. Same thing on the market on a big time frame. Can't really truly reverse until liquidity's been taken.
IWM looking like it's running out of steam.
Oh, I'm not signed in. Damn it. I wanted to create a little bit of a poll, but I guess I could just ask the question to the audience. I'm curious, for everybody in the audience that trades with us, how many of you guys are actively like actually taking positions the whole day, and how many of you are like, no, I have my window in the morning and the rest of the day I kick back? Maybe do a 1 for the first answer, a 2 if you have your trade that you take in the morning, and then you're done the rest of the day.
I'm gonna take some IWM puts from Monday.
Casey,
Something
I'm almost thinking about. Go ahead.
Oh no, you're good. Go ahead.
I don't know. I was just thinking about maybe what if they late day rug this thing?
Mm-hmm.
They're just so cheap.
Trade all day 1, 2, a lot of 2s. And 2 depending. Yeah, I get that. I mean, there's definitely some scenarios here and there where I'll take an afternoon position, but
I did sell. I sold the 69.85 7,000 call spread on that first push into the trend line, and then it came down. I took it off kind of at those lows, and we got that pullback of about 10 points.
there's a lot more of you guys that hang out in the chat with us throughout the day that just kind of watch after your morning moves than I thought. It's a good thing. It's not a bad thing. I just thought that I would see a lot more 1s in the chat, to be honest.
Yeah,
I can have a hard time sitting on charts sometimes, guys, because I just trade that morning, so it's like,
I don't know. I think a move to 7,000 today, unless there's some window dressing to just get it there. I mean, that's a ways away.
Yeah.
I actually think we just get stuck at this 70 level. Is what I think.
You just stuff it here,
or they fade it. But I think that trend line on the daily, I think probably holds us there.
God, dude, that Reddit, I couldn't find a freaking option to trade it when it hit 235 in that daily trend line. But what a bounce after whatever the heck that sell-off was.
All Giddy Pro Fast, I put your name in there.
$11 bounce.
CPI next week. Yeah, it could be spicy.
I actually think CPI will probably surprise to the downside.
That would be wild.
Yeah, I mean the consensus is only up 0.2, up 2.7 year over year, and ex food and energy is at 2.6. So the core inflation, I believe that in 26 you'll see core inflation likely move lower, because housing and shelter is a very lagging indicator in the overall CPI, and then on top of that, new and used vehicles along with shelter make up 55% of core inflation. So I think that a lot of the core segments, those three, will probably keep a lid on some of that core inflation, because I don't see new vehicle prices ramping up any higher than they've already been, especially with the current day supply in the auto market approaching 100 days new car supply. I just don't see that prices will continue to escalate there. Nvidia is curling a little bit here. Trying. If we can get above this 185.82 on Nvidia, we may be able to make a little run. Yeah, I think housing in general, to some of your guys' comments in the chat, I think housing is going to be a bit more challenging, and I don't think that even if mortgage rates start to come down, you're not going to see price acceleration from here. You really, to get price acceleration again, you're going to need mortgage rates in the 4s. and we're not anywhere near that. Like low fours would open that back up, but until we get to that level, a mid fives rate, couple $100 a mortgage payment's not going to sway anybody to go out and pay a premium. There's certain markets that are hotter than others, but the south east, the West Coast, Texas, Florida, Carolinas, Tennessee, mid South. I mean, there's a lot of supply in the market, a lot.
MSATA NQ swinging long options. Heard.
I was listening. There was a guy. I don't know who it was. It was on my. I was driving this morning, my kids' school, and they were talking about that. It was a guy from one of the big hedge funds was talking about that they think with AI that it's possible unemployment could go to 10% over like a more medium term. And they're worried about what that does to from a social standpoint in society if you have AI that starts replacing robotics, replacing jobs.
Yeah,
it'll be I mean, that's not something that's going to happen this year or next year, but into the 2030s, that's probably something that's going to be on the radar for everybody. Maybe something to consider. But if you do have a social breakdown where unemployment's just elevated because of AI, consumers are going to need to find money. So it's 80% of here goes NVIDIA over 185, 82. Watch for a break here higher, maybe towards 186, 186.58.
NVIDIA finally doing it.
Yep. You got any calls on or no?
Not for NVIDIA.
Okay.
I feel like we're in power hour, dude. Like,
I know it does feel like it. It's but it's Friday, so it's like a late power.
Yeah.
Oh, you took NVIDIA off 185? Hell yeah.
Zero Friday DT.
Getting squeezy. NVIDIA's in a squeeze on the 5-minute, 15-minute, 30-minute, and 1 hour. Your 5-minute fired on the previous candle, so that's this one. Your 15-minute hasn't fired yet, but over 186.25. I mean, looks good. Your 30-minute, beautiful W bottom with previous day low tested this morning in a huge reaction so far. Just consolidated all day ever since it hit that low twice this morning. Finally getting a move somewhat to pre-market highs. Hourly has been bullish since the open as well. You had RSI divergence. MACD was bullish, and the squeeze started on the hourly at noon and flipped upside at 2 p.m. Come on, IWM. Can you freaking break this level now or what? Give me a little flusheroo down closer to 260.2, 260 psych level. This is the spot right here on IWM. This little spot. Can she do it? I'm green slightly, but I need more sooner rather than later. IWM had a beautiful 30-minute evening star at high of day. SPY and Qs are still looking, I mean, still good for a slow grind higher.
ES will held. Come on.
I'm surprised it hasn't.
It's that blue line above us right there. You see. That's it.
Netflix at 88. Give me 85.
AMC was so low that it popped 12%. Shut.
All right, IWM. You got 6 minutes and 48 seconds.
To the moon, brother. We're going to the moon on AMC, baby. Yes. Wait, I got it. Wait, I got it. We are mooning. What do you mean, bro? AMC is mooning. Look at this. See that, Casey?
AMC, I know, and
Look at that,
GME.
dude. AMC does moon. Just gotta invert your chart. AMC running mean bull market over soon? Nah, bull market's over if people are selling their fart coin. That's how you know. Think about it. If the world's gonna end and everything's going to shit and the stock market's gonna get hit, you're probably gonna sell your fart coin before anything else, right? So until that drops, we're fine. Until that gives it up, we good. I actually haven't looked at fart coin in a while, so I don't know exactly where it's at, but it's been a minute. Where is fart coin?
Fart coin?
What is the actual ticker for it? I forget. I guess it's just this. Fart coin ain't giving up the structure yet. I mean, uh-oh, I don't want to do that.
Dude, American Express. That daily, I think it wants to continue. Premiums are just crazy.
What is it?
Solid red on IWM there. I know.
Hey.
It's still sitting directly on the level. It just can't do it. I'm just looking for a 10-minute flusher. Continuation.
Nothing bearish about us wicking back into 15-minute order flow, sweeping previous lows, displacing higher. Nothing bearish. Every week is a new all-time high. Well, to be fair, I mean, this is the first time ES will see all-time highs since October. Like the actual contracts.
Come on, iDubbbz. Contract's at 135 here.
Yes, Foreman Bart Simpson. If that's bullish, then yes. But if it's bearish, it's gonna fail. It's gonna fail until we take this high. This is like literally Tommy and Brent, my boys. Like, isn't it so beautiful to sit back and know that this setup fake as fuck. Don't want to touch it. This setup fake as fuck unless I just want a quick scalp. But like, obviously, if you're looking for this to drill to like overnight sessions and everything, right, and get a full reversal on the day, you know that that's invalid, because even if you have the SMT, you took out these highs, sure, there's still reason to trade higher. Is there any order flow? There's no order flow telling ES to deliver in the other direction, which means we go to the next liquidity pool, right? It's beautiful being able to see those fake ass setups, because you guys remember the days that I was on stream during the beginning of trading like this when I wasn't as knowledgeable, and I'm sitting there trying to freaking take these setups that are failing, right? It's wild. It's a beautiful thing though, because those failed setups can be detrimental to your account. Let's go, Tommy.
How close is ES to all-time? How many points away, Jordan? ES all-time highs?
Like 3.
3, sweet.
Yeah. See if they can get over this inverse. Even if they edge it into close though, and say they don't want to, say they just want to like close it in this range, which I don't think happens. We have so much time left. But if they did, if we just kind of chopped in this range, maybe saw these internal range lows come into play and then swept them, I'd still expect after hours and then into Sunday night that we take out these highs. No matter
Time's
what.
up on IWM. It is 4 cents away from my target and 1 penny away from filling my order for my first trim. Up, and trim. Hey,
trim it.
Filled. E. All right, stop at entry.
Enough PA and you start seeing stuff better. That, and like, to be honest, I just continue to watch people that are like better than me at it. Tremaine Trades on YouTube. I've talked about him before. He's phenomenal. PB trading, not to be confused with PB investing. PB trading, his video is phenomenal. He has a ton of videos of him literally live trading right in front of you. Same with Tremaine. They've helped me a lot as well. Just like continuing to build on the knowledge of what you already know. Tremaine is a goat. If you don't know Tremaine, that guy fucks. That guy fucks, bro. He is.
That guy.
He just ruins the NQ every single day. And he's so unbelievably good at pyramiding into positions where he's putting himself in positions to be risking the same amount he was originally starting with, but his reward is like 2x, 3x, 4x what it was originally. And that's all just with like proper stop loss movement and proper order trigger entry, you know. Not just saying, oh, I'm going to add to a position because I want to, but adding because there's an actual fucking trigger telling you to add. Having a system of doing that. Not just, I'm down this percent, I'm down this much, I'm going to add. You know what I mean? There's an actual, like, system to it. And with that system, he's only adding to winners, and that allows him to put him in places to, again, risk the same amount that he was originally, but extend his reward even more, which is something I've been tapping more into. I can't scale into trades for shit. It can be tough, and most of the time there's like specific opportunities. You have to identify what opportunity you're trading, right? If you're trading a continuation model, you're probably not going to be able to do that, right? But if you're trading a true like reversal model, like there's so many entries, and you know this, Tommy. Like you see an SMT in the inverse is entry number 1. There's one entry. Change in the state is a whole nother entry. You can enter off that, which means you can take starter at inverse. Once you get confirmation of change in the state, then you can pyramid into that. And once, here's the thing, like the way it kind of goes for me is once I've gotten a change in the state, that SMT low I was risking, I can now move my risk up to the bottom of the inverse, which keeps my risk the exact same while I'm adding to the position. And now, okay, we're above the change in the state. We're really starting to rip. Now we get a breaker entry forming as well. That's my last add. And now I'm targeting the left liquidity, right? That's like my last and final add is going to be that breaker entry. And now I can move my risk up even more. There's likely another fair value gap that formed on the way up, which you can trade back into and see some sort of internal SMT. Once that internal SMT forms, bro, stop goes there now, right? And you just, the problem people have with it is being able to move your stop and be confident with moving your stop in the right places, right? And it can be difficult. I'm not saying it's like super easy, but if you just follow the system and when the opportunity arises, you don't necessarily have to look for it on every trade, but when the opportunity arises for you to get a full reversal and continuation model, like, you know, you take advantage of that if you can, if you're confident in it, you know, and you pyramid into that. Because again, you could go from the original trade starting out as a 1 to 2 risk to reward ratio to turning it into a 1 to 10.
Tessie.
Like,
Short off the fucking highs. Downside candle.
Tessie to hit.
The 445 should go in the money. Just a little downside candle there.
Hourly fair value, but this fair value is pretty far in premium. I would look for this one to get hit more in discount on Tesla. This is just too far in premium for continuation, but it definitely, I mean, it can continuate. But when you're looking at it from a fib perspective, it's a little too far in premium. Any fair value gap that is above equilibrium is going to be in premium. If you're looking to long, that is not the best fair value gap to be trying to long out of. They tend to fail more. But if you came down into discount and was able to find a setup here, that'd be nicer. I don't know. I don't think we're going to close the day running through this all the way at all. But it can try. Inverse actually trying to hold up.
Is there any flow coming in on anything decent? Not really. What is MU doing? A nice move back up today.
Watch this inverse is gonna fail. Watch it fucking fail. It's gonna fail. And this is where, like, Brent, Tommy, like, people, you've seen this too, just because we've traded this for a while now, but it's like people that might start trading something like this, right? They have a week where it's like, or a day where they see the failed setups like today, and they go, this shit doesn't work. This shit fucking sucks. Because they don't understand what's actually happening on the higher time frame narrative. Again, it all comes back to the higher time frame narrative, right? And that goes with any strategy. And that's why so many people strategy hop and go from strategy to strategy. It's not that the strategy you're choosing sucks. It's that you never try and align it with the higher time frame. Or you don't know how to, and that's okay. But, like, we need to take steps to learn that, right? Like, it doesn't matter if it's ICT or not. Like, it all comes back to higher time frame narrative. If you're not in line with the higher time frame narrative, doesn't matter if you're trading inverses, EMAs, whatever, you're going to have failed setups and get stopped out over and over and be strategy hopping. It's the way it is. This is why I talk about this all the time. It's not to be annoying. It's to help because I see it actively. And I've seen what it's done for me. And for others, it's just like the way to go about things. Doesn't mean you don't have low time frame confluences. You guys see me. I take almost all my entries on a 1 minute. It's okay. You can do that. But again, your narrative for what's happening, your context is on the higher time frame. That's why a lot of the time too, like, I'll be maybe like my draw for the day, I'm like super confident we're going to London high or whatever. But if my risk to reward is super good to be able to trim before that, like, or be able to like hit my risk reward, not trim, because I don't like to trim per se. But there's been a lot of times where, like, not really the past few weeks, but like more a month ago when volatility was a bit higher. It's always when vol is higher. You can find those opportunities where, oh, you already hit your risk to reward that you wanted for the day. You can always leave a runner for those extended targets, but it's just like, I don't even need that full target necessarily. I need to use that as my higher time frame narrative, right? Whether that be London high or a previous week high, right? Whatever it is. Of course, I always like to hold for my session levels because it's so often that they get hit and I'm confident in it majority of the time. But it comes down to risk to reward, really. Look at this inverse failing. I love it.
Comes out.
Come on, stay above. Close above. Stop out all the shorties on this and take out this high. Come on. I want to see you do it.
Come on.
How many of the wolf pack don't have to think about money anymore? Financially free. Well, I'd say I'm personally not there yet. I'm doing good. I'm in a good spot, especially for my age, but I'm not in a place where I just like don't look at the price of anything. I've gotten to the spot where I can pretty much go out and eat like dinners and stuff like that and not have to worry about like the price or go to the grocery store. I've gotten to that point, I guess, but it's not like, you know, I can just up and fly anywhere, live anywhere, do whatever. I'm not at that point yet, but we're doing good. We're getting there. Just trying to get the Casey spot, you know? But I wouldn't say I'm financially free completely yet. It's definitely less I have to worry about in terms of money these days, but the worry is not completely gone, I guess. That's what I'm saying.
There goes iDub.
They're holding it. No, stay alive.
2.25.
Go over some tickers, yeah. I mean, if you guys have any specific tickers you want me to look at, drop them, but... Look at Boeing. Boeing looks very good. Let's see. Yeah, it does. I agree, actually. If things were very bearish, I believe we would have respected this monthly fair value and went lower. Instead, we run through it, disrespecting it. And there's no other order flow in between, which means what is the next potential spot that Boeing could possibly trade to? The left liquidity highs here. Once you take that high, I think the long becomes a little scarier because you do have reason to reject up until about this 259. But Boeing looks phenomenal up until this 242.69 high. I won't be surprised if we see that trading into that over the next week. Let's look at Iron. I know Netflix has gotten beat. When I look at Iron, I know things have been a little choppier in this range. I know this is a big dog time frame, but bear with me. I do see us sweeping previous month lows in a giant monthly fair value. Let's go down to the daily or weekly.
All right.
So it's a little tough here for me on Iron because I can't. I like the delivery. I like the spot we're coming from, the monthly lows, the monthly gap, but we're not running through any order flow that's really triggering anything for me. We did on the daily, but at this point for me, it's too late to think about that. It's more, I got to use the highest time frame. I mean, here's the thing. I like Iron to get to this. I do think it's going to get here, so... You could be in some sort of long up to here for sure because you are getting that delivery from the monthly sweep, monthly gap. But I would just I wouldn't think that this goes straight to the highs. I would only trade it to this 54 personally because we have this weekly spot here, this weekly gap. If we end up running through this weekly gap, then my thoughts are going to change. Then I do think we can get here, but I can't think that initially. So that's just my thoughts there. But Iron looks good. I mean, you can definitely trade it up to this because I don't see a reason we wouldn't go see these highs. We did inverse order flow down here on the daily, right? So out of that monthly spot, that is good. You've gotten a change in the state. That's great. I mean, next spot to trade is to take out all the rest of these highs, right? Take out this high into this fair value. So, I mean, I do like it higher. But just watch that 54 when we get there. Maybe regroup and think of maybe a little bit of a short until we run through that. Netflix is running through every bullish for value gap I fucking have. It's just completely disrespecting order flow.
It haven't trimmed out WM.
Good stuff.
Good spot to do so. We're approaching 260 psych level, lower level coming in.
Let's go. So yeah, I mean, this is a problem for Netflix, We have relative equal lows below us. You guys will notice that it doesn't matter if I'm on a 5-minute or what am I on, a monthly chart right now. I chart the exact same, right? It's all the same. All the entries, all the order flow, liquidity, it's all looking the same. That's what's beautiful because price is fractal. You don't have to change your thoughts. You might have to change your sizing. Relative equal lows. I mean, this is the next spot, right? You have order flow here. Technically, this would be extended to here because we have a volume imbalance. So next spot is these lows in this fair value. Maybe we sweep these lows, right? Maybe you see something. Okay. Bro, what? No, don't adjust my drawings. I need those. No.
Don't touch my stuff.
Don't touch my stuff. You know, I wouldn't hate seeing something like this on Netflix. Maybe we get a little bit of a bounce because we have been selling off for a minute from this gap already, but ultimately I would like to see us take out the relative equal lows that we've made. So I would like to see something like this where we maybe start to consolidate down here. We sweep those lows. Maybe we get a resweep of those lows and then we start to trade higher from there. Obviously, we could definitely bounce from here. We're tapping into this gap. But with relative equal lows below us, I'd rather see those get taken out and swept, and then we can go higher from there. If it's, you know, if in a perfect world. In Ace's world, that's what would happen. And what's beautiful is order flow tells us everything. It's like, okay, how do you know, Jordan, if we're going to bounce or not from here and like try and continue and leave these lows alone, or if we're going to try and trade towards these lows? Well, what's order flow telling us, right? Well, we're tapping into this monthly spot, which we want to be careful of. We can bounce from there, but how do we know we're going to bounce and like continue from that? Well, where's the highest time frame inverse we can find in this? This is what we would call a manipulation leg into the fair value gap. So the highest time frame inverse would be that's not a gap. It's an imbalance though. As of now, it would be this. So we would have to run through this. Right? So I know for a fact, if we just bounce a little bit over the next few days and we're not actually running through this price action, this order flow here, then I can probably expect us to just reject this and trade lower. Right? Because there's no actual inversion of orders happening. So I hope that makes sense. It's the same reason that like I won't take an entry short or long until I get that inversion, because I'm waiting for that actual tell of, oh, we're turning around. And if you don't get it, you know you should trade lower, right? Look at some more. Get a little sip of coconut water. (2:40 p.m. Eastern). We still have time to trade higher. This inverse is fighting for its life. I will say we don't have really any gaps to hold us up. I thought for a second this was a 5-minute gap, but then I saw the wick. It's not there. So there's always a chance these lows come into play. But you know, right? Anybody that might be thinking, oh, if we break these lows, we're going to see a break of structure, and then I want to short here or something to go lower. When you might fail to see that, what is this, right? Well, this is bigger time frame order flow that you would not really want to be shorting into. What's the highest time frame I can find for that? 30-minute looks like. Just leave it at 15. So we'll see what this inversion decides, whether or not it wants to respect, try and go lower, take out these lows, and then trade higher into these highs. Or we just want to invalidate this inversion, finally get above and start getting some real candle closures above and then take out these highs. Either way, I think we take out the highs. Nothing changes. MU. I'll look at MU. Ripping. Oh, it's just at all-time highs, flying. Yeah, I mean, beautiful. Can't really do much with that except for stay along for the ride as long as she's riding. Hims is an interesting one. So that's what I had. So when I look at Hims from a weekly perspective, this is really what I'm looking at here. It's been rough from these highs. It's definitely pulled back a decent amount into the bottom of this range. But if we pull back and we can hold this 2809 area, as long as we're holding this and not running through it, I'm still I'm a bull in this area. I have to be. We did kind of run through this monthly a bit. But with this weekly still holding, there's potential to hold it. So Hims is a tough one in this range. But for me, 28 is a pretty clear line in the sand of, okay, if we're drilling under that, it's clear we want to take out these relative equal lows that you see sitting here and potentially even lower, because I don't see really any order flow there, potentially even into these lows and these lows, right? But as of now, this whole area is still a zone that I'm interested in. You lose that 28, I'm no longer interested, and I think we trade to these lows.
A lot of call flow coming in on ticker LNC.
LNC.
Yeah, out of nowhere. When I mean a lot of call flow, I mean like 30 plus different orders within the last 2 minutes. Bullish flow combined $40 million. Never traded this before. I was just watching the live flow and I saw like 8 come right across and it was the same name. And I was like, what the hell? And I went and just typed it in individually.
Do you trade Rocket Lab? I don't. I don't trade any of these names that I'm doing analysis on. None. Settle, but I can absolutely analyze them. Rocket Lab, all-time highs, killing it. Not much to do except for hang on for the ride, like one of the other names I talked about. MU it was. That's what it was. Until we break structure to the downside, there's really no reason to think this thing breaks down yet. ASTS has also been one in the space names that have been killing it. Again, guys, another day where, I was even mentioning, oh my gosh, we're down like 12% on this day or whatever. But I also mentioned, guys, that 12% doesn't matter because what's happening? We're manipulating directly into daily bullish order flow with resting liquidity highs still up above. Doesn't matter if it's 12% down or 5% or 1%. The fact is structure held, so we go higher. We should take out those all-time highs, in my opinion, on ASTS. See if we can do it today after hours. Looking really good there. End phase. I haven't traded end phase in a minute. Probably never will again, to be honest. Like, to be completely honest, I probably will never ever trade this name again. The fuck is that? Bro, that is not correct. What is this fib, Casey? I'm trying to mark the 50% retracement. What is this fib? Should be like down here.
Yeah. I was saying that's not even close.
Here, I know how to get it. It's fine. That's how you get it. Oh wait. I need this line. Okay, there's equilibrium. So here's my issue with M phase. It definitely could get a bounce. It's been bouncing. It definitely could run through this. And in that case, you do have a decent amount of room to the upside. I actually really don't see anything until way up here, but I would take it like this. God, these fucking fibs do not work on M phase for some reason. So this is, imagine this is 50%. If we were to inverse this on the monthly chart, I would expect us to first trade in this 62 where we have this, or I would be safe and probably take 56 because that's where we have a bearish order block. So that would be first spot. But ultimately, I think we could get to the next order flow, which is right at equilibrium of the downside range, right? If this is going to be a true bottom and we're going to retrace, we should probably retrace where? The half back into the next order flow, which is here. So that's how I look at this. This monthly close is going to be important. Now, the flip side is if we don't get that close above this and we just continue to respect this, I anticipate that we trade to the 50% on the all-time bigger time frame chart here, right? Which matches up with yearly bullish order flow here. You also have that here, yes. But again, what I mentioned earlier, if you're bullish, why is this fair value gap the gap you want to look at for an entry and not this one? Why? Why would you not look for longs here, but you would in this one? Makes no sense, Jordan. Why? Fair value gaps don't work. Here's why. Because it's in discount. It's under 50% retracement. We've done the retracement that's needed, right? It's one of the sole reasons the markets move is to rebalance to 50% retracements to equilibrium. And so that's a big thing for me here. That's a big issue with M phase is it's hard for me to think long when this is so enticing. But of course, order flow will tell me everything. If we're going to go higher, we're going to inverse this. It's simple as that. And I have my spots out marked for that. So it's my thoughts on M phase. Not horrible. Could definitely trade lower, but if it trades lower, there's a lot of confluence down here. And you also have this yearly bullish order block, right? Inside of this fair value. See, that's what I'm talking about, like confluence, right? There's a lot of confluence and confidence that we would bounce from this area if we get down here. Bullish order block, yearly order flow, equilibrium has been rebalanced to. We'll be sweeping these previous year lows, right? There's so many reasons that you could find a bounce there. So that's a little more enticing to me, to be honest, but we'll see what happens. A little more of a waiting game right now. It's funny, I never analyze these individual tickers, so this is all just like fresh eyes. What's going on with now? Chart's ugly. Service now.
ES all-time high.
I mean, gosh, look at the performance. ES did it.
Someone said it hit all-time highs. I'm not sure if it's
Aha! Inverse
Yeah.
failed. Inverse failed. Yes.
Yup.
Don't you love that, Tommy? I know you love that shit, Tommy. I know you love being able to see them fake ass inverse fair value gaps from a mile away. I know you love it. It's the best. Because it's saving you money. You're not trying to enter on that bullshit. Because you know. Higher time frame does not support this. Now I'm not I don't got any more targets. I don't know where else. It's at all-time highs. Where else can we go now, you know? Now it's all about NQ. I don't think ES will really stop ripping until NQ now goes and grabs these highs. So this is actually not a fair value gap. This is a volume imbalance. What's our lines in the sand for NQ? Well, nothing on the weekly. You can see there's no gaps. We're through every gap that's made. The only thing left is liquidity, so we should trade to these highs based off the weekly. But on a daily, we have some things to maybe watch out for. We rejected this previously. Need to watch that going into next week. Also need to watch this. We've never tapped into this, folks. Never, ever have tapped into this. So I expect massive rejection the first time we tap into this. But overall, with how bullish the market's been, I won't be surprised if we end up running through it and trading to the highs, because that's the higher time frame narrative still, right? Let me look at this bigger time frame. But initially, intraday, especially the first time we hit this, even if we're going to run through it, I think intraday, initially, you're going to find a great rejection spot off that, potentially even a really nice short for the intraday. So keep that in mind. Overall, though, the way the higher time frame looks, I still have to think that you're gonna end up trading through it, which that kind of boggles people's minds sometimes. You're like people say, well, what do you mean, Jordan? Like, you're kind of just picking both sides there. And it's like, I'm really not, though. Like, I'm really not picking both sides, because on a bigger time frame, we are set to go higher, right? And on a slightly lower time frame, we have some things that can run in our way and give us some clarity for our lower time frame trading that happens on a 1 minute, 5 minute, right? So it's not picking both sides. It's being prepared for, okay, what's happening on as higher time frame context and what I'm looking for intraday to maybe take advantage of, right? Wow, look at that. No real rejection happens until ES freaking takes out that high. It's beautiful. Some things to watch going into next week. What are we going to be creating here once this 4-hour candle closes? We'll be creating a big 4-hour fair value gap. How do I know if we're going to continue over this high and continue higher and let NQ try and build up and get to the highs? Or we should be shorting? Well, it's all about this gap. If we're going to dip down and respect this and set up to go higher, I should expect us to trade through this high and higher on ES and find higher prices on NQ. If I wake up next week and we're inversing this, price action is running through this, then I have to expect the market to trade where? Well, next order flow on this bigger time frame. Hourly, there's nothing. 4-hour, there's nothing. Daily, there's nothing. So that means these lows, which match up with these lows pretty well, because this is the next order flow. All these lows here and these lows become the next draw for me, depending on what happens there.
We're probably going to be swinging some Oracle calls for February 20th expiration over the weekend and then into next week. I was looking at Marches. I do like the Marches. If the move takes too long to happen or gets invalidated, whatever it is, I'll close and look to re-enter with more time. But I like where it's holding on your weekly. I like the daily that it's getting right now. You do have over 202 potential for gap fill, closer to 217. Also, zoom out monthly chart, SR flip hitting the 21 as well, which has not failed to close under since November of 2022. So, larger picture time frame showing support down there, which it's continued to hold since December of 2025. I just really like the move that it's getting today. Strong relative strength with the gap fill above. It could start getting that move now to fill
ticker
out
was
for
it?
the larger time frame. Oracle.
I heard that.
Yeah, 230s will be the ones that I'll probably take right here for
That's
February
ripping and
20th.
killing.
That's
What's up, Joe? Somebody mentioned, what was it? I just lost it. Somebody tagged me and mentioned FSLR. I want to talk about this real quick because this is beautiful. Very similar to what I was seeing on Tesla. So on Tesla, right, what was I looking at on here? Well, we were super choppy, no real gaps being made. We were accumulating. Then we broke structure to the downside, right, and actually created some gaps and was manipulating into weekly order flow. So accumulation, manipulation to the downside to distribute to all-time highs. I see a very similar thing here on FSLR, personally. A lot of people are probably thinking consolidation. Oh my gosh, we just broke structure to the downside. You're probably breaking below EMAs too, whatever EMAs you might be using. Probably breaking below those as well. Oh my gosh, this looks so bad. It might be. I might be wrong. It might be, but I'm going to let the market tell me that. And as of now, I see us we have potential highs still resting above. It's not like we just swept highs, right? So we have highs to go take potentially. And we just tapped into monthly bullish order flow. How can I be bearish? How? When we just swept previous month lows into monthly order flow. What do I need to be looking for now? Well, instead of being scared that this is break of structure, this looks very similar to what? Tesla. Accumulation, manipulation, distribution. What do I see here? I see accumulation, manipulation into bigger time frame order flow to distribute to highs. So I'm bullish FSLR as long as you're holding 220. You get under 220, my thoughts are going to have to change because that will mean we're running through monthly order flow. If we're bullish and going to take out these highs, that should not be happening, right? We know that. That should not be happening. So I'm looking for there. I think FSLR looks phenomenal. I think you'll see, if we continue to respect this, you will see all-time highs in the near future.
SPY Q's pulling back just a little bit. IWM under 260 target downside. Contract still at 150 here though. 152.
You're pulling back a smidge, but holding up pretty well.
If you want to see what a perfect evening star looks like, go to your IWM, go to your 10-minute chart, and go look at the entry that was formed right before 2 p.m.
Right before 2 p.m. I'm on RTY. Will that change it?
That lower high on the right side.
Oh, this? Wait.
No, go a little bit more.
Oh, right here.
That right there. That candlestick setup right there, that is an evening star setup. So the second that right candle closed, I went short. Yep. And if you go to your 30-minute chart on IWM, high of day was a evening star reversal right there. Yep.
Beautiful.
So I missed the 30-minute. We came back down, popped a little bit, put in a lower high. 10-minute reversal worked out nicely, just at 260 target.
Oh man, I haven't traded since the morning. I feel like if you didn't get longs on before 12, you know, you're probably just forcing it. It worked out, but where were you really putting your risk?
I won't be surprised if we see ES still continue higher, but start to fizzle out, and we start to see NQ actually gain strength intraday over the next week over ES, because ES has now hit bigger time frame target, but NQ still has reason to drive higher now. So I really think NQ this next week is kind of going to take over, and it makes sense. We have earnings coming up, right? That makes sense with what's coming up on the docket. We have earnings coming up. We have a lot more data coming up, CPI data. That goes right along with my thoughts of thinking NQ is going to kind of take over and lead versus something like the S&P and ES over the next week. So I'll be looking for that. How are you doing the wheel thing? That's for giving away eval accounts. We'll do that again in the future. We did 2 today, so we're not going to do any more today, but we will do more in the future.
That's pretty cool.
Mashes. First lady edges. I was really pissed off about this morning.
What happened this morning?
This freaking just this inversion, and I actually I could have maybe taken it on this 2 minute.
I got you.
Because it technically did close above. It was just a shitty close, but it still closed above. But technically, I was just looking at it for the 1 minute entry, but I failed to see the 2 minute was the higher time frame to take the entry on. But I was taking it on this 1 minute, and
I understand. Yeah.
Essentially, no, sorry, that's the wrong one. This one. I knew that looked wrong. What do we have? We had a 5 minute gap to rebalance to. Yeah. So we had this super simple trade. It was actually beautiful. Just swept out data lows into an hourly bullish for value gap. Sweeping data lows there. You go to a lower time frame. We also had SMT with ES. So on NQ, we took out these specific lows here. On ES, we didn't. So we had an SMT. More confluence for a reversal. I was just waiting for us to inverse this, essentially. But the problem is we didn't close above. And so I didn't take it. But we did close above on the 2 minute, which pissed me off because I missed that. And it was just an easy trade to rebalance to the 5 minute. It's not like you're looking for a full reversal on this, but the trade looks something like this. Let's say I did get that closure. Entry looks something like that to the 5 minute gap. And all I really need to risk is like that candle low. So, or just below that inverse. You can also do that just below that inverse. So just a quick scalpy, a little over a 1R. Not my favorite trades, but when I'm given it and it's high probability, I'll take them, even if they're 1R or slightly over 1R. It's worth it when I have that confidence that we're going to rebalance to at least the 5 minute gap like that. But I just didn't get the risk reward needed. J Duff with the super chat, $2 holla, said thoughts on BE. We'll run the continuation. BE Bloom Energy.
Yes.
Bloom Energy looking really good. So higher time frame narrative, when I look at this, we just swept previous month lows into monthly order flow. We should take out these highs, right? So looking beautiful there. The only potential thing that I see that might bring some rejection intraday is this gap here that we just tapped into, but we're already, like, you can see price action. We're tapping into it, and you're not even seeing massive rejection. We're actually building still. So I won't be surprised if we just run through this. Obviously, again, bigger time frame narrative says we go to those highs. I would just watch out when you're trading intraday for this daily spot. But as soon as we get through that, it's full races to those highs.
Jordan, can I share this chart real quick?
Please go ahead, yeah.
Bloom Energy is not a chase here, by the way.
Yeah, I wouldn't chase it. That's for sure.
If you're in it, you're in it. If you're not, you missed it. And I missed it. And I missed it. And this is the reason why I'm going to cover this chart. Here's the chart. So we covered this on the Sunday night live stream, and the entry was Monday morning. So because Friday's session on January 2nd, it based down here twice, printed a higher low. This was your lower high trend line. The Friday right here closed just above it, and I was like, sweep, grabbing freaking calls. Monday, that thing gapped up. I took it off my radar. I didn't get my entry. Tuesday was the back test, and then it was liftoff. You are now coming all the way back up here to these previous highs from November, and you can see how price kind of gets dicked around a little bit right here. So that's the reason why I say this is not a chase long. The break of structure happened on Friday, January 2nd, and the beginning of this week was a great spot for entry for call swings. And I mean, stock went above 100. Now it's at 132. Absolutely insane. I know a lot of people have FOMO over this one. So just don't chase long. But this was a beautiful chart for this breakout right here.
Man, yeah, really selective momentum. Very interesting. ASML and Lamb Research are still reaching. Some names are still getting pummeled like service now.
Jordy on the big screen.
Big screen.
Shorty had those apple bottom jeans. The boots, oh, they had fur. iDubbbz wants to still bring it lower. She hit the floor. Dang, IWM. Damn, Shorty. Shorty, get down. Good Lord. Yeah, majority IWM.
Cooking.
Yeah. She's cooking. Cooking.
Jordy, you balding? Probably. With all the trading we do.
guy's on a 30-second chart. Of course he's bald.
I'm not. It's not that bad. We all right. It could be worse. I've seen worse. Shit. I need some oral minoxidil and finasteride, and I'll be good. That's what we need. Honestly, need to go to the doctor, get prescribed that shit. Doc.
We're gonna see Jordy.
That's the only
with
thing that
pump.
saves. Don't listen to nobody telling you like this topical like rose water's gonna like help your hair grow
Rose
back.
water.
Coke.
Or you're supposed to go to Turkey.
Croak. I mean, you can do that too. You get a whole hair transplant, but I'm not that far yet. I can actually save my hairline. If it's gone, it's gone. It'll never come back. But if it's still like there, we can work with it. We can just shave it, Jordan. Oh boy. I have the face shape for it, but I just couldn't. I love my hair. I love my hair.
Dude, one day I realized that my dad is bald. I was like, I gotta make the most of this. That is
I
why
take after my grandpa. My dad's also bald, and my brother, but I take after my grandpa. That's why I'm taller than everybody, and he died with a full head of hair.
It's the grandfather on your mother's side.
Yeah, was.
I'm saying that's the one to determine the hair.
Oh, really? Well, then I should be all right. I should be maybe not perfect, but I can.
Also a trader.
Was he also a trader? My grandfather? No, that's a good point. That's why I'm saying minoxidil and finasteride. I'll be good. Don't worry. You look like a skate boy from Oceanside. You're close. You're pretty close. I skateboarded competitively for my entire childhood, pretty much. Did a lot of it in Oceanside, but I didn't grow up in Oceanside.
Dude, I feel like a lot of traders had like unique hobbies like that, you know?
Yeah. Look at these. Look at this. Literally what I said. Once ES takes these highs, I expect it to get slower and NQ take over, and now NQ stronger. Love it. You close to Tony Hawk? Kind of. I mean, he's come to the Ojai skate park a few times. I met him a few times. He's just a guy, but he's cool.
He's just a guy.
He's just a dude.
He's that dude.
He's pretty laid back and chill though. Like he filmed me like airing over this hip, which most people don't even understand what that is, but long story short, it's a ramp. And he put it on his Snapchat, which was cool. For like a week straight, I had everyone and their mother adding me on Snapchat.
Hell yeah.
That is sick.
It was kind of cool. But I was like, it's Snapchat, It could have been Instagram, Christian Hosoi does follow my old Instagram account, if anybody knows who that is. The GOAT. Tony's rival. You're from San Diego, bro? No, I'm from up north more. I think I'm like 5 hours north. Northwest, I guess you could say. Ventura County.
INTC 150.
How many in the Wolf Pack are full-time traders? I think it depends on what you mean by full-time. If you mean like their only income comes from trading, I don't know if we have any.
I don't think any one of us just trade.
No. But like, I guess if you say majority of income, I mean, it'll differ for me.
I have
like there's
multiple...
definitely like the more time I spend doing Wolf stuff and being like a part of everything, the more I make. So like the more like it does start to take over my trading sometimes, but then I'll have like a month like last August where I make like freaking 20K in a month trading, and it's like, okay, well, it just differs, to be honest. But I don't think anybody's really full-time only trading on the Wolf Crew, really. We all have multiple sources of income. Preach that.
Hey, January 21st, 2125 was my last ad on INTC shares. $21.
Let's go.
I'm about to send this chart out. I want to see 50.
It,
50. I want to see 40, shorty.
I will say, though, pretty much everybody on the Wolf Crew doesn't have, like, a regular job, for the most part. I know some people might, but for the most part, people are probably making income off of Discord or marketing with companies of some sort, right? Like you guys know, we do a lot of ETF conversations, right? We do those as educational conversations, but also it's a bit of promotion, right? Bad for the brand to be at Mickey D's and Wolf. Yeah. I think that's precisely what Gav's thought was when he picked me up. He's like, dude, if you're going to be a part of Wolf, I can't have you working at Pizza Parlor. Like, literally, guys, I met Gav. It wasn't a week later that I wasn't going to work anymore. It was crazy. Insane. Opportunities. Gotta take them. Please share your chart colors. That's going to be $1,000, sir.
opportunities. Pay attention.
Pay attention. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. Imagine $1,000 super chat. No, I would like find a way to send it back. That would be ridiculous. All right, I'll go through my chart colors. I don't do this often, so if you really want my chart colors, you better listen up right now, because I'm not going to do it again for a while. So, all right. Starting off with the canvas. The canvas color is going to be as follows. Here, let me make this screen bigger for everybody, or else you guys are gonna be like, I can't see the screen.
If we're gonna do it, we're doing it.
If we're doing it, we're doing it. So there's the background. This is gonna be your background color. So get that C2 Bay with a double A. Make sure you screenshot all this so we don't have to go back. I don't have grid lines on. My crosshair is completely white. Don't worry about replay mode. Doesn't matter. Or watermark. I don't have it on. I don't want to see the watermark behind. Text is this gray. I don't have anything for lines. And that is going to do it for your canvas. For candlesticks, a bullish candlestick is going to be this right here. B2B5BE. A bearish candlestick is going to be 434651. Are we following? I think we're following. I think everybody's following. Good. Okay. All the borders, everything else is black. Wicks are black. Electronic trading hours I have is the same background. I don't like to see the after hours. It doesn't matter to me. All that matters is seeing where Asia, London high and London highs are, and the lows. I don't need to see at what time we went into after hours and pre-market and all that's relevant. Just doesn't matter. So that's all of that. Now we can get into like the gaps. For gaps, bullish gaps, we can just start with that. Bullish gap is going to be this color here, 6E7, C65. A bearish fair value gap is going to be 916, 966. First presented, which I don't use very much, is literally just like a dark color, 434651. It's the same as your bearish candlestick. So it's the same color as that. Breakaway gap is the same. I don't use it very much. Inverse fair value gap is going to be this color, 376B89. And then what are my normal lines like? Just black. That's it, I think. Oh, the only other thing I have is my position tool. So when I get in a position, anything in profit is going to be the color of like the last color I just showed you of the inverse fair value gap, and the color of me being in loss is going to be this color, 5E6977. And that's everything, I believe. That's all of it.
Dude, I felt like I was in math class with all the letters and numbers. Took me
Wolf
back.
of Wall Street, show me your pay stub right now. I quit my job right now.
Quit my job right now. Right now, and I work for you. I use your chalk colors, nobody else's.
No way, dude. That's sick.
I could show my all-time or my last year's profits, but
If anybody remembers back in November, I had talked about a ticker called FCX. Report between 35 and 40 bucks. Took some calls there for a little bit of a swing. Got a nice move. The stock is now at $56. Looking like it wants to go to new all-time high soon. But someone here listening just sent me a thing. They said that they took these calls back in November. They actually just exercised one of their $37 calls to get 100 shares, and the stock is at $56.54 now.
oh hell yeah.
That's incredible. Great freaking job. Absolutely amazing.
That's tough.
That's incredible.
LMT broke its previous day high. Broke it a little bit ago. They have earnings at the end of the month. Oh, hey, Jordan, that's Trade Path, right?
Yes, sir.
I gotta give that a shot. I gotta start journaling.
It's amazing. Have all your strategies here, everything. I just have my one. You can talk to Trade Sage Assistant here. You can do so many things. But this is the August I was talking about. Fuck, take me back to August, would you? This is my best month ever. It's the best trading I've ever done on futures.
No, is that no Fridays? Oh no, that's no Saturdays.
No Saturdays, yeah.
Oh. That's maybe like consistently with the no Fridays. Funny. No.
And I am down this year so far. I am in the red. But it's okay. I do it every year. I just really told myself that I wasn't going to do it this year.
That's well, that's hilarious. The FCX call position that I had, I bought. It sold for profit.
What
On
was
this
unique about
trade,
August for you? I was really
October
just in the
3rd.
flow of things and
Holy shit.
just following my rules to an absolute T perfectly. And yeah, just like market conditions were phenomenal. Like every setup that was like for my style was just fucking playing out. And I was just getting huge risk rewards. It was just specifically a really good month. 72k P&L means your profits. You need to share a percentage. Well, to be honest, it's not like all that is coming from prop firm trading. So it's not like I started with like $100,000 P&L and did that. So like, I don't even know how you would find percentage on that, to be completely honest with you.
Technically, your return is
like, would you
because
add
it
up
doesn't
all the
take-
funded accounts that I was using, the value of all the funded accounts I was using, and use that as my starting balance to, like, it just wouldn't make sense, you know? So I don't think you could really look at it like that, unfortunately. Even though I know you know, a lot of people would probably like to see percentage. You can't really look at it like that in terms of when you're trading funded like that. Now, if I started with like $100,000 P&L, then yeah, it'd be very easy to say, well, I made 72K. I made almost 100% profits this year on my entire account, right? It'd be very simple to say that. But with trading prop, it's like, you don't know how do you do that? If there's a way, tell me. I'd love to tap into it because
I think it's far better
I
because
don't
you
know
just
how.
have to take into account what you spend on the account.
Yeah, like would you do that? Would you
That, like,
would your
skews
starting
it.
balance be as much as I spent on the accounts? Like, you know, it's like, what do you start with, right? And that's going to be so weird because throughout the whole year I was taking payouts from 5 accounts and then restarting and doing 5 accounts over again, right? And paying for a new round of 5 accounts and then doing it over, getting payouts, and then restarting again. And so, yeah, I don't really know. Oh, I'm asking, did you need to share a percentage? Absolutely. And I've made that clear whenever I've talked about it. That 72K P&L means, yes, I was splitting that with prop.
That makes more sense.
Yes, that's not all in my pocket. That is all just trades that are made. That's not actually what I've gotten paid out. Now, of course, from that, I'm still getting paid out a nice chunk, but no, it's not the full 72K, and I want to make that clear. I'm glad you reiterated that. I need to do better this year, though. Need to beat that. No reason we can't. All we gotta do is gotta build myself up a little bit more to where I can really size up a bit. It's not about hitting bigger trades. It's not about hitting better trades. It's about being okay with risking more on the next trade. That's all it's about. I don't change what I'm doing to make more this next year or this year. I don't change how I'm trading. None of that. All I change is slowly build myself up to be trading more contracts. That's it.
Slow and steady.
Yeah. Time is it? 12:30? 3:30 p.m. Eastern?
We in power hour? Oh, yeah.
We are. It's almost time
About-
to end the day.
About time to stop all this bullshit.
Been a hell of a day. I'm ready for next week. We got earnings. We got Data. I'm imagining we see some clean setups, hopefully.
Do you could you pull up the earnings calendar by chance?
Yeah.
Just
Good
give
idea.
a quick little
Good idea.
heads up as we're waiting for MOC for the next like 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah, so this is next week. I can put it on a different setting where it shows more as well. Hold on. Let me refresh this. We could do like 10 billion plus, 1 billion plus. This is all the earnings for next week. At least everything over $1 billion market cap, which isn't much. Your main movers are going to be JPM, Delta Airlines, Bank of America, Citibank, Goldman Sachs, Morgan Stanley there. Next week after is stacked as well. Netflix, IBKR. Well, we should have Tesla the next week, that means. Yep. Beautiful. INTC also, just heads up for everybody that's been trading INTC recently. They got earnings
INTC.
Thursday, the 22nd. So not this upcoming Thursday, but the Thursday after. United Airlines. Back into the thick of it. It's going to be fun. What earnings are you guys interested in for this next week? Obviously, banks are probably going to be the ones that everybody is talking about, but I feel like Delta always have some good moves.
Delta should be a good one. I mean, I think the top ones that everyone's going to be watching, it's mainly just going to be your banks. So keep an eye on IWM. Also, I was buying Qs for next week. You got, JPM, Wells Fargo, Citi, Bank of America, Morgan Stanley,
Back.
and PNC, M&T, Goldman Sachs. I mean, it's gonna be a decent week for finance.
So when you look at this, I see your question, Nani. NASDAQ really looks similar to SPY. Are they? I don't do futures. So SPY and QQQ are basically the exact same. The difference is QQQ is only tech names, right? The SPY is the entire S&P 500. QQQ is going to be only your tech names. These are just the futures of those, right? So ES is SPY futures, and Q is QQQ futures, essentially, right? So they are correlated assets. You very much want to. I'm always trading in line with them, if that makes sense. Or they're correlated. So a lot of the time we can see divergence between them, which you don't have to use, but it's something I like to use. Where ES or SPY, for instance, will take out a previous day high, let's say, and NQ doesn't, right? That means we have divergence at those highs. The correlated assets are two assets that trade together throughout the whole day, every day, are slightly diverging from each other, and that can give us a little bit of a tell on where price can go. So they're very similar, not the same, but they are correlated assets that you kind of use in conjunction with each other. What's up, Joe? Sorry.
If you want to look at it from no, you're good. If you want to look at it from this perspective of what came first, the chicken or the egg, like what came first, the futures or the SPY or the SPX or the whatever. Generally, it's considered futures were first, and then you get into the SPX as like a cash index, and then later on you got SPY. It's like they're all the same. But if you want to look at it from that, like none of them are getting derived from the other, but that's kind of like the timeline, I guess. I look at ES as being more gospel than SPX or SPY.
Yeah.
But it's so close. It doesn't.
This is also why personally, like, of course, for intraday trading, there's definitely like reasons to maybe use a SPY overnight gap or a QQQ overnight gap. But like, to be honest, there's never a day, guys, where I wake up and I'm marking the QQQ gap or the SPY QQ or the SPY gap. I don't care about those because guess what? If you just look at the futures, there is no gap.
Hims.
Whatever gap in price action that you saw, the futures were just trading normally. And so I only care if there's a gap on futures, right? If there's a gap on futures, that's prominent because futures are open almost all day, every day, which means if there's a gap in price there, that actually means something. Whereas SPY, like, of course, it can be used here and there for intraday trades, but like, do I really care if SPY has a gap to fill above and NQ doesn't? I don't care that SPY does because NQ doesn't. It's irrelevant, right? NQ was already trading up there midnight or overnight. It's just the fact that SPY wasn't open that there's going to be a gap there. And what I'm getting at is you see a lot of the time, of course, gaps still tend to get filled, but the indice gaps on something like SPY, QQQ, not going to be as prominent to getting filled, in my opinion. They still will. A lot of the time, you look at them intraday, you guys probably play off them already. But it's just, I have a higher probability when I'm looking at something like a futures gap personally.
It's not like they're not
getting cooked.
Not like you're wrong if you look at them, but it's like it's
No.
more repeatable. It makes a bit more sense, and it's more
It's
I don't
just
want to
like
say theoretical, but it's more applicable if it's on the futures rather than on the indexes.
it's just like this, you know, you take, I don't know if I can do this on this. Let's just go to SPY. You go to SPY, you go to regular trading hours, you go to today. It's like, oh, we gapped up. And it's like, yeah, we did. And we even went and filled it, right? As I say, like, they'll still get filled a lot of the time. But this gap is not what I care about because what did NQ do?
Hims 31 put lottos next week.
NQ just traded there, and there's price action there. So I don't really know how to explain it. I can't get it out of my head, I guess, right now.
Well, it's like it's two words for the same thing, really. Because on SPY you call it a gap fill, on ES you call it you just kind of swept your London lows.
Yeah. Again, not saying you can't use it. You absolutely can. I don't care about them as much when I'm looking at price.
It's also like on futures, if that gap were to fail on SPY and you have regular hours on, it's like, okay, now where do you look after that? On futures today, specifically, you did have Asia low a little bit before that.
Yeah.
That's just like another thing that you can look at before you have to start going way back, you know?
Yeah. But that's where, too, like, if you guys are using gap fills, even on maybe SPY and QQQ, you know, there's some great data on that. If you go to Edgeful, we use Edgeful all the time. I use it pretty much only for NQ, but you can use that on SPY, and you can see like, oh, you know, today the rating on Thursdays for us filling gaps is super high. So I'm gonna be trying to play the gap fills on Thursdays more on SPY. You know what I mean? Whatever it may be. Wonder what the move is next week.
Can't figure out this stupid consolidation bug. It's just like the last thing was supposed to be the easy part.
Must wait Oracle calls and Hims puts. All is right in the world. Yeah. Still meta. Just nothing on new for meta.
job browsing the R2Y.
My God, dropped 90 grand. INTC.
90 grand.
INTC, baby. Damn, Shotty. Shotty, get down. Good Lord.
I can't wait for the day that like my losing days are 90,000.
Yeah.
Because that just means my winning days are fucking massive, bro. If I'm getting stopped out for 90,000, bro, you know, Jordy, dude, the profit days is big ball days. Damn.
Never.
Oh my gosh. No, there will be a day where I'm doing that. 100%.
I will lose 90 grand one day.
100%. 100%.
Sounds like a blast, bro. Just an exciting morning and then such a boring afternoon.
Yes, I have traded my own funds T7 before prop firms. I was just only trading options, and you can't. I mean, at the time you couldn't do it on a prop firm. Now you can with Vanquish. Shout out Vanquish. But at the time, yeah, I was just trading my own accounts when I was trading options.
Same.
Right now, it's nice to use the leverage of prop firms, but I'm kind of just over prop firms at this point. I'm about to switch to normal account for futures. I've never done it on a futures account specifically. I've always used prop for futures, but I'm like not completely blind to like using my own account. I've did that for years trading options. So
It's definitely the goal to move to a personal account because like props are great, but it's like for me, it's that point in time where you got to pass the account and like you're just putting in all this effort and all this analysis and like staying sharp and making good decisions, and you just don't get to see that money. And it's just it's just annoying.
Right now, to be honest, I don't even trade much prop. Like I have some funded accounts that are linked. I don't even trade them. I just like have them automated, doing automated shit. And then all the accounts that I trade, I have one live funded, which is, well, now it's like I don't know. It was weird. Okay, so on my funded futures, you can trade in a funded account. Once you trade in a funded account for long enough, they put you to a live account through my funded futures. Once you trade in that for long enough, they move you to a real brokerage, Blue Row Capital, which is like my funded futures like their capital or whatever. That's where I'm at now. So I don't know if you call that live or not. It's still not my own capital that I put in, of course, but it is on like their brokerage now. So I don't know.
Well, those pay off.
And then I have some Tradeify instant funded accounts that I trade as well. So I don't know. It's like I do trade prop still, but I'm like slowly weaning out of it for the most part. I started working at the pizza place because I lost 25K trading Tesla options in one day. And I was like, damn, you know, I can keep trading, but, you know, I'm going to need to have some side income to make sure I'm all right. Makes sense. I've never used a prop, been trading my own funds, but the extra capital does sound nice. Yeah, totally. I mean, a lot of people that, you know, maybe only trade their own funds will say like, oh, why would I want to use a prop firm? There's a reason that majority of the guys that still like trade their, you know, normal accounts are also trading prop. It's because it's such easy leverage. Here's the thing. I can pay, for instance, like the instant funded accounts I bought on Tradeify, like for those, you pay $500. Your first payout is $9 grand when you get those accounts. Or for instance, when I used to trade like Top Step accounts, I would spend $1,000 on 5 50K Top Step accounts. From those 5 accounts, dude, The $1,000 I spent, like, bro, I could make 10, 20K off of those 5 accounts. You know what I mean? And so that's how I look at it too. And I just look at it as leverage. You know, if I can spend $1,000 on 550Ks and trade the same trades that I'm trading on my normal account, why wouldn't I? And be able to hit like max payout with prop firms. You know what I mean? Might as well. Did we get MLC? No, 2 minutes. 2 minutes. I'm hungry.
Oh, how was that quesadilla last week or however long ago?
It's good. I'm gonna go get another one.
Oh yeah.
Apparently, they're starting to do night hours. That makes me happy because I have to rush down there if I ever want a quesadilla. It sucks. Props make trading harder, but make losses lower. Yeah, for sure. But at the same time, like, with them being harder, though, it almost teaches you how to follow rules. For someone that doesn't know how to follow the rules, it will teach you how to follow rules because you're just going to blow account after account after account if you don't. But at least when you're blowing account after account after account, it's not a $2,000 account every time. It's a $50 account, you know. But I agree. I mean, they make it difficult. But also, I think prop firms are more difficult for people that aren't like trading some sort of actual statistical edge. Like trading, if you're trying to trade randomly, bro, like just off your feelings, like you're gonna get fucking rinsed. I'm telling you.
Better
and
to
if you
find
don't,
that
like,
out.
send me your P&L and I'll congratulate you and I'll swallow my words. But like, let's be real, man.
Better to find that out at $80 a pop, $100 a pop, rather than actually blowing your own 2K.
Yeah.
Everybody's got to go through it.
Yeah.
It's good to keep you in check. You know, you'll have a good day. When, like, you just start and you'll think like, oh, like, what does everybody make a big deal about? Like, I got this on lock, and then just immediately blow it up.
Yeah.
It's just you always you gotta go through that motion so that way you could approach it with like respect and not like look at where the trade will go wrong, not where the trade will make you money.
Have a good weekend, Frazi. Good seeing you, brother.
Yeah, I remember getting 4,400 on my first day funded, and I blew it the next day. Like, yeah, like just emotions.
Also, for anybody that does like the instant funded side of things, I really do like the Lightning 150Ks on Tradeify. A lot of people will say, but the 20% consistency rule, bro, you're still like, even with that, you can still make over $1,000 a day. So I don't know what you're crying about. Most people that will say that too can't even bring in $1,000 a day. So I'm like, what are you worried about, bro? You're not even bringing that in. Like, why are you worried about it, right? And on the flip side, some people don't like them because like on the 50K, you have to wait till you make 3K to pay yourself out. On the 150K, you have to wait till you make 9K to get first payout. I'm gonna be honest, like, that's not bad. I don't know how that's bad. The only reason people think that's bad is because they want money now. They can't sit back, relax, and just trade. They want money now. I need that payout now, Jordan. I need the check now, bro. It's like, dude, sit back, trade for a month. You'll have that 9K payout in no time. right? So really love the Lightning accounts. I think if you got a few extra bucks to spend and you don't want to go through the eval phase and just get straight to making it, those are great. It does help if you have some other accounts on the side that can already pay you quicker if you really need to have money then. But to be honest, like if you can't consistently make money like that, like what are we doing, right?
For Trump. Trump says capturing Putin is not necessary.
Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, let's not do that. Nobody really knows what will happen with Cuba. Trump says that Venezuela seems to be an ally now. Well, I mean, did you really give him a choice? We don't want Russia or China going to Greenland.
Yeah, so we're going to take it, aren't we? Have any of you tried Funded Next? I haven't.
I have not.
I've used My Funded Futures, Alpha Futures, Tradeify, Top Step. I think that's it.
I've only tried Top Step and now I'm on Lucid.
Alpha Futures is underrated as fuck. What kind of accounts does Alpha have right now? I haven't looked in a while. Maybe I want to pick some up. I might already have too many though.
Spy coming in a tad. QQQ. Wow, I said QQQ 628. I said just try to get there. 627.88. Come on. You
Dude,
got.
Amazon's making a new high day.
Oh, Meta Candle. Oh! Oh!
Zero plans on Alpha Futures are some of my favorites. The 50Ks, $100 a pop. They're even cheaper if you use code Wolf. You can get 3 of them on Alpha Futures at a time.
Crazy pop.
So let's just say I were to buy 3 zero plan 50Ks from Alpha using code Wolf. Each account would cost... What the heck? Where's our...
Meta.
Are they not running a discount at all right now? They might not be.
Him's new lows 10% on those calls for next week.
Even
Just maybe
without
look like
a
a
coupon code, it would
Yeah.
be $300 total to have access to 350Ks with no activation fee. If you pass those accounts, those 350Ks
Not much there.
can make you... I forget what full payout is, but you can make significantly more than $300, I'll tell you that. Just from one account, you can make the return on that in half of a month, if not like a month. This is how you have to think about prop firms instead of thinking like, I don't know. Obviously, at the start, you have to start with just like one account. But once you get the hang of them and you're really trading good, it's not like, let me just buy one account and pass it and trade. It's like, okay, I'm going to spend $600 to get max allocation accounts here. And, you know, that $600 is going to make me 15 grand from the payouts I'm going to get. That's worth it. I'm taking that investment, you know.
Meta.
Do you know why they do that, Ocho? I know it might not make sense to you because we're coming in as traders. We want to make money. That's my money, but we're using somebody else's money. You have to remember that. The whole point of it is to teach you. And so, I mean, think about if they did. in my opinion, having that in between, it forces you to stay consistent. You can't just say, I'm going to ball out, try crazy hard on this trade and freaking just make a ton of money and get a payout. And then hope I can do that again. No, you actually have to have a system that works consistently. Go do it, right? And so I get it. It sucks because it's like, bro, I made that money. What the heck? But I mean, also, you got to remember, like, guys, we paid nothing to get access to these accounts, you know? And so all they're trying to do is teach the novice trader to be consistent, you know? Yeah, no, I get you. In the smaller accounts. But yeah, I get it. It can be annoying for sure. And that's why, hey, that's why you play around too. Maybe you have a couple lightning funded. Okay, whatever. Those I'm like really just consistently playing on. But maybe you have a few other funded accounts that maybe pay you a little more frequently, right? So you can stay happy, you know? And that's just beautiful. You don't have to pick and choose specifically which one. Like, I have accounts everywhere, man. You can do that. And I kind of feel like I have to try everything too. So I wanted to try out some of these accounts. They're still like $200 off right now.
That's a good way to approach it, though. Just like try my hand at this, try my hand at that.
Yeah.
About 30 seconds here. Got a new low day on him. So you can safety trim these contracts. They're starting to move a little bit. Let's see if I can get a little fill right here. I'm going to trim some off going into the close. Here, I'll swing the rest for that little lotto. There we go.
RBRK calls are red, but I am swinging them over the weekend. Or in whatever.
Markets are closed. Ladies and gentlemen, what a beautiful week. Well, clear all the charts completely. Wow, that's always amazing when you get to do that. Just clear them. Clear them. The only thing I'll leave on this is going to be this buy side level. And yeah, we'll let this 4-hour candle close after hours, and going into next week, I'll be watching this gap on Sunday Night Futures, see how we open up, whether we want to respect it, disrespect it, what's happening. Again, if we want to hold this, we're going to trade higher into these highs, in my opinion. So should have a fun week. Earnings,
Have a great
data,
week, chat.
everything's happening. How do you sign up for these types of accounts? Depends on which ones you want, but you can just go to Tradeify, go to any, and you guys can see all the prop firms at the bottom of the screen. Those are all the ones we work with or use. Vanquish is the options prop firm, of course. Shout out Vanquish again. But most of us are using Tradeify. I use Alpha Futures as well. Love Alpha Futures. I don't really like Apex, but we have like a code with them. So if you really like Apex and want to use them, you can, but we don't really use them. But you just go to their websites and pick up as many accounts as you want. Well, y'all, hell of a day. I think we're going to get closing out. Oh, big screen. Where's chat? Show the chat on stream.
There's chat.
Guys, make sure you're liking and subscribing. It's been a great week. I hope everybody has a phenomenal weekend. Casey doing the lights. Let's go. Let's go. Is there a reason you don't really like Apex? All of their accounts are trailing drawdown instead of end-of-day drawdown. And they just always have issues with payouts for the most part from what I see. So I just don't even take the risk trying it with them.
I also hate when prop firms will have like a intra trade drawdown, like a DLL on the trade that I don't want.
Yeah.
Some of them have it, some of them don't.
Yeah. It that only works if you're in and out. Like if you're an in and out scalper, then you probably don't really care too much about it. But
or if you don't mind taking 3 months to pass to 50K,
yeah,
so you could size small enough, you know.
Bro, that reminds me. I saw a video yesterday that fucking TJR posted, and it was of somebody that DM'd him, bro. That DM'd him that they've been on the same 50K eval for 12 months.
A
They
year?
didn't blow it. They didn't blow it. They didn't make the profit target. They, for 12 months, were in this fucking eval, bro. You must have been risking like a cent each trade, which ain't even possible. I don't know how.
Dude, unless they were literally 50% win rate 1-to-1.
I'm all for taking it slow when you first start, but I'm telling you right now, like if it takes you longer than like 2 months, like that's even long. Like, but I'm trying to give you some leeway for your first account. Like, you know, if it takes a month, okay, that was a little long, but it's okay. Like that happens, and sometimes it takes a month depending on like market conditions and whatever. But I mean, if it's taken over 2 months, bro, you need to risk more. I'm telling you right now, you're not risking enough. If you're not risking enough, it's as simple as that. And you need to realize, like, I'm doing something wrong, and it's literally not risking enough money. I know that sounds counterproductive, but it's true. Like, some people are so scared to take risks that they take one contract only in an eval, and it takes them months to pass. Don't do that to yourself, guys. Be confident in your trading and take the risk that's necessary to pass it. You know?
That's nuts. If it takes you long, if you're that scared to lose what you spent on the account, you need to make more money before you buy an account.
Yeah.
You gotta.
I mean, I'm not saying full port it, but like, hey, here's the thing:
gosh,
a 50K with $2,000 risk, at least take $250 risk on a trade.
You got 10 trades right there.
At least, because now you have like a decent amount of trades before you can blow it. I personally, when I'm trading 50Ks, I go a little I go a little balls to the wall, and I risk like 500 to 750, sometimes even more, because I want to pass that shit instantly. But you gotta. Again, I'm not saying to do that necessarily, and I'm not saying to fucking over risk. But if it's taken that long, you need to risk more. If it's taken that long, man.
Don't degen it, but have confidence in what you're gonna do.
Exactly.
Or even there are firms that offer 25K accounts. So if you could pass 50K in a month, you could pass a 25K in like 3 days.
Yeah. All right, y'all. I'm signing off. Beautiful day. We love y'all. Make sure you're liking and subscribing. And I don't think we have really anything else. I might hop on stream over the weekend, or I might just make my own video and post it on the Wolf Trading YouTube channel. I don't know.
If you stream,
but I might go live and do a little educational piece of content. So I'll let you guys know if I do. If you can't make it, it's okay. I'll record it and post it on the YouTube channel. So watch out for that. And we'll see you guys Monday. Peace out, everybody.
Later, guys.
Later, Casey. Later, Joe.
Later. Have a good weekend, guys.
You too.
Have a good weekend.